That's not going to catch up, right? That's going to be brand new, I hope, right? Tell me that's brand new. Well, we'll find out, and that'll override the earlier half anyway, if that's the case. Welcome to part 2 of the first episode of the Multiverse Arcade. Not how I artistically wanted this to go, but sometimes you got to compromise, and sometimes you got to do what you got to do to make these things a reality. So what ended up happening is I had a lot of render issues, so I couldn't make it all one video. But the Multiverse Arcade is this wonderful fictional place that actually I could probably play the video, couldn't I? Do I have it on here? I could give you the intro again. That'd probably be helpful. I should have thought about that before going live for the second time. But yeah, we'll do that. We'll go get that real quick off my Twitter so we can see that video of what the Multiverse Arcade is, and then I will take you into the normal remaining programming. It's supposed to be 22 hours of programming. Originally, it was going to be 24 hours of programming, but then all the render issues just didn't stop. Do I really have to? Do I have to sign in? Could I just? I don't think I need to. Twitter. But now you get this wonderful live version. No. Google, stop. Why are you being like this? Twitter Rad Austin 27. That's me. And here we are. So yeah, okay, 1 second, add. I think there's a window capture. Yeah, I think so. We'll do that real quick. There we go. Hit okay. And zoom this out here. And then let's see, can you hear her? No, you can't. Awesome. Love that. This is why I put all this effort into the production. Ah, big smiley face. Properties, advanced. Properties. Nope. Let's do default. Will this work? Nope. It's not going to work. All right, no, I'm not going to try. I'm not going to go backflipping through this. I'm just going to get this stuff going. Okay. So anyway, the Multiverse Arcade is a fictional place to get away from your worries for a while. So it's a super fun, laid-back, chill stuff. So enjoy the remaining programming. It'll take you through D&D world. It's going to my D&D services and what you guys can, if you want to play D&D with me, you can now. You can check that stuff out on my website and also see what it's like when I DM and play my games. There's a Grist Let's Play that's going to end it. There is a card unboxing. So it's lots of chill stuff. So if you got insomnia and you need someone to be with you throughout the night here, both these parts are here for you people. I experienced a lot of college. Excuse me. I spent a lot of time alone, so I always felt it was really special that there was YouTube content out there that, like, when I ate, I could be eating and watching some content creation to take me away from my problems, and that's very much what a lot of my content's going to be now, and that's what I enjoy. Okay, so now let's get this. I'll see you soon. You take care. You be wonderful. We're gonna go here, but I'm gonna change it, so give it a second. All right. Brand Blanc, an elf-looking fair. something special the way that cyberpunk genre can make disgusting cities look beautiful through all these neon lights. Next up is 2 episodes from Reed's private D&D game that has been ongoing for over 3 years now. You can get a taste of the world of Zenya, a land of adventure, excitement, love, heartbreak, achievement, legend, and sacrifice. So, welcome to the first session of Stories from the Multiverse. Today, a new group of adventurers begin their journey in the world of Zenya, taking place in the year 7097 on the 8th day of Aura PCC, or post-collapse Corlin. The collapses being the weakening of one of the 4 greater gods who create the universe of Zenya. Only in this era of the Heralds do beings have the experience of keeping time after a collapse. In the past, collapse brought great loss of technology and civilization. Entire cultures were erased from the stories of history. But in the year 6742, 10 beings caused the collapse of Melora. Instead of sending the world into another dark age, it sent it into an age of prosperity. Beings celebrated their lives and freedoms without the force of a corrupted Corlin or the control of a maddened Melora. Both Corlin and Melora's influences weakened as Zahir's and Kratula's rose in the past 300 years. A lone herald continues to try to keep the balance between the 4 to prevent what has been coined as cataclysm collapses. The world of Zenya is home to 8 continents, the 2 largest landmasses being Atul and Atet to the east, Tabula Rasa and Dustlight to the center of the maps, and the undiscovered lands to the far west. Our adventure takes place in the lands of Tabula Rasa. A group of curious and ambitious beings begin their journey on Stata Ladana Day, chasing after a diamond for the Pirate King. But now we find them somewhere else. And I need to change the music. Music changing power. As I twirl around like Sailor Moon. There we go.
Beautiful.
Here we go. So this music goes here.
New music?
Yes.
New music for this.
So go ahead and click that.
Ooh.
Let's go back over here. Now we find 5 of these beings together inside the kitchen of the great castle Alabaster, a glorious castle made out of alabaster itself. Here, the 5 of you have been happily cooking a meal for the special guests of the castle. King and Queen Nazaka are counting on their favorite chefs and servers to deliver a special evening to the Grand Duke of Benkaidel. It has been a special time over the past 2 years your group has spent together inside Castle Alabasta. It has been a wonderful experience of meeting so many different people and getting to know each of your kitchen mates better than your own family members. Last Kringle Fest, each of you received the most thoughtful gift from another one of these individuals in here that you keep on yourself at all times. Each of you are preparing a 5-course meal right now, and as you look to one another, a strange realization hits you with this beautiful ray of sunshine that comes through the windows of your kitchen into this grand, large kitchen where there should probably be, 10 to 15 more hands helping you right now, but it's a special occasion and only a few guests, so each of you are the best chefs and servants they have in all the Castle Alabaster. Go ahead and start describing what each other see in the characters around here. Each of you are in aprons with this beautiful, it would be like this beige and I would say maroon like matching outfits and aprons. The head chef is Ganu. Who would you like to first describe yourself as you have this large chef hat on top?
Yes, so Ganu is a Goliath. And he is 7 feet 8 inches tall. And, he's a Goliath. He's pretty well built. No hair, no, like, classic bald Goliath, black markings around, including some marks on his head that meet his eyes and create kind of like a explosion of blackness around his eyes. And he has very, very light gray eyes that are like almost white.
All right. From Ganu, the sous chef, Faith, is right next to him helping with all the spices. What do they see in Faith?
So, with Faith, you see a fairly, young teens, adult humanoid female, long red hair. I guess in this situation, it's tied up in a little ponytail to keep things out of the food. Smaller build, fairly on the shorter side, these bright greenish eyes. I feel like I don't think you'd see much more beyond that, given the situation.
And then the top tier servers, all three of you, are lined up next to each other as you're watching the two chefs go at it, helping with whatever dishes you can, or whenever they ask for any spices or foods to prepare. You guys jump onto that duty as well. The first who carries a step stool around with him all the way through the kitchen is Matthias. What do they see in Matthias?
So Matthias is a Lightfoot halfling. He's got silverish white hair. He's in his late 20s, early 30s. He's about 3'5"-ish, somewhere around there. Standard size for your halfling. He moves very swiftly and nimbly through the kitchen. Rather adept at avoiding getting stepped on in a hectic kitchen environment.
And next to Matthias, you can see a larger individual, more on the taller side, as Ganu, hailing as darker skin tones, of maybe Ganassi origin. Shoal, you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah. Let's see. You would see about 6'3"-ish, tall but not like super obnoxiously tall. A very dark skin, but like to the point where you're like, I think that person is crafted out of like obsidian or some sort of rock. Like that's a bit strange, but like, all right, cool. Name is Shoal, but any of you that would know him know that he just goes by Show. Fairly just average build, not super heavy and super thin or anything like that. And you notice a lot of beaded jewelry, a little bit like mid-20s, closer to mid-20s than early 30s. So that's pretty much all you'd see for now.
And the final of this group of ever close and tight friends is Anfirth, who is of the, I would say, not like muscle bound, but he's got them wide, broad shoulders to him that is always this like, it's not that natural Goliath giantness or anything like that. But go ahead and describe Anfirth for everybody.
Yeah, so the way I would describe that is clearly some kind of fighter, like a boxer or something like that. Somebody who's clearly very athletic and works on his physique every day, either purposely or whatever it may come to. You see a half elf. His skin is like stark white, completely white. A little bit of grays in there, a little bit of blues, but mostly just bleach white. His hair is short. He's about 5'9". His hair is probably a couple inches long, but nothing past his ears, kind of thing. It kind of looks like a dirty strawberry blonde. Almost kind of like how Faith's hair is red, but if you just took that and bleached it. His eyes are like a hazel, again, kind of just pale though. Just it seems like there's a lot of color missing from this. Other than that, that's probably all you would see at this point. He's about 19 years old. So.
And as you all finish taking in, exchanging glances and smiles to one another as this this evening, it's a little earlier, it's around 5, the sun is still high in the sky. Dinner is being prepared. The door opens wide as the Stuart LeBlanc comes in, a well-dressed, well-trimmed in the uniforms and colors of Castle Alabaster. What did I just say his race was?
I think you did.
I didn't?
Nope.
Okay, because I think I had a stroke. Anyway, as he comes in, LeBlanc, an elf-looking, fair skin as well, older, wrinkles on his face, lighter skin tone. As he opens it up, he comes in and looks to all of you and goes, "My dearest chefs and servants, the Duke is here, so hurry as best you can with the hors d'oeuvres. I will stall for each and every one of you. You're all so be on your best behavior today. The king and queen are expecting so much of you." And as he comes out, I need everybody to give me wisdom checks, as each of you needs to choose what you would like to prepare, either the hors d'oeuvres, the appetizers, the salad, the main course, or the dessert. And if any of you happen to have cooking utensils in your inventory, you can add a proficiency bonus to that, whatever the hell cooking utensil proficiency will give you.
It's going to give you a +3 at this level.
There you go.
I have a 15.
You gotta choose. What do you do? Which one are you choosing? Each of you gotta talk about together which meal you're preparing.
Okay.
Well, is there a theme? We should consult with our head chef.
You should.
What's our goal?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
Well, for the main course, I was thinking, a glazed ham. And then for an appetizer, maybe something bready. I haven't decided completely.
Do we have any idea what they
What
like
about
to
what
eat?
about a nice like crispy bread with like an olive oil herb type dipping sauce on the side?
Go ahead and make
Some capers in there. Yeah.
Joe a history check with advantage.
Thanks. Is a 24 good?
Yes. So, you know, as the queen has, let's see. The queen's favorite is chocolate cake and desserts. You quite remember that, and especially the king actually likes vanilla. So, to try and piecewise the two, you guys have come up in the past with a cake that mixes both chocolate and vanilla in throughout it, and it's become quite a specialty that got your eyes up. It was one of the things that you were so grateful to finally give back to the king that really took you out of that old life you never wanted to be in. That's, it's been very difficult for you to get over that hardy past of yours.
Yeah. Regardless of what we do for the main courses, I think we should do the mixed chocolate and vanilla cake or dessert. I believe that would appease the king and queen best.
That sounds delicious. I'm into it.
At the memory of that, each of you, your bodies just get excited. You can feel this charge as he describes this piece of chocolate vanilla cake, and you all remember very vividly how you would make this in the past for the king and queen. So you have some sort of breadcrumby, bready thing for appetizers. You have your dessert. You have your main course with the ham. Salad. Is there anything in particular salad-wise you're looking to do, Ganu? Any type of salad?
Salad, definitely gonna start with lettuce.
Yes.
Big chef energy.
I think that sounds about right, Ganu.
That does sound good.
Thank you.
Well,
My
since we're
father taught me how to make a very nice Caesar type dressing, a very blended type a salad that it just goes very well as a starter alongside with that dipping bread.
Excellent. And croutons.
Absolutely.
Excellent. Maybe a couple chopped up vegetables, like maybe red onion and.
Usually there's a bit of some like diced like red onion, like sliced red onions, strips, carrot strips. I like to throw in a couple of like a bell type pepper to add a little bit of a extra kick to it.
Can't go wrong with bell pepper. I'm thinking
I'm gonna get working on those.
All right.
Maybe for a side for the entree, a twice baked potato. We put some cream in there, maybe some.
Do they have any allergies?
Not that you can recall.
Put some cream and some cheese, maybe some extra meat, a little bit of meat crumbles on there.
Last question. What's local and fresh today?
Oh, they always bring it into the castle. The good old Curlin is always one of the servants around here that'll bring in from the local markets. You guys never leave Castle Alabaster because there's just far too much to do inside here on these given days. The courtyard is normally where you'll get your sunshine and play. But one of the most local things that was brought in today would definitely be some of the local cabbages and lettuce heads from the market, and a couple fish too. And varying varieties, some of like salmon and trout, but also some stuff like shrimp and crab was brought in.
Anchovies?
Anchovies? Yeah, I'd say so.
Excellent.
Maybe some fishy hors d'oeuvres.
I'm gonna sequester like a few anchovies for the season salad to spice it up a tiny bit.
There we are. Okay, so everyone, now that we have this wonderful 5-course meal being prepared, I need everyone to pick one and then do the rolls. I already saw 2 of you or 3 of you or all of you made your rolls already. I saw a couple high ones, so you can still keep that roll. But just specifically, which one are you making and doing?
I was gonna focus on the salad and the olive oil herbal dipping sauce.
Oh yes.
I'll do the dessert. I am much better at measuring than actual cooking.
I will work on the soup with the goal of, since the rest of the courses are going to be fairly rich and intense in flavor, we're going to do something a little bit lighter, maybe a little bit sweet. Come up with something a little bit creative for that. I'll get back to you on that.
Okay.
I'll do the baked potato. That seems like an easy
baked potato. There you go. Yeah. I'll do the. I'll
put in oven, take out of oven, add ingredient, put back in oven.
Yeah. I'll do the ham.
Okay.
And the glaze and all that.
So everybody, go ahead and give me those wisdom checks if you haven't already, and let me know what you've rolled.
15.
Okay.
19.
Okay.
18 for show.
Okay.
Yeah.
Checks.
This is quite a start, unlike the
We're
other
gonna have
sessions.
a great meal lined up.
Right?
We're gonna.
Okay.
Head chef.
As you break, the group just goes right into that muscle memory you've experienced these past 2 years, cooking and cleaning and a joy. And you can always feel this like ambient music within the air inside this castle. It's so excited as you're each humming a tune to one another and cooking up each of these different parts of the meal. You can see other servants coming through of all varying races. You can see the classic bugbear servant that you've come to know. You can see a drow servant, a tabaxi servant, a dragonborn servant. Everyone is so welcome here in Castle Alabaster. It's always so refreshing to see the familiar faces coming through, and it looks like the local entertainment is out there to go see. Go out there to entertain the king and queen. Ganu, it's a little sad that you can't perform right now. As you know, that was a very special thing to you, that the queen came to you and picked you up when all you wanted to really do was perform and sing, and they kicked you out of your own culture, and that's a very hard hole inside Ganu's heart. The rest of you have heard him told this story in the past of something that has deeply scarred him, and the kind king and queen of Alabaster took him in to try and give him away in his spare time to work on his entertainment and eventually play his music in the courts. As they go through and the meals start coming out, the first of the servers go to bring it out into the dining hall where King and Queen Nausicaa is sitting out there across from the Grand Duke. So, of the servants right now, which servant would like to take out the hors d'oeuvres?
I will take out the...
You're the sous chef, so no.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It's myself, Matthias, and
Anfirth. Excuse me. Anfirth?
Doesn't matter.
I can do it.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
Sure.
That should be fine.
Start off strong.
All right, Anfirth. As you open up and go out, you can see LeBlanc. His face was a little pale right now as the two were talking back and forth. And as soon as you come out and the entertainment out there playing in music stalls, he's big smile at the wink, and you bring out the dishes. And you can see the fair king and queen, both human in appearance. The king has this big beard, this big brown beard, and he has black hair, a little mismatch there, but he has two different colored eyes as well. One is green and one is yellow, while the queen, they have that same eye condition, but hers is one is green and one is purple, as she gives you a big smile and nod as you lay down the hors d'oeuvres. And the Duke is dressed to nines in this beautiful uniform that resembles that of course, of the lands of Ben Keidel. And Duke Kalish stands across in his what would appear to be military uniform. The two of them are a little tense, but with the food now being brought out, it is pretty exciting. Around the room, you can see all these wonderful banners and portraits. You can see the sense of Castle Alabaster has a wheel symbol and all these hands in. And of course, that is the classic symbol of acceptance in Castle Alabaster, that everyone has a place inside this kingdom. It looks like political talk and tensions have been going through, but you return to the kitchen with everything going just right. And before you even get in there, after a couple bites, you can hear the Duke give out a big, "Whoa, this is delicious. You weren't kidding about this crew in there." And you go inside as the king gives you a thumbs up under the table and a big smile. So, as some time passes, you guys recall yet another one of the stories as you wait eagerly and anxiety starts getting to you. Faith, you are eager to get to the main meals as you remember your life was just so boring back in Last Star. It was so posh, and the world itself was utterly uninteresting and frustrating to you until the king found your talent and brought you in to do something new and exciting, like the daily duties of meal prep and the challenge of creating some of the most delicious meals that you could. And under the guidance of Ganu, you two have been accelerating at this. I need, as you guys are waiting to bring out the appetizers, Curlin comes through, and he's a human with who looks very similar in his stature to Anfirth, and he comes through with some of the fresh vegetables and starts laying them down the counters and looks to you guys and goes, "Looks like you have nothing but good words for the food today. It's very good to see. Happy morning and evening to all of you. It's a shame we haven't had more time as these past weeks have gone, but are you all still good for later this week, a game of horseshoes in the old courtyard?"
I can't imagine anything more thrilling.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've never been the greatest at the game, but it's very fun to play.
Oh, it's always a joy with all of you, I tell you. It really is. All right, well, I'll be on my way. Is there anything else you need me to pick up from the market?
Maybe some bacon and eggs for breakfast.
Oh, yes. All right.
If you could maybe get like a smoked salmon-y type thing. I was thinking of something interesting for lunch, like a salmon-y type salad-ish meal for just put on a sandwich kind of thing.
Ooh, always thinking so well. Faith, you have a mind for this. Absolutely. I'll go down, and he takes out a little notepad and puts that on his list and puts it back in his pocket and goes, all right, that's absolutely excellent. This is great.
Any fresh fruits or nuts or berries?
Oh, the season is pretty out of fruit season right now, but I'll keep an eye out. I know Lady Nouvoir sells some of the best fruits and veggies down there, so that'll be interesting enough for us to try and pick up. Thank you all for your suggestions. Closes his little book and gives a wave and can't wait for horseshoes. And leaves out the door. Finally, another one of you gets the signal from LeBlanc that says it's time to switch out the meals. Which servant would like to go out now this time? And you never want to go out the same servant every time. You have to make a new experience. You got to rotate through.
This is the main dish now?
This is the
salad.
The appetizer.
Salad, then soup.
Appetizers.
Salad, then soup, then
Good
then entree, then dessert.
Nope. Hors d'oeuvres, appetizers, salad, main course, dessert.
Oh, there's no soup?
What
kind of five-course meal is this?
You
Doesn't
just
have a
sort of
soup.
made it up. You can put the soup in. You just added a soup. I was very confused. I just looked up online what a 5-course meal is. If you were like, I got the soup, I'm like, that's not on the list, but you can make it an
It's on the list,
appetizer.
my friend.
Yes. you got the
plan's out the
soup
window.
appetizer with the bread and the dunking, and excellent.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely, yeah, sure.
That was there
Yep.
the whole time.
So I'll bring out the appetizer, which is apparently a light maple squash soup with a nice crusty bread.
Yes.
He said it was close to the end of the fruit season, so it must be getting close to fall. So we got the squashes, the similar type of things, nice and fresh. A little bit. It's not like a cream-based thing, so it's a little bit lighter. Working our way towards the richer stuff that's to come.
Okay. Excellent. So as you go out with the plates and the other ones are being taken away and LeBlanc is helping some of the other servants in there, you can just see tons of servants packing the walls, each of them lined up equal distance as well. They know how particular the queen love their appearance with guests. And as you go inside there, you can make a perception check to hear what they're talking about.
We'll do that.
Without
Natural 20.
glaring at them and making it abundantly obvious. As a trained pro at this job of servants, you have become an expert at being able to eavesdrop without even breaking stride in your duties and your focus, pretending people forget when you're inside here, Matthias, that you're even in here and say all sorts of things that probably should be kept in confidence. What you hear is the Duke going, well, let me tell you, I feel like you're putting something magical in this food, as he starts dunking it back and forth, putting me in such a good mood here to sign this accord. This should bring us the peace that we need. And you can see the king go, oh, indeed, indeed. This should be a wonderful time for all the people of our lands. It's such a shame that those Cretulans keep trying to drive so much rough destruction between our lands. Now we can liberate their people. And you can see the queen leans over and goes, it is a shame how they treat the Cretulans. It's really something that is just barbaric. And you see the Duke go, and that's why it is of the most necessity that we do our best to drive them out. As you take the food back to the kitchen, the three of you now have a little bit of downtime before you have to bring out the main course. That gives them about 20 minutes. As you can hear, it starts getting riled up as LeBlanc comes in and goes, you're all doing very excellent. So we now have to do this. It's about 10 minutes or so to let them get talking. They're really into some of these points. It's so good to see all of you just just really on your A game today. You know, I was a little worried, as some days, you know, how they are. They get difficult. Is anybody having their headaches as we do because of the lands? Everybody go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
8.
You have a headache.
Sure do.
7.
You have a headache.
1 for a 4.
You have a headache.
23.
You don't have a headache.
Let's see.
6.
Everybody but Hanford has a headache. As you all honestly raise your hand to your good friend LeBlanc, he goes, oh my, don't worry. He takes out a little vial and he goes and he has these pills and he knocks one of them each into your outstretched hands and he goes, there you go, take one of that and that gets rid of the headaches. I need to go make sure the other staff isn't getting their headaches as usual. It's such a shame at this altitude of the castle that it causes this. It's very, very frustrating. But now I'm glad to see that you're all set. I was worried. I have an instinct for these things. LeBlanc leaves.
So convenient. He just shows up. It seems like whenever I get a headache, he's just there. It's incredible how wonderful he is about caring for us.
What would we do without him?
I haven't the slightest clue. Thinking about the conversation I just overheard, did any of that information strike me as strange?
No, this is the classic ongoing world that you know very well. You live in the land of Jezeri, and this is where the Nazic kingdom, under the Nazic rule, has been peacefully ruling the majority of this continent. But the god darn Cratulans have been at war with the Benkaidal for quite some time, and it's just been this really frustrating, what would some like crusade of sorts of the Cratulans. It's just been very difficult, and it's put your king and queen in a very terrible position because it's asking them to take sides in a conflict where they just want to be helping people.
The nerve of those barbarians.
Did you all take your pills?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Has it helped in the past?
Oh, yeah, of course. It almost immediately gets rid of the headache. Yes. Excellent. All right. As the time passes, you guys go and bring out the main course this time. So that would be Sho is the last one who hasn't gone out for the main course. All right, Sho. I want you to give me a perception check.
16.
16. As you come out and you give the main course and people are laughing and having a good time, you notice one of the people standing against the wall, one of the servants, passes out and falls to the ground, and nobody moves or even acknowledges it.
Is that a normal occurrence? For people to not care.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 15?
15. You know, you've seen this before, but you should really do something. That's, yeah, people normally do just let this happen. It's not a good way to be. You care for these people. That's Beatrice over there. She's a pale, frail young lass standing out there for so long, holding and moving the dishes to the other room where they clean the dishes. Someone should probably do something, maybe on the sly on the way out after they're deep in their food and their talk.
Yeah. Is it... Okay, so I haven't delivered my dish yet, have I?
You're on your way. You're walking out as you see this, as Beatrice collapses.
Is there anyone nearby?
In what sense?
To me.
It's all alone. You're like in a grand hall, and the table is huge and long, and so the king and queen are at one side, and the duke is at the other, so it's a super long, classic, awkward table of royalty and all that goodness that's going on, and there's plates set up for everybody, but they're all covered except for just the 3 that are being used right now, and right behind the king and queen is their actual throne. Kind of think Skyrim's... Elfric's place. You know how he has the throne right in front of the large table they all sit at? Windhelm. The castle of Windhelm. A little bit in that sense, but the colors aren't even close to what we're talking. We're talking beiges and burgundies. All stone floors and beautiful wide windows with all this bright light coming through, and all these different servants lined up against the walls, except for Beatrice now, who's flat on the ground.
Yes, I will deliver the food.
Absolute. They start taking a couple bites in, and you can see the queen actually get your attention and ask you to come over.
I will go over.
She whispers to you and goes, "Do you by chance know if the usual's on the menu for desserts?"
I'll just give her a wink.
Run along.
And on the way back, there's no one around. Like, there's no other servants.
There are. They're all along the walls, but they don't even look at her.
They don't even do anything.
Nope, unflinching. They're just making eyes are locked on the Duke, the King, and the Queen.
Fucking Christ. In my history dealing with these events, would it be culturally unacceptable to help this person and or ask one of the servants along the walls to help this person? Or is it more like just call LeBlanc and get it sorted out?
It would probably be... LeBlanc normally knows best with these things. He's the go-to steward of the high household, so he normally takes care of this. Culturally, it wouldn't be frowned upon. You're encouraged. Everyone's accepted here. You're encouraged to help each other out and hands and all this type of stuff.
Right, then I will see if I can get, like, I'll check on her first.
Sure.
I'll
go
help myself and check on her.
Go ahead and make a medicine check as you come over to her.
So good at these.
15. As you check, her skin is horribly pale. Her eyes are completely dilated, and she is breathing very heavily right now. As you see her signs, it looks like she is unresponsive to your shaking and looks to be in some sort of medical emergency.
All right. I'll just gesture to one of the servants that's there, like, not like loud or anything, but tactfully just kind of like nudge them, get their attention, and like point to Beatrice. Like,
you see the Dragonborn comes over and he goes down on one knee and he's like, "What's the matter with Beatrice here? She's all on the floor. She should be standing." He picks her up and stands her, and she falls right back to the floor, and he shakes his head. Very unprofessional.
I believe she's unconscious, sir.
Unconscious? Oh. What do we do about that? As he looks back over, and they don't seem to be noticing at all. They're carrying on with their conversation. As you see the Duke going like, oh, food in his mouth, clearly showing and laughing.
Could you help me escort her out of this room, please?
I have to stay at my station.
Someone can fill in for you, I'm sure. If not, I can get LeBlanc.
No, I definitely can't. Yeah, LeBlanc. That's a better idea. Get LeBlanc. Whereabouts is he? LeBlanc is nowhere to be seen at the moment. He should be around any moment here, and just as your nerves start to build up a little bit, out from the dishwashing room, you can see LeBlanc come out and looks at you and sees you and Beatrice on the ground and goes, walks right over, gives his smiles to everything, and as they come over, by the way, like between the table and the edges of the wall, and there's like gigantic like banners that the servants almost like blend into as they line the wall, and like all the tapestry, it's like 25 feet. So it's not like they're right next to and the servants are collapsing. There's like,
it's like kind of far.
This is absolutely one of those like throne rooms that is so like forced to show. Look how big and echoey it is. He comes over and he's just like, has Beatrice gotten sloppy?
She is unconscious, sir.
Oh, no, this won't do. Beatrice. You see, he looks down and he goes, here, you take her, as he helps up onto your shoulder and like, let's go into the kitchen real quick. And you go into the kitchen as the rest of you are all eagerly awaiting the good news about the food, and instead you're greeted with this small little a human pale woman being held up by Show and LeBlanc, as then they go into the back storage room where they clear over a table and lay her down. You see LeBlanc going, oh, okay. You take care of this for right now. I'll be right back. I'll go get some water and medical supplies that I can find about. I'll be right back. And LeBlanc leaves out and he goes, you're all doing excellent. To the rest of you, continues back out.
Can anyone help her? I can help someone with their station. They're not done.
I'll take a look.
Okay.
Thank you, Ganu.
Wash my hands off before I.
Of course, head chef Ganu taking charge again, going into the back room, cleans his hands, and can see the individual laid out on here with her pale skin. What do you want to do? Do you want to make a nature check? Do you want to investigate Beatrice to see what she has on her person?
Gonna make a medicine check.
Yes, go ahead.
You know,
Go ahead.
Check how she is medically.
Yes.
Nice. 22.
22. As you begin examining her and you start looking around, her eyes are dilated, and she has these wonderful orange eyes. That was always a stunning quality of her. And you try and look through as you're respectfully checking her pulses and checking her vitals. Her breathing is still extremely heavy, but she's unresponsive. Her skin is so extremely pale. And then just to see, maybe she swallowed something terrible or whatnot. As you open up her mouth, you can see some very strange elongated fangs inside her mouth.
Like
Very-
her own teeth?
Yeah, that reminds you very much of the stories you were told as a child about creatures called vampires, and she's very much reflects that in her teeth. Seeing what's wrong with her body, I'll say even because you rolled over a 20 on the nature check, you find in her hand, actually I would say in her coat pocket, you'll find 4 or 5 of one of the pills LeBlanc has given you. It appears she has not been taking the pills LeBlanc gives you to relieve you of your high altitude headaches.
Mm-hmm.
What are you shaking your head at me for, Hunter?
That's irresponsible. Why would she be skipping out? Come on.
Exactly.
Yeah, why she's so stupid?
Thank you. Jesus.
Why would she be? Surely she must have had a reason. One doesn't just
Maybe
refuse
she's
medicine
allergic.
for a reason.
What's her pulse feel like?
You don't feel a pulse.
I don't feel a pulse.
No. But she's
Oh,
breathing.
She's still breathing.
Wait. Red flag.
You said she's still breathing?
Yes. Yes, heavily.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay. Hasn't been taking the pills.
There's no signs of cuts or wounds or stabs or anything of the sort. No damage to her besides her little fall and then her second fall.
Right.
She was fine the first time. The second one's what busted her nose.
Okay.
Did you attempt to wake her, Show? She seems like she's breathing. I don't know. Maybe we can rouse her.
Yes. I shook her. Tried to get her attention. Noticed the same thing Ganu did here. Try not to make a scene. You know how the king and queen are.
No, that is very wise, especially with a duke as esteemed as him being here.
Yes, it wouldn't do to have a collapse.
What are all of you doing dawdling around? Oh my goodness, we have a dinner to run!
Relax,
It's
Faith.
been quite a
yeah.
while.
Hurry the courses.
I can handle this. You all take care of the food.
Goodness!
Yes.
And I'll give her one of the pills and some water to
You tilt her head up and you put one of the pills in. Then you guys go out, and it is now dessert time. As that ends up as Faith ushers everybody out, you all get the plates out from the main course and go start serving out the dessert just as LeBlanc comes back, as he comes with a wet cloth and a blanket of sorts, and he has some a health potion here, and he comes over and he goes, "Oh, excellent. She's up. Oh no, you're holding her up. Okay. And he goes, here. While you're holding her up, let me put some of this inside her." And he puts in the healing potion, and her breathing slows a bit, but she still seems unconscious. And you see, I'm like, oh, she might be sick. I'll go get our good old doctor, Doctor. Sir Furrington von Fur. He'll be the first one to know about this.
So just for clear, Dr. Sir Furrington von Fur.
Looks over towards you, Matthias, and goes, "Yes, of course, Dr. Sir Furrington von Fur, the highest Dr. Furblog of this Castle Alabaster."
It is wonderful. I just don't think I've ever heard his full title. That's wonderful. I'm glad he's so accomplished.
He is accomplished and full of great love. That's why he has such a long title. It was given to him from the lands of Alpaca.
That's wonderful. I don't think I've ever heard of such a place.
It's a wondrous place. It's very cold and full of fur. And he leaves.
I'm gonna put the rest of the pills in my pocket.
Okay. Is there anything else anybody wants to do? The dessert's been served. Here's your group, and Beatrice is laying on the table, and she's starting to stir a little bit, but not quite yet after the first pill is finally hit after 5 minutes. Is there anything you guys want to do?
Connie.
Yes.
In a whispered tone, do you have any of those pills?
She had a few in her pocket. Seems like she wasn't taking them, and I'll show them. I gave her one, hoping it might help, but these are the rest. I was gonna hold on to them.
I don't think I've ever researched the ingredients. Can I take one, just for curiosity's sake?
Sure.
Thank you.
All right. Is there anything else you guys want to do?
Is it weird that when everybody else is taking a pill, I was not? Like, is it typical that we all get headaches at the same time? Or
No. It's varied. It's not typical. It was actually atypical that they all had a headache at the same time. Wow. I mean, they must have been working, but you were all together, so it makes sense. So you must have been on time.
And you said she looks like a vampire to me?
Yes, yeah.
And I know, like, vampire, like, they drink blood, right?
That is how legends go these days.
I'm gonna take a knife.
Mm-hmm.
Got you. The courses are served.
So I want to try something to see if it'll help.
What would that be?
I think she might need blood.
Excuse me?
I mean, she looks. Look. And
Are you questioning the head chef?
It's a strange request, Faith.
Listen, he knows what he's doing. Just keep your eyes on the prize and stick to your position.
Is there any like
finished
pig's blood or anything like that in the kitchen from black?
There's
pudding?
always stuff to do. Have you cleaned your side of the kitchen?
Faith, when was the last time you've eaten?
Have I?
Do you want me to make you something real quick?
You have not.
I have not eaten.
She needs blood.
My sustenance is not important. Listen, what's important is delivering
I'm gonna like
the
start
most exquisite
pulling her
meal.
over into like my chair and just letting her go.
Faith.
This is a common occurrence where Faith is the one that's really enforcing everything for Gadu. Gadu's super chill. chill and Faith is the uptight one.
Faith,
But it makes
alright.
the kitchen run very well.
Yeah.
Faith,
I want to make her a leftover.
oh my god,
sandwich.
it's Parks and Rec.
Yeah.
You're listening, no.
Yes, yes, yes. This is already
Okay,
excellent.
Yes, Faith, it's alright. This is a very weird idea. It's alright. And we don't need another person passing out, so please eat something before you do the second.
Yes, this is common.
Because you said so.
Once they're served, the king and queen are served, then this is fine.
Yeah. I'll show them, I'll show them everything I saw, and it's like, I'm pretty sure this is a vampire.
Show him. I'm sure.
I heard on the History Channel once that these things eat blood.
I heard
I
they like
wanna help.
ketchup. Okay.
I want to help. So, I mean, it's not a big deal. Just little nick, and try it out. Doesn't work. Oh, no.
What do I know of vampires?
Go ahead and make a history check.
I would also like to partake in that.
Yeah, you can. It's allowed.
9.
9. It's just
4.
stories. They're just stories and legends, and everything Ganu said is, vampires. They like blood.
Alright, might work.
And I'll do a slight incision on my arm
Mm-hmm.
and let it, squeeze my fist and let it drip into her mouth.
Okay.
Are we switching music? Is
Yep.
that what's happening?
Yeah, we are.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh no. Oh god.
What did I do?
We were so happy playing Uncooked.
Right.
Just,
Oh god.
just shut up.
Oh boy.
It's not this bad. It's not as bad as you think. Calm down. This is why I don't want the stupid to do it this way, because you guys read the titles, and the titles aren't necessarily linked at all. It's all copyright-free garbage.
Fine.
Anyway,
Still creepy.
as you drip the blood down in, you can see after a few minutes, her eyes finally, not a few minutes, after a few seconds of dripping blood down, about 30 seconds, you go and start tending yourself up, and her eyes open wide, and you can
cover it by
yeah.
the time she gets up.
Yep, and you see her go like,
Beatrice, are you okay?
she looks towards you. Who's Beatrice?
You are, my dear. You are just in the main hall with all the other servants.
Who are you? And she gets up and starts going back towards each of you. Who are?
You don't need to be alarmed.
Yeah,
You're
no. It's just I must have hit my head or something. I think I recognize you folks. Yes, I've seen you all before. Yes.
I haven't been taking the pills.
Oh. What?
Must have hit your head after passing out.
Yeah, that must be it. That's definitely it. You said something about pills? As she looks down to you, Matthias.
When we brought you in here after you had passed out, we noticed that you hadn't been taking your pills for the headaches.
Oh, right, the headaches. Yes.
Well, what would possess you to do such a foolish thing?
They were making my headaches worse, so I stopped taking them. Actually, nothing would stop making the headaches worse. This is actually the first time I haven't had a headache in a very long time. What did you do?
Just some basic first aid.
Oh, all right. Is there anything you guys want to ask her as she's sort of just dazing off and her eyes are glazing over?
You can thank Ganu for helping you out. My goodness. So ungrateful.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Ganu. Thank you very much. That was very kind of you helping me out.
What are you thinking about?
Nothing. As a smile comes to her face. Nothing at all. Say,
Is she being truthful?
you can make an insight check.
Here we go. 13.
That's a 14.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
You needn't lie to us. You are among friends.
Yes, we are definitely among friends here. When's the last time you took your pills?
Oh, just probably
Just a few
about
minutes
half an
ago?
hour ago. Yeah.
Yes. It's definitely more like
I
a half
haven't
hour.
taken mine in quite a while.
Oh,
Actually, it's been alright.
yeah. Okay, just wondering about the headaches and all with everybody. Just seeing if it's just me or whatever. No, I was just thinking about that. You know, if there's too many people getting headaches these days or whatnot, or why I'm getting headaches and all that. She starts.
It's
just
actually
sort of,
extremely common. High altitude. It's like a really normal thing, actually.
right. We're high altitude. Yes.
So
Uh,
I have a question for you.
Yes.
I was trying to figure out what was wrong with you when you passed out. And I came to the belief that you are a vampire.
Me, a vampire.
Mm-hmm.
No. No. The queen has insisted. I've had my curiosities too. The queen has assured me that's just some genetics in the family. We have longer canines than normal. No, definitely not a vampire.
That's what woke you up. And I'll show her the bandage on my arm.
Oh. That is some evidence to the contrary. Certainly. And at that, the door goes open and you see LeBlanc goes, "They need more dessert! There's more dessert needed for the king and queen and the duke. They loved it so much. Hurry! You need to whip up some more of that. And oh, Beatrice, you're awake!" And she gives her like a, "Who the fuck is Beatrice?" And you see him come over and he's like, "Oh, good. I was so worried about you as everything's been going on. Are you doing all right? Do you have a headache right now?" And you see her go, No, I don't have a headache. And he goes, "Oh, that's wonderful news. Absolutely terrific. Great. All right. Any of you having a headache? No? Good. Okay." And he walks back out and he goes, I think the deal is done. They have the treaty out on the table as we speak." And he goes back out.
Now's your time to shine. Just whip up another dessert real quick.
Yeah, who wants to take care of that?
Yeah, go ahead and give me wisdom checks to create a dessert for the king and queen to get a little more.
Well, who's making it?
17.
One. Give me two people. Give me two people to wake up.
I'll help out.
course.
I like to drive the bus.
Can always count on you, Faith.
That is a 19.
Oh God, you guys are just killing it with the meals tonight. You're absolutely killing it. As you guys go out to make the meals, so that would be Faith and Matthias, Ganu, Sho, and Anfirth. You're still with Beatrice?
Correct.
As she's sitting there and she's now sitting on the edge, legs over, and she looks to you, Ganu. What do you remember before Castle Alabaster? Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. That is a dirty 20.
Let's go.
Was there ever a before Castle Alabaster? Like you... I mean, it was... Was it the king that told you where you came from and everything? You just sort of forgot about. He told you that story, and because your memory was so hazy before. What was before?
I don't remember anything before. The king told me how I came to be in his service, but I don't remember.
Show and Anfirth, give me wisdom saving throws.
Natural
18.
20.
Let's go.
Damn.
Compared to the last two fucking sessions I've had with you guys between the one shots and this,
Oh my god, we were rolling
it's
so
not even
low.
close. Well, I mean, Show, you remember you were part of a syndicate before this. That's what you did, of course. But you don't remember any of their faces or their names or where it was. You were just part of that syndicate, and you had to get away from that life of crime. You did things that made you feel guilty. Something. Certainly there was something that made you guilty. Maybe. Anfirth. You fished. You were a fisherman, and single child, and you were not very successful, and it was in the fish market where they found you, and you were so talented that they brought you in. They loved your hard work and your effort, and the king and queen knew this was... You were meant for more than failing at fishing out at sea. Right?
Well, lass, why are you asking us? What do you think? Do you not remember where you came from?
I do. As she looks at all of you. I'm not from here. I'm not from here at all.
Where are you from then?
Do you know the city of Gloomhaven?
Do I?
As she says that, all your brains start to hurt horribly. Everyone takes 1 point of psychic damage when she says that. I need everybody to go back to the other music.
Which one?
The first royal estate music. As all of a sudden, as your heads begin to hurt, all of you find yourself, it's right before dessert order, and you're all back inside the kitchen, and you see LeBlanc come through the door, and he goes, "Oh, you guys have doing an excellent job inside here, and everything's going so great. The Duke is so excited for your dessert, so please get it all ready and set. So I'm going to need you guys to make it all right special." I need all of you to give me wisdom saving throws. Mm-hmm.
19.
13.
15.
Okay. Show, Anfirth.
Mine was 19.
Yep.
16.
And Ganu. All of you have pounding headaches as Faith and Matthias, you're fine right now. You have this terrible feeling of deja vu wash over you. Didn't we already serve dessert? But as you look around, all the ingredients are back where they were and everything, the main course meal and all that type of stuff is done. But this is, it's like you never even made dessert. But you swear you just made dessert. You made it twice.
Didn't we...
Is Beatrice
Serve
back here
dessert?
still, or is she...
You don't even remember a Beatrice. There's no Beatrice back here. Not that there's no Beatrice ever, but she's not back here or anything like that. No, she's in the hall as she's supposed to be.
She shouldn't be back here.
No, of course not.
What are you slackers doing? The dessert course isn't even prepared yet? Come on. Got one more course to
Get
go.
your asses on it!
Sorry.
Go ahead and give me a wisdom
I
check.
think that was a good job.
Two people who want to make it.
Wisdom checks. Okay.
Yep.
I'm not a pastry chef.
Not me.
I'll do it.
Okay. Head Chef Gianu going in on it. And Matthias, give me those wisdoms.
Oh.
Step up. Wisdom check.
11.
Yep.
I rolled real high.
Thank goodness.
23.
Nice. As you go out into you make another wonderful dessert. It's a beautiful chocolate vanilla cake again. And as you go outside, this time you find the table's a little shorter than you last remember, Matthias. Like, fuck. No. I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw. Fuck.
Okay. 10.
10. The table is a little shorter than you last remember it. It should have been a couple lengths longer, and a headache starts to come on a little bit for you. And as you go out there and serve the cake, you can see the king and queen are very happy to see that. You see the king, oh, I was looking forward to this. I was hoping they were making this. And the queen nods to you and see the duke go, oh, they talk highly of you, and I know why. All of you here and everyone around, what an incredible job you've all done. A big round of applause to each and every one of you. And as you give the plate and sort of look at them and you turn back towards the kitchen, you see Beatrice again faint and fall. And as he's giving his clap, he just sort of stops. And this time, the Duke does notice Beatrice fall. His eyes kind of look towards her and look towards the king and queen. The king sort of looks a little confused, and you can see the queen just sort of glowering over towards LeBlanc, and you see LeBlanc come through and be like, Matthias, a hand, as he
Absolutely.
walks over, and we walk over to a Beatrice. Can you give me a medicine check?
Yeah, she too. 13.
13. She doesn't have a pulse, but she's breathing. Her skin is extremely pale, and she's unresponsive. You see LeBlanc look to you, and he's like, we better bring this in the back.
Yeah, I'll help him.
And you guys help her up, and you guys go back through the kitchen. A lot of you see Beatrice come through and put her back onto the table, and he goes, I'm gonna go get some medicine kits, something like that. I'll be right back. And he goes out. All of you see this Beatrice come through. What are you all doing?
We have any recollection of the
I'm
last
focused on directing the meal. Nothing's interrupting this
Yeah.
assembly line.
Yep. What was that show?
Do we have any recollection of last time?
You do, because you saved.
Oh,
It is very hazy, and every time you're thinking about those memories, it's causing pain.
okay.
He remembers, but I don't.
I think the three of you saved, remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ganu.
Yep.
Is his arm still hurt?
No, that's fine. No bandage, no
did
nothing.
you- Do you remember this last time?
Yeah.
Okay, it's not just me.
What do you mean?
I remember it as well. Ganu, what did you do to wake her up last time?
Well, I noticed some things, like pale skin, no pulse, fangs, and deduced she was possibly a vampire. And
Everybody give me wisdom saving throws inside the room.
10.
Okay,
That is a 18.
okay,
6.
okay,
7.
okay.
9.
Okay, so everybody but Faith takes a point of psychic damage, and you guys are being like, massive headaches and you can't find your pills right now, and you're just like, oh, where the hell is LeBlanc? Faith, your headache comes on, but at the talk of vampire and all this type of stuff, you recall this deja vu coming over you. Like, didn't we do this? What's going on? And like, you were so focused on your food that you've been completely distracted. Some of the more important things going on around you, like what? Why is Beatrice back inside the kitchen again? She shouldn't be inside the kitchen. In the back room in the storage.
Do I recall that we already did this?
You do now.
I'm gonna go over to Annapurth. Actually, do I recall my connection with Annapurth?
He's your best friend.
Okay.
He is absolutely your best buddy. I mean, you guys, when you first met here at the castle, it was just like a magical connection.
Annapurth, are you getting the strangest sense of deja vu tonight?
I am. I mean, I don't remember. I can't think of anything. I'm just trying to remember what happened the last time at the end of my memory of last time.
I'm feeling... I kind of just like reach for a knife and I hold it near my arm, and I feel like Ganu did this. And something about vampire?
Hey, that's what he said. It sounds right.
I'm gonna do...
I could try it.
We could check her.
In similar fashion, I'm gonna grab a bowl. I'm gonna do on like a benign area of my arm, but get a fair bit of blood out. Do I recall any of my own abilities?
You don't have abilities. None of you do. None of you are magical.
Okay.
You're just servants.
I'm gonna patch it up. Like I saw Ganu do earlier, and
Yes.
I'm gonna do kind of a tip the bowl in her mouth.
You do that. She drinks. Her eyes wake a little while afterwards, and you see LeBlanc come in and he goes, "Oh, she's awake. Excellent. Here, a health potion I brought over for her." And she grabs it.
I'll grab it and I'll be like, I'll give it to her in a moment. You get back to work.
Yes, of course. Work is very, very busy. Well, I mean, it's dessert actually. So do I? No. Of course, no. I'm always needed. And he goes out the door and back out to the other area.
Beatrice, are you okay?
What? Who's Beatrice?
Do you remember this happening before?
You remember?
I think I'm starting to. Do you?
You see, she starts breathing heavier.
Do you want this? I'm not sure. Because you drank this. I think you drank this last time.
Yeah, I think that's just a normal healing potion. Here, she grabs it, she drinks that, and she's like, Is there any other way out of this room? Is there any way we can get out besides going out to the king and queen?
Is there?
Yeah, there's a high like skylight over there.
There's a skylight. There's a balcony out this way, skylight area.
Yeah, just stack some crates, and you guys could probably get out that way.
Let's get you some fresh air. Let's get her some fresh air.
Yeah. Let's not.
And I'll start to move some things.
Oh, sure, don't worry. I'll take care of all the dishes myself. It's fine.
We'll be back in just a moment.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay.
Pushing a box, I'll just pick it up and move it.
Yep. All right, you put the boxes. You guys start climbing. Faith, are you gonna open up the window to go, the skylight?
I'll open it and I'll go first so I can.
Yeah, pause the
help her
music.
out.
Pause the music. Stop the music. Just stop the music. I want silence. As you open the skylight, it opens into this black nothingness. And it is just this ethereal darkness in front of you. And you can see next to you, Beatrice goes, "Oh God, it's just like I..." Play the music again. As you guys find yourself inside the kitchen just before dessert. Each of you inside here, as LeBlanc comes through and he goes, "Dessert! I need dessert! Hey! They have not been served dessert yet! They need it! They're getting cranky!" He's sweaty, his shirt's untucked. You've never seen LeBlanc so upset as he is and disheveled.
LeBlanc, we'll take care of dessert.
Yes.
Take it easy. Don't blow a gasket on us.
No, never. Not the star pupils of the kitchen, of course not. Just, the king and queen have been awfully feisty today. They're very upset. They're in a mood. So be on your best behavior now. As you go out. You guys, experts at making chocolate cake now, make the wonderful dessert. And this time, who would like to take it out to the king and queen and duke?
I'll do it this time.
All right, Manfirth. As you go outside, you take one step and you see Beatrice fall and faint. As you take one step and you see the queen go, "God damn it!" And everyone's back inside the kitchen again. The door opens and you see LeBlanc.
Do you need some water?
Hey, friend, take a seat. Come on.
He takes a seat with you guys. He takes a pill out and he puts like 4 of them in his mouth and eats all the pills. He's like, "The headaches are high altitude." Anyway, dessert. The king and queen need dessert. I think all of you should
You should just run a marathon or something.
Yeah, it sure feels like that, LeBlanc. I'm LeBlanc. Where am I, LeBlanc?
Matthias, why don't you get him some water?
Yes. You get the sparkling stuff from the back room for me, please.
Splash some cold water on his face.
But Matthias, as you go to the
Hold it
back,
together, man.
as you go to the back room to get the sparkling water out of the storage, it's just a brick wall now.
Weird.
Yeah, you swear the storage was there before.
Where's storage?
Obviously, it's.
Oh, it's through that door.
You guys keep
It's through
opening
that-
the door, and it's just bricks.
It was.
And it's the wrong colored bricks
It's
from the
there.
rest of the castle, too. Like, it's completely discolored and, like, foreign red brick versus, like, the wonderful crafted carpenter beige of the castle.
I could.
Yeah, it's solid.
It should have. It was there.
Seems like somebody's playing a trick on us.
Everybody give me wisdom saving throws.
Please, for the love of God. No!
I got a 10.
Okay,
6.
okay,
14.
okay,
3.
okay.
Man, playing a level 1 character really do be like that.
Ganu.
8.
All of you are like, they moved the storage. They told us about this renovation that was occurring. It's not there. It was there, but it hasn't been there for like a year now. Old habits die hard.
Oh,
God.
Of
course.
Walk's gonna come crawling in the next time.
You see, I'm better now, but get dessert. They want 6 plates. Each of you take one slice of cake out to them. We have more guests this time around.
There's 5 of us.
5. Take 5 plates out then. he walks out.
Wait, do we have 5 or 6 guests? I have 2 hands.
He's left. He is a mess. His hair
Can I-
is
can I-
stark white.
I'll bring 2 just in case.
Okay. As you guys go out this time, you can see the king and queen and the duke, and the table's even smaller than you last remember. And there is now 3 other people sitting at the table opposite side, all in cloaks, cutting and eating the leftovers of the ham that was made. And you can see the king go, oh, exactly what I was hoping for. Go ahead and give me perception checks.
12.
Okay.
17.
Well,
Okay.
Perception 9.
Okay. Faith.
14.
Show, you're the only one that noticed that there is a female Ganassi standing where somebody used to stand. You don't remember who, but I swear that was somebody else's duty to stand in their serving corners there. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
18.
Didn't Beatrice used to stand there? Anyway.
How bad's my headache?
It fucking hurts, dude. I'll take another point of psychic damage.
He's gonna kill us with psychic damage.
It's worth it.
Is everyone taking one or just him?
I believe everybody has. Close to it. Anyway, so the table leans with all the cake and they thank you, and the queen goes, my absolute favorite, and you see the duke go, ho, 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 ho. This is what treaties are worth. Special lot here, isn't that right? Special lot. The other 3 at the table don't look up, and they just, like, you rotate the dishes and they don't stop, and they just immediately start shoving the chocolate into their faces. What do you guys, is there anything you want to do before you return to the kitchen?
No.
Part of the ship, part of the crew, man.
Okay. As you guys return back into the kitchen, some of you still sort of knocking on the wall with the knuckle and clean the dishes and humming your own songs, and coming in through the front of the kitchen is Curlin again, and he comes through. He's just like, oh, I got all the stuff you guys requested from the store. Here's I found some fruits like you pointed out earlier. So here's the fruits, here's some of the vegetables, the fish. They didn't quite have the spice you were looking for, and
We remember him asking him to do this?
yes, you do. You do.
Okay.
Because, yes. So then he looks back and goes, must be my imagination. Anyway,
What are you looking at, Lenny?
the storage room. I swear every day. His voice was more, I swear every day in the storage room I would drop things off there. It's,
That's what we thought.
We had the same strange thing happen.
Do you guys remember Beatrice?
Yeah.
Yep.
She's
Yeah.
Up there, stands right up there.
Just
Did you see her out there? All I saw was a Ganassi.
Wasn't quite looking for her, but I can't recall.
Couldn't say.
At any rate, I don't think she was out there.
She might be feeling sick.
Surely this wall is some kind of trick. I mean, it doesn't even match the rest of the castle. I'm just gonna pick up a meat mallet, wherever I can find one, and just try to whack at it.
As you whack at it, the meat mallet immediately cracks in half. Pause the music. And you just hear and then the glass just shatters and breaks, and you find your guys, you can play the music again, inside a storage room. All of you are now safely inside a storage room. This is nice. This is where you store all the stuff, the 5 of you, as you all are esteemed storage men and women inside here, and it's your duty to start cataloging all the different items inside this area. The head cataloger is Faith, of course, and the Sue cataloger is Anfert, of course. And inside here, there's 3 sorters, and you're currently sorting through the apples that have been brought in by Curlin today. And as you see, LeBlanc comes down the stairs into the basement, and of course, this doubles as a wine cellar. He goes, "How are you doing, my good friends?" And
If you could please take a few steps back, I don't want anything getting on the food, please.
Yes. Everybody give me a perception check.
Dirty 20.
Oh, you notice that LeBlanc was coughing up a lot of blood into his handkerchief that he just put away.
LeBlanc, are you okay?
I never felt that in my head esteemed sorter gatherer.
If you need to take a rest, it's okay. You can take a moment.
You can pause the music. You see him on the stairs. I'm so tired. I'm so tired.
I pull up a chair and sit a minute. Just relax, man. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna get you through this.
He sits down. He still has his handkerchief in his pocket. He won't take it out, and he goes, "I don't think I'm gonna get through this." Do you hear them? Do you hear the voices?
Hear who?
He goes in his pocket and he takes out the jar of the pills, and he just yoink, just tilts back and just eats a bunch of them, as much as he can down. And as he's trying to screw it on, they're falling out everywhere.
Long. You can't just. It's only one.
Yes. Well, I have to. Well, one gulp, right? One gulp, and it's just like a tablespoon. One pill. No, it's not one. Maybe
it'd be best if we have you throw those up. That's surely enough good for you.
Do you take it from him?
Yeah, I'll stop him from trying to commit suicide by pills.
Yeah, you take it from him. He doesn't put up a fight. He's more confused and dazed than anything.
Do we think we should try?
Were you knocking there, Reed? The noise suppression's canceling it. Okay. I go and crack the door open a little bit and check to see who's knocking.
Knocking's not coming from the door.
Where's it coming from?
Make an investigation check.
I'm gonna help him with that.
22.
Same.
I don't think he needs help.
Thank goodness.
No, he
As you
doesn't.
guys start going through, you actually, with the help of Show and Faith, they lift up Matthias and they pull back a barrel, and where one of the wine barrels are, and high up on the wall, you can hear from the other side of the brick walls down here, a knocking on the other side.
I try and feel for a loose brick.
Yeah, you got one.
I pull it loose.
As you pull it loose, you hear. Oh, baby time? Is it baby time? Critical. Go do baby stuff. Both Show and Faith. You see Matthias.
I'll squeeze my way up and take a look. Hello?
You hear. I can barely breathe. Get me out.
What are you? I'll see if are there any bricks that I can, anything else I can clear away?
It's Nemo! Baby.
I'll try to move. Are there any other bricks surrounding it that I can move out of the way?
Go ahead and make a strength check. It is completely tight. There's only one loose brick.
Ooh, that is a 4.
Yeah, nothing's moving, but you notice the glowing orange eyes of the person on the other side who keeps the eye looks through and then the mouth comes right up and starts trying to breathe.
Do I see Faith trying to pull bricks out of the wall?
Yes.
Hey, Faith, what she's doing there?
She's up a bit and you're talking up to her.
There's
Yeah.
someone in the wall?
In the wall. I'll go up to her and just.
Yep. You
what
guys
are
climb up
talking
on
about?
all the the structures that hold all the wine barrels and everything.
I'll let him take my place.
Yep.
I'll stand aside so we can get through.
Yep. It's a little musty
just-
down here, stone floor.
If I
gonna
see
look-
the eyes and the
Yep.
breathing. Okay, go ahead, Brian. What were you saying?
I'm gonna look for something to help tear down the wall.
Make an investigation check.
Yeah. Let's see. Investigation. 6.
Nope. I mean, there's a lot of barrels, but those are expensive and you don't want to get in trouble.
So I'm just gonna look at until I see the eyes and say, just hold back for a second. I'm gonna try to get some leverage here. And I stick my hand through the bricks and just like try to grab the brick that's on the bottom, put my feet on the wall, and just pull.
Go ahead and give me a strength check and change the music.
Oof. No, that's not bad actually. 14.
Yeah, 14. You pull and a couple of the bricks come free, and sliding down from what looks like to be someone buried alive, you can see the familiar Beatrice come into the cellar.
Do we know what her?
She slides
are
out,
we
and she's just
familiar with her job and
she's just a servant that does anything that the king and queen tell her to do, or anybody.
What
that
are
needs-
you doing in there?
They put me in there. They put me in there. Oh my god.
Who did?
All of a sudden you see the door open and down comes the king with his big burly beard, enters the room before he does, and you see him like, oh, LeBlanc, whereabouts are you? And I can see this is a bad time, as he then goes back up the stairs. And as he goes up the stairs, you guys can change back to the original music.
Oh my god.
See, it would have been really cool if I had the pad, because I could just be doing this all without any problem.
It's working just fine.
Works fine.
You guys find all 5 of yourselves inside a blank gray room. You are the sitters. The head sitter is Sho, and the Sue sitter is Matthias, as each of you are doing your diligent job to sit properly in place. It's been a very long time since any of you have messed up your sitting duties, but you're sure not going to fuck it up today. Each of you sit
Sure,
your
check.
own...
Too complicated. Go less.
Each of you are sitting crisscross applesauce and trying to keep perfect posture and a straight back.
Lay down on the floor.
Uh-oh. Matthias laying down on the floor completely.
My back is killing me.
that's a new sitting technique.
That's not sitting, that's laying,
It's sitting with your whole body.
Laying.
Think about it.
which is not our duty.
The whole room
my
goes just goes like a red for a second and goes
Failure to sit. Failure to sit.
It's a very conservative interpretation of sitting.
Are you still laying down?
No.
Oh, okay. So you come back up. The rest of you, what are you doing as you sit crisscross applesauce in this very blank, boring gray room?
I'm just giving Matthias like a really like. Come on, how dare you? The nerve of some people.
Is it like straight up like just gray, or is it like granite?
It's gray. It's like the fucking color gray. There's no
Yeah,
stone
that's
texture.
That's what I was asking. I was like, it's just straight up gray. So I
Yes.
look around. There's like no. It's just homogeneous, just gray. Nothing.
I'm just gonna.
You can make out corners. There are corners in this.
Yeah,
There's
of course,
shapes.
I'm gonna
But
elbow
gray.
Annafirth, and I'm just gonna kind of like whisper, but there's no actual way to whisper and be completely quiet in this room with our proximity, and just be like.
So
"Can
this
you
room, by the
believe this
way,
guy?"
is 5 feet by like 4 feet. And you're all in a circle, crisscross applesauce, and basically a coat closet.
I'm gonna whisper. Can you believe Matthias? Just not even sitting. It's lying down.
My shirt off and
I mean,
throw
yeah.
it at her.
What are we wearing?
No shirt off. Please return your uniform.
Um,
I'm gonna throw it at his chest.
So-
You're wearing
so
this. This time, you're wearing the servant uniforms of the beige and burgundy, and you still have those circular hand symbols on your chest and
Have,
everything.
like coat pockets and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Is there anything in the pockets?
Yes. Yes, indeed. Each of you reach in and you find that special gift each of you gave during that Kringle Fest. Who would like to describe the gift they gave someone else that is hand-sized?
I gave Faith Cole.
I gave Annafirth a little exquisitely done but very rudimentary like doll made out of like hay and twigs and like not because there are no resources. It's just like a little doll and it has like a little A in the chest to symbolize Annafirth.
Mm-hmm. What about the rest of you? You have to give it to someone different. So Annafirth and Faith have both gotten gifts. What did you guys give gifts to the other people?
So I will have given Shoal a little book kind of thing,
Mm-hmm.
like fashion book, but it's not anything you can actually write in. It just looks like a book.
Yes, yes.
I'm giving Gon like a little tiny miniature, like rhino-looking creature.
Mhm.
It's got like a cute little like swirly design on the back of it.
Mm-hmm. What did you give Matthias, Ganu?
It's a.
Oh, nice. Props to the best.
Yes.
It is a depiction. It's it's our room with us sitting in it.
It's a drawing of the room.
No, it's a not a sculpture. It's a sculpture or a what's it called? Doesn't matter. Like those art projects. Panorama? No. Wait a minute. It doesn't matter. But like, it is. It's a sculpture. It's made out of like paper mache or some shit.
Okay. Little handheld paper
like a
mache.
shoebox thing.
Yeah. That's
Yeah, and it's our gray room with all of us sitting in it.
That's what he gave you, Matthias. A little shoebox child science fair project of all of you. That for your Kringlefest gift, as everybody has exchanged, brings out their Kringlefest gifts. It's such joy it fills you with to see the Kringlefest gifts. And it's what do you guys do with your Kringlefest gifts?
I just hold it.
I sit on
Me
it.
and I'm just pouting a little bit.
You sit on it.
It's my job. I'm a sitter. I sit on it.
Okay, you take the hard display that
Flip it upside down, so I'm not sitting on the spiky part.
yes, and you go to sit on that. I'm gonna just change the music right quick, real quick.
I'm a pusher. I push things.
I put my doll in a little sitting position.
I'm like playing with the rhinoceros.
Mhm. All right, just
Making
Go
it
ahead.
run around.
go ahead and play that one. As you sit on it, Matthias, the lot of you see he actually sits through it. Even though he's a light little halfling, he sits right through, and it crushes the box, which actually cuts through the floor, and you see this gigantic void open up beneath him, and he goes out of the way before it happens, and from that void you see this gigantic creature's claws come out with this horrible long snout, and these massive, it rips the floor out wider, it comes out and goes.
Cut out.
No! Did it really?
Oh, now it's like very quiet.
Very quiet? How quiet's quiet? Can you hear it? It's making noise.
I can
hear it, but it's quiet.
Barely, yeah.
I don't think you could scream into it.
Did you hear that?
Really.
Damn it. It's one of the coolest.
X, fuck you. Oh well. There's a really cool effect. Work on it next time. Anyway, this awful thing comes out and it eats Matthias, and it chomps him, eats him, takes his claws and cuts Ganyu in half as the rest of you start to get up and play the original music, the happy music. Go back to the happy music.
Okay.
Well, this is jarring.
As you find yourselves inside the throne room, you're back, and it's just one tiny table, and it's just the queen eating chocolate cake by herself right now, as a lot of you are inside here, and it is no longer day. It is dark out, and you can see she has her hand on her face as she's just shoving cake into her mouth and looking at you lot.
Are all of us here?
Yeah, all five of you are here. You're all in your original clothing from prior to Alabasta.
Oh.
Oh.
Do we remember anything?
No,
Or we remember
no,
we make the cake?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope, you're in strange clothing now.
What are you wearing, Adafirth? Oh my goodness.
What are you wearing? Look at yourself.
We're all wearing rather interesting garb.
Yeah.
Maybe we're doing like some kind of play. Is that what we're doing?
All of a sudden, out from the door, you see LeBlanc. As he's crawling in, you can see he's on his knees, and you see her look over to LeBlanc, eats another piece of cake, looks back over to your group.
LeBlanc, what are you doing on the ground?
My apologies, Queen! He falls over and just passes out onto the ground
LeBlanc?
as he begins seizing.
You are...
God.
Oh my god!
The queen
Very
looks...
unprofessional. Very unprofessional.
The
indeed.
queen looks over and goes, picks up her cake, and as she walks out of the room, you can see from underneath the table, it flips over, and all of a sudden, all these like creatures start cricking their bodies all these different ways, and they all look towards your group, and the glass itself shatters behind into this utter blackness, and I need everybody to roll initiative. And change the fucking music. Let me go get some.
So which initiative are we using?
Oh snap! We're on initiative.
Yep, I'm gonna go figure it out.
Oh, he's gonna roll the d4.
I will. I just gotta get combat.
He's gonna roll 4 boys. He's gonna roll the worst one.
All right.
Oof.
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 Yeah, this is
I am
what
in
want.
danger.
I like this. This is good. Doing. So
Oh, I like this castle theme.
as you guys find yourselves just outside the kitchen room, these creatures crack into shape all around the table, and one flips over the table, and then the king who is sitting on the throne, you didn't even notice him in the background as the explosion happens back there. You see him go forward, and his body starts to enlarge, and you see him, and these fangs grow out of his teeth, and he becomes this gigantic furry creature. Let me roll your initiative. And let me change this over. 1. We're using initiative 1.
That was
a good one, I think.
Nope.
It's okay.
good for most of us.
Good for some of us, not for others.
So let me.
I feel neutral.
Let's just
Choose the
do.
best one for everyone that's not named Luke.
You are right. Who was the best one?
So Gandu is 20. Faith is 16. Show is 15.
Yep.
And Firth is 2. Attaboy. Matthias is 7.
Welcome, Luke. Welcome to.
It's okay. I mean, my past 2 characters had +0 on initiative. I just rolled well usually.
OBS.
Right. Also, that's true.
Okay. All right. I will say all your hit points are back to full. No. Oh, from the session zeros, yes. Yes, you would have everything. Yep. That doesn't go away. That never goes away. All right, so top of the order is Ganu. As you see in front of you, these unsettling creatures that make your blood boil. While you guys are... why don't you try? Feel like you need to defend yourself, so yeah. Feel what's yep. Yeah. Yeah, go for it. As you take it out of its sheath, you can feel this familiarity and almost this warmth surges through you, through your entire body, and it feels like you're at home. Oh, cool. I love that all the boxes aren't right. Okay, there. Okay, so let's have fun. Ha ha ha. Okay, natural 20. Ha ha ha. Nah, momentum. Okay, so, nice. Yes, you do 13 slashing, and as you hear a massive crunch into it, and the whole body on one side completely falls, bones shatter and break, and as the hood comes off it, you see its jaws completely dislodge. There is nothing inside those eyes, and it's just this zombie skeleton creature looking at you, half undead, but half decomposing still. And so, it's looking real hurt. Okay, next up is King. The King, Nazika. Not Nausicaa of the Wind. Can you hear, like...
If I do this stuff, like... What? Amazing, it's not fair! This one's the best one!
5, 10, 15, 20. It's going to run up to Ganu, and it's going to go make an attack against you. It's going to make a bite attack. That'll be a 18 to hit. And it's going to do 8 points to make sure you you guys healed before this combat. 8 points of piercing damage as he bites and rips a part of your flesh right out of the bit of exposed armor that you have. It's exposed skin in between the bits of armor that you have, and you can see it does it go slurps it down its throat. Faith, it's your turn. All the way across the room. And with that, we will take a short break and then wrap up tonight's session as we end our first combat of Campaign 2. Hi there. I hope you've been enjoying the first part of my D&D session. What you may have noticed is there were some minor audio issues during the combat. What ended up happening was, in OBS, I may have set up the scene, but I didn't add their audio. Well, because I used 2 different computers to stream and play games and record, it was a little rough going to start to get the audio set. But as you'll see, even in episode 2, and we've already recorded episodes 3 and 4, it is way better and fixed. But the audio still should sound good, and it's good enough for you to enjoy, but you can absolutely know that the experience has been streamlined for when you want to sign up for potential games for me to DM. You can see the ad in just a second here, but I just want to pipe in there because I'm a perfectionist and I want it to be perfect, but if it was perfect, it'd never get out, but you deserve content. So here we are. I hope you've enjoyed the combat and enjoy the rest of the episode. There's plenty more fun stuff to come. Okay. You're great. No, you're great. You stop it, you. All right. Get out of here. Your journey is awaiting. Come join me inside Stories from the Multiverse. Explore the homebrewed world of Zenya with me as your DM. Experience professional DMing services like never before. Access to actually playing D&D games instead of dreaming about playing D&D games. 3 tiers are offered at my website, radrendering.com, to fit your specific desires. And for affordable prices. You just need to get a D&D game in and out of your system. Choose from my one-shot selection. Pick your top 3 favorites, and then I'll try and match you with other interested players and get you in on that one shot. Do you already have a group but need a DM? Perfect. Join the 4 sessions or 8 session packages where we can explore your characters and find out whom they were meant to be. Good guys, bad guys, heroes, villains, or somewhere in between. You and your friends can escape from the sinking underwater city of Atla, or maybe you want to survive the Madness Mansion. It's your journey. You take the first step. A full question and answer about the game and how I run them is on my website, along with the Session 0 document that you can look through on the store page. If there's anything you have questions about, please message me in my Discord so I can clarify. Once you heed your call to adventure, I will work with you to develop the character you want to play inside our world. And together, we'll tell a story. Then all you have to do is show up every week to enjoy the wondrous world of Zenya. I have custom music and audio effects to enhance your experience. In addition, miniatures, battle maps, world maps, dungeon maps, multiple camera angles, lore, voice changers, and many more tricks up my sleeve to help entertain you. So what are you waiting for? Your journey is waiting to begin. As you lot finish this, the room is all messed up and destroyed, battle war, and tables cracked in half. There's a sense of ozone in the air from all the eldritch blasts. And the queen finally finishes her cake and then throws it all to the side, and as the plate shatters and the fork goes everywhere, and she goes, well, it was fun. We had a good time, didn't we? And the rest of the castle falls down, and around you, it now fades in a normal looking, dark gothic-y looking castle inside here as the individual sits crisscross applesauce looking at the two of you. Her outfit fades away into this long, beautiful dress. She has these buns up in her hair. And you can see all the servants that are were lining the halls that entire time watching you guys, and all the people that were in the castle are now here in this room, and it's about 45 people. And she waves her hand, and all the people just start looking around wide-eyed as all of you guys recall your memories come back. All of them. All the stuff that you remember in the past and how you got here, and the very last thing of touching that diamond. And there was a big flash, and then you were here. As she looks to you five, she puts her finger and goes, "You five, come here. Who ruined the fun?" Do you guys come forward?
I'm gonna look at Annabeth.
I'll look at Faith and just like kind of motion like stay behind me kind of thing, and I'll take a few steps forward.
I'll maneuver myself so I'm like a little bit to the behind and to the right of him, and edge my way along with him.
What exactly is this fantasy that you've brought us into?
Okay, and you're taking too long, and she points the finger, and all five of you float in the air and all the way up towards her and flat down. And she looks at you all. How'd you do it? How'd you ruin my fun? What was it? What gave it away?
Seems we have information and you want it. And you probably have information for us. A little trade then. Tell us, where are we?
Dustlight.
What?
So you tell me how you break it. Was it...
I just like look down to Faith. I'm like, do you know where that is?
That's very far away.
So was it...
Well, yeah, right.
Was it the
I don't exactly know what it
king?
is.
Was it usually too burly? Was it too obvious? I'm trying to move over. Was it too too verbose? I mean, the Duke was doing fine, right? That didn't throw anything off. I know fucking Beatrice over there can't... I need blood. As you see Beatrice over there just sort of falling over to the side, still completely lacking her sustenance. Just can't be normal like the rest of us, Beatrice. Probably was that, wasn't it?
The inconsistencies were not helpful.
Yeah, well, it does get exhausting. This has been going on for quite a while. Long experiment, long time for all of you, but no time in the real world. Now, let's see. For you, it seemed like 2 years, but it was like, I don't know, a couple of days for me. For some of the others in here, it's been a couple 100 years or so. They've had a good go.
And what about us? How
what
long
about
have we been
you?
here?
I don't know. When's the last time you touched the dumb diamond that wasn't meant for you? Yeah, no. Would have been nice if that damn herald actually touched it like I intended. But no, we got you instead. That should have been red flag number 1.
Well, clearly...
How could someone so boring break my game and my research? Oh. Well, what are your names?
What are you trying to research for?
Oh, just see how these things occur and happen in this world. What happens when I'm able to control for such things? Let me just come over here for a second. Well, if you must ask, as she flips her hair back over her shoulder, excuse me, outcomes are fascinating, and I don't believe that there is actually infinite outcomes. So I take small sample sizes and test to see how behaviors repeat over time with different variables. And sometimes the worst variable in the world can ruin things, like a Beatrice. And you see Beatrice with her hand against the wall, and she's like, "My name's not Beatrice." Exactly what Beatrice would say.
So it's just for fun for you that you round up these folks and subject them to
fun,
what you've put us through.
Fun? No, it's a duty. You know, we all have a duty. I carry on my mother's legacy, and she carries on the legacy of our people. But I just spice it up. I have more fun with all this.
I'm sorry.
When she says that, does that ring any bells to me?
You can make a history check.
And out of interest of your knowledge seeking, what family do you hail from? Who was your mother?
We don't have a family name of sorts. We just sort of carry on things. I've gone by many names in the world. Witch of the North, the Witch of the Swamps, so on and so forth. But I believe what you'd be more familiar with is the old name they give me, as they call me, Tasha.
14. What do I know about Tasha?
me as well. I'm gonna roll for that. That is a 15 for me.
Tasha is rumored to be the Oracle of Melora. She is the witch goddess of chaos, and running into Tasha is the equivalent of picking a card from the deck of many things. It is a awful omen. You do not want to run into Tasha because you never know what you're going to get. There are rumors of people becoming kings overnight and people turning into hamsters for the rest of their days. Tasha's whims are quick and whimsical, and these are all just the rumors that survive from where they believe she hails from in Dustlight, a very scary, unknown land.
Well, clearly you were not looking for us. You were looking for this.
No.
Harold.
Yes, Harold Tellius. That is the one I was looking for. He finds himself so amusing, and I thought for sure, as one of the last ones, he could get his little buddy out there. But instead, you had to come in here for some reason. Touch that. Why did you go after the diamond? I thought for sure that'd be taking him out of wherever he's been all this time.
Well, the Pirate King came and presented it as a way to get a large sum of money. Obviously, a lot of us were gonna be... There's a whole group of people from Ishaya coming to search for it.
Ishaya? Ooh, those shouldn't have ended up in Ishaya. Ha! She jumps down. She gets up and then hurriedly runs down from the throne, comes over and puts her hand up as like a chalkboard comes out. And she goes, "It ended up in Ishaya." Oh, that's so interesting. Why would it go there? And you can see all these arcane equations on the board that is so over your head. And you see her get a pot come open up out of the ground. You can see this mist starts coming in, and you can see all these other people being like, "I have a family," in the background, and people being like, can I go home? And she's like, "They ruined the fun. Anybody, you're free to go, I guess. Well, I don't know. Kind of still need some of them. Here's an idea. You two can pick two, your group. Pick two of them. You can keep them, and then the rest, we'll let chaos decide, right? Let randomness see who gets to stay for more experiments."
That feels rather cruel. Why shouldn't they all be free?
Do you have other test subjects?
I don't know. Perhaps the natural...
Given this is the presentation to us, I'm gonna look for, what's his name? LeBlanc.
Yes, he is over in a corner right now, catching his breath, and you see him... His eyes are wide as he's swiped away the sweat on his head, and as you approach, he goes, "Faith, is it still Faith?"
Yes.
Oh,
Here, give me a moment, and I'm gonna put my last point of healing light into him, so he gets 5 HP back.
You got it. You see him, I feel much better. I think, whatever was happening was
You were a little worse for wear in there, and I...
Yes. I was remembering things, and now I remember it all. Oh, I've been here a very long time. A very long time indeed.
Here, and I'm gonna try to kind of like lead him back over to me and Anna first.
Yeah.
We were kind of.
Oh, he gives you like a pat on the back, and he thanks you both very well, and he's like, "You're very kind. I have a family I need to see."
Where are you from?
I'm from Clovis. It's my.
Oh dear.
It was my son's birthday.
All right. Well, let's figure out how to get our way out of here first.
Yes.
Let's get out of Dustlight first, and then we can figure out where we're going.
Yes, you can see Tasha's haphazardly paying attention as she has all these other summoned servants going around and doing things now, like skeletons and undead. And you can see other like creatures in here, and some just standard Malorans with purple eyes walking around inside this area as they're like clearing it out and bringing her laboratory in, as she likes it now that this experiment has failed. There is tons of different people here if you want to view or ask or talk to any of them, but it's up to you of who you might want to talk to. And she finally goes, "Oh, okay, so for the star pupils here, over there," and she points over, and like where your kitchen was, the wall falls, and there is 4 stone architectural pads. There's a teleport pad underneath it, and there's an arcade symbol underneath it, and then it has a gigantic sculpture of this 13-foot tall lizard creature with blades that go all the way down to the ground, and it's just this big basically, it looks like this creature with its claws down open up, and it's the whole backside of you. You remember in Skyrim, when you see the words of power, and you know how it's like hollowed out that way. Well, instead of that back wall being like word of power and everything, it's all sculpture for the back wall of it. So you would walk in, and it looks like this creature's hovering over you. And she's like, I believe the symbols match with the location it'll take you to. One leads to Last Star, one leads to Dawn Call, one goes to Sormir, and one goes to Rumble. So yeah, you can pick one of those, choose someone to go with, and be on your way. For your reward for breaking our game, but adding some very good research. And we now have more clues now, don't we? And you see the other person go, "Yes, we do, mistress. Very good, very good."
Anna, first, where are we going? I mean, Last Star would be the closest to Shia. In order to get back, I could probably try and find Annette, see if she could help us make our way back so we can let our family know we're okay.
It's probably our best bet.
You still, by the way, feel the bonds with everybody else that was in the kitchen. Like, that all was real to you. So, like, that all still happened. You guys did experience all of that. It wasn't 2 years inside here, per se. Like, it's cyberbolic time chamber of sorts of stuff where experiences can just be thrown, and some of them are false memories as well, but they're still real memories in your head. So it's a whole mix of shit Tasha threw at you.
I'm gonna go up to Tasha.
Mm-hmm.
Just, hey, lass, you said your name was Sasha, right?
Yes, and she looks towards you, and you're Firth.
Aye, very good. So instead of, you seem very powerful. Instead of abducting all these people, how about you just pay them? I'm sure you could find people that would accept payment for this, no matter what it is.
Money's boring and takes away from the excitement, and the whole point is they can't know. If knowing
you
ruins
removed our
it.
memories, why you could do the same to them. No reason to torture people, right?
Bring the coin! And you see they come over and they have a big Maloran coin. One has an eclipse on one side, and one has Melora's emblem itself of the eye. And she goes, "Flip it!" Nah, we're not going to do that. But a decent suggestion, maybe next flip.
Right. Again.
I'll look to the rest of the group. Matthias Ganu show that those are those your real names?
Yep.
Yeah.
Where were you all out of? The two of us, we came from Ashaya.
We did as well. We were,
The Pirate King.
yeah.
Pirate
Okay,
King.
okay, so you were all in the same.
Yeah, we were, pretty sure we were making good time. We were gonna make ourselves a lot of money, but, seems fate had other plans. Did you guys go through all those rooms that brought you to different places and...
Like some kind of shrine or something.
Different
Yeah.
gods and like heralds and stuff.
Yeah,
Yep. That's
I guess
the
this one was the short straw.
Okay.
We should
I
probably-
think I know. I think I might have a way to get us back to Shia if that's what you're looking for. I should be able to finagle that. I think. She mentioned having us take one other person. I was gonna bring. Oh my god, I'm blanking on his name. Oh my god. LeBlanc. I was gonna bring LeBlanc along because he seemed really worse for wear and could maybe use some medical attention.
You're very
So-
kind.
Maybe we should look for, because we get two. So
Yeah.
can we look for another person who
Yeah.
also looks
The
like
only
they
other
could be
NPC that had a
here?
name.
There's
Well,
other. No, there was tons of others. You guys just jumped on hooks and
Well,
stuck with
I'm
these
gonna,
two.
I'm gonna keep her in the back of my head because
Yep.
she's probably not in the best shape either. But I'm gonna look to see if anyone else is like not looking good.
Most of the people look all right. Most of them were totally suckered in. Some have vomited, but no one looks as bad as LeBlanc because he was the most exposed to you guys. And obviously, same with Beatrice. And the Dragonborn looks very rough for wear.
Is there any like children?
There are no children. No.
Is there
At
anyone
least there's
who
a
looks
line
like-
somewhere.
She is not
Is
a
there anyone
child
who looks like
abductor.
their name is Dr. Sir Furrington von Fur?
You fucking bet there is. You fucking bet there is. You see this gigantic furball of this deep green, and he's got a deep fur everywhere, but the belly is a nice blue. And he's got this long little snout on him and curly ears and a big pink nose. He's got his hands on his hips, and he just keeps going like... Do you approach?
I was really sure that guy did not exist. So, your name then? Doctor, your name then?
Oh yes. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it. I think I really like Sir Furrington von Fur. But folks back home call me Oakleaf.
It is quite different.
Yeah. Yeah. What do they call you?
My name is Annifirth. This is my sister, Faith.
Well
And,
met.
Right. I could introduce the others, but just shake his hand.
Yeah, he shakes your hand and goes, firm grip, that's something else.
How long you been here?
Not too long. Seems like maybe a decade or so. I hope my shop's still doing well. I had a herb shop back in Dawncall. Someone tried to sell me a gemstone a while back, and I didn't want any part of it, so I shoved it away, and then I woke up here. The meals were nice here.
Do you know who it was that was trying to sell it to you?
Nope, can't say. Person was in a cloak and everything, talking real fast like.
What about size or build or anything like that? Not...
Oh, short folk. He's like a 7-foot furball talking to you right now. And he's just gesturing, oh, well, not as short as your friend there, as he points over at Matthias.
Alright, well, I suppose that helps somewhat. Good to meet you.
Yeah, if you're ever in Dawncall, look for Dusty Oaks. And happy to give you some free herbs on the house.
Aye, well, I appreciate that. And I'll go back to the group, and I'll just
Mhm.
gather everybody and say, well, Faith and I think we're going to go to Last Star. We have a connection that we might be able to get back. Maybe we should find people who also are trying to go to Last Star. I mean, it's no use bringing people back and not having a place for them to go.
Yeah, I was about to suggest the same. See if there's anyone who needs to get a ride back to Ashaya, and we'll give them a quick lift and hope for the best.
Okay,
But
so how do you want to do this?
I don't know how quick it's gonna be. It's still gonna be a bit of a trek getting from Star to Ashaya. I turned to Annabeth. I did not expect this was gonna be the way I visited Last Star. I'm gonna be honest.
No, I was expecting something very different, but hey, express trip.
You
Never
see
been to
that
Last
monster
Star.
that came through and tore you guys in half as she goes, and she takes out one of the skeleton bones you guys exploded and throws it up in the air, and the thing, it just dissolves in its mouth as it comes in and goes up to Tasha, and she's like, who's my good little boy? Who's my good little boy? And you see
Let's leave.
Is anybody looking to go back to Last Star by chance, or Ashaya?
Nobody from Ashaya, but there are 3 people that do want to go back to Last Star, one of which is Beatrice, because she's from Gloomhaven, which is not too far from Last Star.
Okay.
Of the other 2, no, he's from Soren here, so no. Where's my cursor? Okay. There is what appears to be a normal human. There's Beatrice, and pardon me, there is a another human.
So I'm really sorry, but I don't think she's gonna let us take more than one of you.
One person, an older gentleman's got a whitish beard, and he looks and goes, "That's all right. I'm actually in no rush to see the missus, so I'll take my time." As he backs off a little bit, as the other one, goes forward, a younger woman that is like, I need to get home. I have finals. I have exams. But Beatrice looks to you guys and she goes, I don't think I'm gonna make it. My health is declining so rapidly. I gotta get home. And the name's Autumn, by the way. It's Autumn, not Beatrice. Please stop calling me that.
Of course, I think we take LeBlanc and Autumn.
You see the other girl go like, she's a vampire. We don't protect vampires.
I'm sorry.
I don't see any reason that keeping Autumn here is gonna help Tasha at all.
If anything,
She should
take
get rid
her
of her
off
for
her
free.
hands.
Yeah, exactly.
And honestly, I'm sorry to break it to you, but you've probably already missed your finals.
No. I cannot miss my finals. I have a very, very important final in front of the headmistress. No one gets this type of chance in Dunamancy. I am not missing this for the world.
Which professor were you studying with?
I was studying under Mrs. Azurin, Professor Azurin.
Well, I'll see if I can put a good word in for you then.
I don't need a good word in. I am exceptional with my magical expertise. I'm
sure you are.
What was your name again?
My name's Bailey. Bailey, she's trying to think of her last name. I'm sure it'll come back to me. It's probably just lasting effects of whatever this is. Probably got sucked
I'll reach
in.
out to Professor Azurin and see what she knows about your find.
You just take me. You're just going to take me there.
Not up to me. It's the group decision.
If it's a choice between you missing a few tests and Autumn literally dying, I think we should probably choose keeping Autumn alive. Sorry about that.
Her eyes are going wide and panicky, and you just see Autumn being like, "Yes, bitch."
Hang on. I think Enifirth was trying to perhaps broker a deal because Autumn probably won't be of very good use and helped us get out of this situation, so perhaps we could pick two and take
the defective sample away from her.
Take Autumn off your hands.
It's honestly almost a threat. Just say, we're gonna take these two and leave her with you, and if you don't let her take us with you, good luck. Your game's gonna break again.
You're all talking. Do you approach Tasha and try and pose this to her?
That was to her.
Okay, that's to Tasha. Okay, so then she turns around to you guys and she goes like, "What?"
Miss Tasha, I don't know if you noticed, Beatrice doesn't seem to be in very good health, and
yes, that is unfortunate.
Given that she kind of messed up your last experiment.
She looks at her like, "You fuck up."
What worth is it? I mean, let's say I think we might choose Bailey here. She's got a lot of promise, but what worth does Autumn have staying with you? Why not have her come with us?
She's a perfect chaotic variable. Now if I can perfect it with her fucking it up, then it's going to be even better to help prove or disprove my theories.
But what if she only lasts maybe even, I mean, look at her. She may not even last the next experiment. What kind of valuable research are you going to get from just a single one rather than ongoing?
Nonsense. I can keep people alive for ages. Not like well alive, but she can suffer through it. But she's undead, for God's sakes.
But won't your external influence the results of the variables?
You see her get taken back, make a persuasion check.
Very nice, very nice.
Okay. 17.
Let's go.
You see her look towards Autumn. This is quite a predicament. Now this may affect the randomness. Sylvia, abacus. She brings over the abacus, and you see her with her fingers just start going back and forth with this type of stuff. And you see Sylvia, she's like, "Sylvia, abacus away!" Goes away. I wasn't doing any math, it's just a nervous twitch. So,
I can appreciate that, actually.
I like your hair.
Thank you so much.
She looks at Autumn. Fine, you can take 3. I don't care. Go. Get out.
All right, thank you so much. Let's go.
We will take no more of your time,
Yep.
ma'am.
Fantastic. All right, Battle Royale! As all of a sudden you see all these weapons pour in from the ceiling to all the other people, and she goes, "They didn't want you. Isn't that fascinating? Why not? Fight to the death, and we'll figure out who's worth it."
50 episodes from now, we'll deal with
as
this.
quickly as possible to this teleportation pad.
No.
All right.
How is it written? Is it like magical rune that is labeling the different?
There's a magical rune, and each one has a square, one has a triangle, one has a circle, one has a star. And she said, like, circle is last star, triangle is dawn call, square is rumble, and star is Sormir.
All right, so everybody, get on pad. I think, Bailey, you might actually know this a little bit more than I do. I know a little bit about magic, but
yes,
not a lot.
Yes, no, I do. I definitely. This is a classic transmutation of. She starts really looking at it.
You see Show gagging.
What's that?
You see Show like gagging.
Of
It's the antithesis of everyone that he hates at school.
Okay, just stand on here.
Yeah.
And I'm going to, once everybody's on, I'm gonna touch the circle indicating, or whatever one was indicating last star.
Absolutely. As you guys you hit the as you guys teleport, I need to change the music. Talk with your words, Reed. Stop having them strokes. Which one do I like? I think I like this one. How's this one? Oh. Nope, I renamed it. And then I misspelled it. And then I knew I'd have to do... Oh, see, I don't care now. 2 misspellings in a row, I don't care. I just don't care. Next boss will go up 30 HP.
Hey, hold on a second.
I didn't even give any. I didn't even give any this time.
You don't
Think about this.
You don't get spoiler name punk.
All right. So as you guys put your hand on it and you teleport, you guys find yourselves on the same exact looking statue somewhere else inside this vast land. You can see this beautiful horizon and all these cloudy tops. All these different rock formations are all on the horizon, and you're standing on this solid rocky, craggy ground. As on the horizon you can see the sun slowly setting in this area. You can see forest treetops far, far among the, as the eye can see. And the statue behind you begins to crumble, and you can hear the fading voice of Tasha going, "Oh, no, that's the last place the teleporters took somebody, not where it takes you." You guys are somewhere on top of a very, very large plateau. It is warm. It's about 80 degrees. The sun is setting.
I'm gonna try to get my bearings, because I know a little bit of geography from map studying.
Sure.
But
I want Sho and you to give me history checks. Sho has advantage.
Do I see any signs of civilization or anything like that?
Yeah,
Go ahead and make perception checks.
Camp or anything like that?
Yep.
that's a 14 for me.
Okay.
Ooh, natural 20 on perception for a
Nice.
20.
You say history checks?
Yeah, it's got an advantage for Sho.
All right. Dirty 20 and a dirty 20.
Okay. And what was the perception check for Manfirth?
10.
10. Okay. So,
Could I do the perception as well?
Absolutely. Matthias is first to point out what looks to be a what did you say it was yours, Ryan?
23.
Oh wow! So both Ganu and Matthias get their surroundings very quickly and can see at one of these, the plateau you're standing on, there's actually higher peaks to the left of you, and you can actually see an entire opening to a city built into the side of one of these peaks. Sho, as you've spent many time in this land in the past, but never in this location, you definitely recognize this area as Rumble. You guys seem to be upon one of the peaks inside Rumble. And
no.
that...
Do I?
Yeah.
Oh, does it seem like I know which one it might be?
You, with your 20, I would say... Let me look at the map. Is it next to me? Yes, I do. Look at that.
Shoot. I have maps too. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
I need
So
to get
far away.
poster hangers for those.
Oh,
know.
you did
Oh,
get
I
it.
did like
You
it.
did get the
I
package.
did. I need to get poster hangers for like everything, dude.
Terrific. Good. I hope you liked it.
I did.
They're so cool.
And the die are beautiful. Thank you.
Wonderful. Yes. Maloran dye. That was the whole idea. The purple Maloran
Yes.
high contrast dye.
Yep.
This seems far to the west in Rumble. You can't quite put your finger on which peak it is, but you recognize it as the western peaks the way the sun is setting in the west of Rumble. There is a city in Rumble close for you to explore, just over the horizon, not even a few hours journey to the nearest city, as you guys find yourselves in new lands on top of a plateau high among the peak tops of the world of Tabula Rasa, surviving Tasha's little experiment. That's where we'll end tonight's session.
Woo!
Woo!
Hey.
We didn't die in the first
I don't
mission.
think we're in Kansas anymore,
Hey.
Nanifirth.
Welcome to another wonderful week of stories from the multiverse. Oh, wait. I have an intro. I did
Oh
set
my
it up.
god,
Oh,
this
well.
guy!
Oh, well. Next week is actually an animated intro now. So it's...
What?
Yeah, it's not great. It's just an easy one, but it's not like character drawn. Like, I'm not Critical Role. I don't have... I'm in debt. So, like, maybe someday. But... last time we did a whole bunch of stuff, which was really cool. Start of the campaign, you guys met Tasha. You escaped from her endless loop. She had you in her experiment, testing out the theories of fixed futures, probability, and the ability to measure chaos. You guys thought you were going to Last Star when you in fact ended up in Rumble at sunset. And you thought you spent 2 years with this close friend of yours. Each one of you getting to know the group over the course of the experiment, but now finding yourselves unsure if you know your friends and allies whatsoever, as many of your memories were fake, implanted, exaggerated, or otherwise messed with thanks to Tasha. The good old Maloran memory issues continue from one campaign to the next. I am contemplating having you guys also for future campaigns. Tell me what happened last time. Do any of you want to try and tell me other things that may have happened last time?
We had to deal with a little bit of a trolley problem. She's like, "Oh, you can take 2 people," and just leave the rest of them for torture. That was fun.
Mm-hmm.
They were paid.
And we ended up taking... who was it? Autumn and LeBlanc.
LeBlanc.
And
that bratty chick.
Oh, and Bailey.
Yeah.
you have 3
Oh,
NPCs
Bailey.
with you guys. Yes, indeed.
Much to my chagrin.
Purposely
Let's-
repress that memory.
Oh, I forgot that for a reason.
Okay. You all stand on the plateau that is adjacent to the peaks nearest that 2 of you know as the Bonfire Peaks, which is only about a few hours walk away. You can see out over the misty valleys. To the east, you can actually see the coal fields, long desert as far as the horizon will go from up on these peaks. Pardon me. To your west is all the more peaks obscuring your view to the coast, and to the south, it looks like similar heighted peaks that lead quite a while, and you can barely see the start of forest on the far horizon as it actually comes up in the distance, giving you a chance to see it on the very edge of your vision. Autumn collapses, and you can see her begin to seize at the moment.
Oh.
As Bailey and LeBlanc are trying to tend to her, they don't know quite what's wrong. What are you doing?
I will go over and try to... I will pump a 1st level Cure Wounds into her.
Okay. Autumn begins to settle a bit, but it's more from the group surrounding her and you putting in Cure Wounds. You notice the body almost immediately stops seizing just from your presence, but the Cure Wounds does help her with her ailing condition.
Are we in the
12
sun?
hit points.
You are indeed in the sun.
I'm gonna find some shade.
Right now, that's part of the problem. Is you're on top of a plateau, and there's currently no shade on the top of this peak plateau.
Okay.
How big
Take off
is
your
Ganon?
shirt.
How big of a?
I'm not
of a-
wearing a shirt.
How big of a?
Take off your skin.
How big of a shadow does Ganon make?
A very
If I make a
large
big, so
one.
I'll
That's why when
I'll
you
try
guys
to make a big
came-
shadow.
Yes. Making the shadow, you can see that helps stop whatever vulnerable condition she is that is being exacerbated by the sun. It is setting though, so there is time, but currently standing out here in the sun on her own looks to be really bad for her health.
Does anyone have cloth?
Here, what I'll do is I'll take my bedroll and I'll like
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
kind
there
of
you go.
turn it into like a canvas so we can use that for shade.
Absolutely. How would you guys like to prop it up?
Are there any sticks nearby?
You're on top of a plateau.
Alright, no
we
trees.
can use torches
Hmm.
and rope.
You all have those things. Without lighting the torches, you assemble them and makeshift a small enough, obviously, because the torch poles are not that large, but enough to cast a shadow over Autumn. And you can see genuine concern on both Bailey and LeBlanc's face as you see Bailey going like, "Is that gonna be enough? Is she gonna be okay?" And you see LeBlanc going, "Oh." Poor Beatrice. No, she's not Beatrice. Autumn. Oh, as he's sort of like caressing her head and trying to get her to calm down, as it just seems like all this has exacerbated her health, having the lack of no blood for God knows how long, and then being exposed to the sun now. Who knows what the stage of her condition is.
I was also gonna
Mhm.
give her a little bit of blood as well. Like
Sure. So
Are there any animals within eyeshot?
make a perception check.
maybe some mountain goats.
This is 17.
17. Up top here, all you see is like little crawling bugs and insects that go in between the cracks of the plateau. But toward the bonfire peak, you can actually see of the many poles sticking out of the wall, there is actually a plethora of different looking goats with like all their hooves sitting on a long stone step with no railing, and they're just sort of staring at your group. And you can hear one now that you're focused out of this situation and be like, "Rah! Rah!" And you can hear a far off voice going like, "Shut up! I heard ya!"
How far away was that?
Like I said, it's probably about an hour and a half walk. You can hear it echoing because it carries over the plateau length, and because you're so high up, is a wind here. The air is a little harder to breathe, but sound carries a lot easier because you're so far above any of the normal noises. There's no animals up here. There's no trees to deaden the noise it carries. The warmth is starting to fade from the day as well, but not too cold. But with the sun getting close to setting, you can feel the temperatures begin to cool with it.
All right.
Where are we?
Well, it's definitely not Last Star.
Yeah, I can see that.
I believe we are actually in the Bonfire Peaks. Yeah, because I look
Where
around,
is
'cause
that?
I can probably see where I live from here, right?
You can see the beginning of the forest from here.
The forest? Okay.
Yeah, where you would live. You've been able to look up and see where the bonfire peaks have been in the past, and this itself is of note on the adventures you and your clan have taken. This is the capital. This is the stronghold. Inside there.
All of Rumble?
No. Rumble's stronghold is actually called Rumble. This is
Oh,
the
right, yeah.
stronghold of the peaks of the Fire Ganassi.
Okay.
And where are those?
We are in Rumble. Yeah, I live that forest right over there. That's where my tribe So
just-
a little,
I just kinda-
farther out of view, but yeah,
just kind of look at Adifirth.
we are in
Just
Rumble.
kind of like,
Oh shoot! I
This
got
is
on the
supposed to
wrong
be-
train.
It's supposed to be last star.
Where's the conductor?
Oh god.
You can see Bailey agreeing with you, like this is terrible. This is very, very far away where we need to be. We have to we gotta travel somehow. We could do any of you have teleport abilities? Do you have teleport spells? No?
Oh.
No?
Definitely not.
And she looks over to LeBronc, and LeBronc's like, I wish I had any magical capabilities.
Is it Ganu?
Ganu, yes. Yes.
Okay, hi, I am Faith.
Faith. Right.
Do you know this region? You said you lived nearby. You know this region?
More or less. I'm kind of far, but we've come
Yeah.
out here on occasion.
It would be a
That's-
multiple days journey to get to where your tribe is versus where you're at is only a few hours away. That way,
Do we?
Coalfields would be a couple days journey that way into the coast. Who knows what the coast has entailed?
Do we? Do they have any ability for like transport, like airships or something? Some way to we can make our way back to Shia?
With my tribe?
Yeah.
No. No, nothing like that. They.
Okay.
Yes, they're.
I turned to Adifirth. Mom and Dad are gonna freak out.
I don't think we should be worrying about that right now. Let's get you home.
I mean, aren't you guys on an adventure? Isn't this part of it?
An adventure in our
We-
home, yes.
We were going on a scavenger hunt in our city, and we suddenly end up countries away. That's not exactly the expected outcome.
You lived in Ashaya.
Yeah,
Ah.
yeah. And as an introduction, now that we're kind of just sitting here chatting, you do see, compared to my cook version of myself, I'm a young adult female. I have long red hair that extends to my back. No longer in a ponytail, it's just curly and dropping down to just below my shoulders. These bright green eyes, and my outfit is actually like this cropped blue blouse. My midriff is showing, and then like a long skirt that has a bit of like a red trim and some yellow ties to it. You see on each of the sides of my midriff are these tattoos, these runic tattoos that carry down, and then I just kind of have like a basic kind of like haversack / messenger bag that's just like hanging off my side with a couple books peeking out of it.
Okay.
You guys can also see LeBlanc's outfit looks extremely modest from all the fancy stuff you saw him in inside Tasha's world. It looks like that of a common worker's attire. He has long worker boots on and trousers tucked into them and a white blouse shirt that's unbuttoned and nothing of fancy on his person, while Bailey has the student outfit of the Dunamancy College, which would be blacks and purples, and it has the emblem of Dunamancy on the chest of it. And each of these is almost like a mix of expensive leathers with a tailored clothing. Autumn has a metal light armor all over her body with with a strange foreign symbol that you guys do not recognize on the center of it, that resembles that of having bat wings and then a on each side of 2 letters that are crossed between one another with the G and H. When you look really hard and now have a time to expect it, is just a very stylized letter characters of G and H representing Gloomhaven. The armor itself is a dark black with when you get the right light, you can see this like really like, it would be like black orange is like the shade of it. It's like, because it's so metallic, you can see the orange, but you're like, God, that's black. But then when you put real black next to it, it's like, oh, it's orange, but it's nothing like a bright orange you might see. So your 3 companions' clothings have changed as well as the rest of the group.
Just to be clear, we might want to clarify any deception that has gotten through us. Obviously, we were sent here, and we didn't really know each other. So, I'm Annifirth. This is my sister Faith. We were in Ashaya. We went to the word of a pirate king to find a diamond. And, well, we wound up where you were, of course. I assume you guys have a similar issue.
That would be a correct assumption.
Are your names still accurate?
My name is still Matthias. We had the same quest. We were in Ashaya when we heard the Pirate King give his little quest, and we took interest in... I think we were the first ones to find it, so if it was a competition, we would have definitely won. But apparently...
Perhaps you could have escaped with us without us taking it from you.
Yeah, well, either way, it's landed us a few countries away, so just have to remember that the next time we're in Ashaya. If he's still there, we'll have to have some words with him.
I'm with you on that. And Annifirth's wearing, at this point, kind of like a bronzish colored chainmail, and like a helmet that's got bronzish and a light blue trim on it. He's carrying a shield and a flail. Think like Rohirrim kind of attire.
Yes.
Acceptable.
Acceptable.
Yeah, Matthias,
How far up are we right now?
You are probably off the ground hundreds and hundreds of feet. This would be the equivalent of like a high mountaintop.
So probably thousands.
Yeah.
A couple of thousands, probably.
Yeah, because there's clouds below you guys, like, that are clipping
so
through.
That's really, really high. Then.
Yeah, you're clipping through. Like, the clouds are like almost level, but a little lower.
we have reached the build limit.
Where do the clouds? Is that up to 10,000? Where do the clouds go?
Oh shit! Really that high? Huh.
I don't know.
It's
See,
a fantasy
I
world.
I gotta be. I know it's my world, but I gotta be careful with like real
dense
world
clouds.
altitudes.
This is
It's
what I'm
fine.
using for perspective.
Yeah.
Most of the high peaks in the Adirondacks are all over 4,000. The tallest one is just under 5,000.
Gotcha.
And they're not to the clouds.
Yeah.
Unless it's like raining, but that doesn't count.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to accidentally give you a number, and then you guys go like, well, actually, Mount Everest is only 4,000 feet, so you saying it's 8,000 feet is pretty retarded, Reed. So,
Yeah.
I'm letting the imagination fly with it's really tall, and you definitely die if you drop off. But like,
Would it be a far enough drop to kill someone if you were to suplex them from a dimension door height?
It would be way better for that.
All right.
It would be way better than the instance we experienced. That would
both
probably
be
be
dead,
instant death. Well,
Yeah.
somebody had a falling feather
Things
fall.
to keep in mind.
Yeah, who would think of that?
Can we roll this out?
Alright, what's out your calculations?
Back to Matthias.
Once we get 7th level teleport, it sounds like I have problems in my future.
I think you were about to describe yourself.
Right, yeah. No, you're good. I was just gonna say he actually doesn't look all that much different. He's wearing kind of like some baggy traveler's clothes, fairly common garb. He's got. You guys did see him draw the extremely small crossbow that he has holstered. He kind of keeps it on his hip, kind of underneath his garb, so that it can remain concealed. He's still got that almost white, most like blondish, pretty much all white hair. Fairly neutral tones, just a few pops of blues and yellows on his garb. But he's a fairly common-looking guy.
You know what? I can start sending in the character pictures. I'll send some of the portraits I try to get of you guys, but it doesn't fit on here. So, this is what. If you guys go to the character.
Oh boy!
Pictures. This would be Faith.
Oh, hang on before you submit the next thing.
Dias, you're late. You're first. And then this boy. Now submit the other people as I go. I had a different picture than the one I shared with Ryan recently, so I'll share that one that I was going to use instead. And then I have one of Show as well. Once we get there, though.
Wait, so top is Faith, middle is
Matthias, and then
third is Anford?
Anford, yep.
Okay.
Why is Anford so handsome?
I don't know. He's like gazing into my soul, dude.
Oh my god.
When Reed sent me, it's like they're all like beautiful men, and it's just like, well,
dang.
I had to make him less beautiful, and that's what came out. Like, it was an effort.
Wow.
It took hours.
It took hours to make him less beautiful, and he's
still gorgeous.
Oh no, he's hot.
That was the first feedback when I said Hunter hits. It's like way too pretty. I'm just like, Jesus, guys. I'm the only one working hard here, apparently.
Main characters who
Not
nerds
good
embrace
enough.
not good enough.
2 more for me, Reed.
Ugly enough.
He rolled for beauty and got a natural 20. I mean, that's what's gonna happen.
Not ugly enough.
This one! Too beautiful!
Too symmetrical.
There it is. There's the one. Alright. There's still Gianu and Show to introduce themselves, so send the pictures what you do.
I think I mentioned it, but I'll go over it again. But yeah, like, big-ass Goliath dude. He's just wearing, like, regular or like hide or just regular ass pants, and then leather boots, and then he's got a leather armor that's got some like iron in it, but it's that like kind of like the Kratos armor where it's like one shoulder and then the strap that goes across. It's like that, except the shoulder that's covered, it goes all the way down to his wrist. And then the other arm is completely bare except a bracer around the wrist. And then he's got the sword on his back. And he's obviously Goliath tattoos, black around the eyes, and then very light gray eyes. Yeah, that's Ganu.
Ganu the Manu.
Ganu the man. Oh my god.
Oh man!
Missed opportunity.
I need to change his last name real quick.
Screw up my boxes, you're out of my campaign.
So Sho kind of like calls Adrelix back after having him scout the area a little bit. And not that he wasn't listening, but also preoccupied with making sure got our bearings right. And you'll see not too dissimilar from what I had described in the first session. very dark, gem-like skin. Tall, 6'3"-ish. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Dude, that's so cool. That's awesome.
He's got piercings, his eyebrows, and on his nose, I believe, and his ears. Has a lot of beads, like big, kind of like prayer bead looking on the neck, also on the wrists, lots of bangles and beads. So, like pretty similar, not too dissimilar to like a lot of Egyptian kind of mythology, and sort of like East Asian, like a lot of just like heavy jewelry. Very well traveled, just based on sort of like the gear and sort of you can see, you know, a few different, you know, parchments of paper maybe sticking out of the sack, and the obvious sort of spell book that sort of functions as like a, you know, obviously I'm a nerd, but also sort of like a travel journal in a sense. So and you can see that it's got like, you know, like sticky notes and stuff, sort of like, you know, notating to certain things. You can see a badge, a crest of the School of Divination, because he studies there. And outside of that, he's just, you know, he's got his robes on, colored in. Let me just double check the colors here. He's got these sort of like orangish, tannish robes with like a forest green sort of accent. That's pretty much it. You can see a very, very old, ancient relic of sorts. It looks like some sort of chained weapon. You're not really sure what it is. Certainly not something you've ever seen used. But it's not something you ever saw him utilize in battle. You're not sure if it's a keepsake or just an heirloom or just something he found interesting.
The multi-tool.
It is a multi-tool, yes. So, I think that's about it for show for now.
Remind me, you said you had a familiar?
I do.
Whoa, what was it?
It is a cat with wings.
General.
A cat.
It's a cat with wings.
A cat with wings.
I can paste it in the character images so that you can know what Adrelix looks like.
Do it. Adrelix?
Adrelix?
Yep.
Adorable.
Character image.
Cat with wings. That's cool.
And he's tiny. He's not large or anything like that. It's actually a very, very common thing for wizards to have, to be frank.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes. It's kind of like if wizards decided, hey, I think that cat needs wings. You like those are very commonplace at the university for sure.
So they're staring at a cat.
Is your familiar out right now?
Yep.
Yeah, he said he called
I
it
had just called him back from scouring the area.
Bailey is ecstatic and immediately runs over and is so excited to see it, and she goes, well, what's its name? Oh my god, it's beautiful.
This is Adrelix.
Adrelix.
He's my traveling companion.
She's wonderful.
And he'll sort of like snuggle up to her and like nuzzle like her cheek with his cute little cat face.
You see her like just utter joy and grin and just elation in this moment, and then you see her catch herself and then go like force it all back, and you're a very talented wizard, and it was wonderful to meet your familiar. As she then recuperates herself and walks back over to Autumn to be like, just as the sun finally hits the trees and you guys are in shadow, she looks towards Autumn and be like, we should probably be making our move soon before it gets completely blackout.
How do we get off of this?
You guys can make a perception check.
I'll look around.
I'll make it as well based on what Adrelix has told me the area.
How
11.
big is this platform that we're on the plateau?
It's probably like 2-3 miles wide.
Okay. It's not like I don't feel like I'm gonna fall off.
No,
right now. It's
no,
like I'm
no.
healthily, yeah.
Tons of
away from the edge.
room.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I got a 14.
Okay.
11.
Okay.
15.
15 with your history of the area. You would have a sense that there's typically mechanisms for the Ganassi they use to climb the peaks with expediency. There's also long ways around that they have, but oftentimes to prevent any unwanted presences, they make it awfully difficult to get up to their peaks, and then when you're on one of their peaks, if they don't want you there, they make it near impossible for you to have an easy time to get off their peaks. A place that you can clearly see some sort of like ledges and holds and everything is still the bonfire peak in front of you about a couple hours, and you can actually see lots of torches being lit all the way around. Now as night has come, the entire place is light up. It's almost like a beacon, something often you remember, Ganu, that you would see at night. Even from your many miles away, you could see at the capital of the blazing peaks, they would have like this eternal flame they always light at night.
And that's something we could get to?
Yeah, it's like an hour or two walk away. And then you guys would just have to make a little... There's a little gap between this peak and the main peak for defensive purposes, but because it's so high up, you can see like... Once you get there, you can see more.
Yeah.
It's far enough away.
Well, we can make our way to the peak where all the lights are coming up.
Bonfire Peak does seem like the best bet.
Yeah, well, it's the Ganassi stronghold.
Yes, Adrelix did notice that in his flight around the area.
Maybe we
Probably
can
makes
find a way
sense
to.
me.
Maybe we can find a way to send a message out.
Could give a scroll to my friend here, if you like.
That would
Send
be
a
a
message.
good idea to just give the guards a heads up that we're heading that way, so we don't catch them by surprise. Let them know we
To
have
my
somebody.
parents.
Do we need a...
Oh, well, that's
Do we need a-
yeah, probably a little bit less pressing. if we're being honest.
They're gonna be worried sick why me and Ferdy don't return home.
You know, you're absolutely right. If I was in your position, I'm sure that would be something that I was concerned about. But honestly, right now, I'm concerned about not starving to death on this plateau. So I think...
I think they may be more concerned when we don't come home at all.
I mean, I know I get it. I agree that we should move this way. I'm just saying, I would like to find a way to send.
You'll be home as sooner than you know it, and what they don't know won't hurt them. So let's just get up there.
Yeah, maybe you don't know our parents then, but
we might be able to find help in civilization.
hey,
Yeah.
Sho, do you
Right now-
believe that they have the ability to teleport or send messages there?
Maybe they have a post office.
Good question. Do I?
Pretty helpful.
You have to find out if it's anything like the places you marketed. Probably.
So it's like an hour up there, so
It's likely.
Let's get moving.
let's just get going. And we
Let's,
can talk
make
on
a
the way if we have to.
So
yeah,
what
we
do you
can
do
make a
about
stretcher.
Autumn?
We can make a stretcher out of the
I'm
canopy
gonna
that
take
we
my
had.
cloak off and wrap her in it,
Mhm.
and hopefully that covers.
Oh,
enough
the sun
of
is
the sun.
basically set at this
Okay.
point, so you're good on the light that damaging her now.
Careful.
She's more lucid, but just no energy.
Out of game. careful. She's gonna fall in love with you, man. You can't be doing shit like that, and that's
Fucking
dangerous.
You got a
one
weapon
good thing,
right
and it's
here.
just like, not again.
This is a big weapon.
Dude,
That's the thing you can't
just
roll
be like,
for.
You can't be swinging that thing around.
It's too beautiful.
We could probably make a structure out of the canopy that we had.
Yeah,
been
so
talking about.
since I kind of know the area, I can kind of try to lead the way.
Sure. As your group walks, there's plenty of time to reflect, and LeBlanc looks to all of you, and he goes, "What is all your names? I'm sorry, I was a little bit lost in all this. I feel like we haven't introduced ourselves properly this time around.
I'm Faith. This is my brother Annafirth.
And Firth.
I'm Matthias.
Matthias. Oh, so the names stayed true.
Yeah,
That seems weird.
Ganu. Names were the same.
Oh, okay. Yes. I'm Jacques.
Oh. Not LeBlanc.
No,
That is different.
that was the name the witch gave me for quite a while ago. I thank you for freeing me. It is.
When was it that she took you?
I don't know. What is today's day?
I recite the day that I was taken, or that I transported.
Right. So you recite that day. I have it. I don't need to tell you guys it. You see LeBlanc go. Oof. Oof. He slows down. You see him hunch over, grabbing both sides of his waist and just taking deep breaths. It would seem I've missed many birthdays. Somewhere around 380 years or so.
Oh.
Oh.
Look amazing for 380.
Oh, very kind. It's the old elf heritage, you know. Oof. I wonder if I'm older, though. I feel nearly the same age as I once was. For so much time to have passed is... Wow, that's...
Time was definitely weird there, because it felt like we were there for how long? 2 years?
2 years.
It was only a couple days.
Yeah. It felt like
So
I was
time-
only there for a few minutes, but it was hundreds of years.
Time was weird, so who knows?
Truly chaotic. All right.
Jacques. That's like the hardest name to spell ever.
Jacques Valjean. All right. As you guys make your way toward the peak, did you guys still want to do that plan with sending Cho's familiar, or no?
I mean, I think it would be a good idea to give them unnoticed, so that way we don't sneak up on them in the middle of the night with an injured person.
With my familiarity with these folk, do I know how they would prefer?
Make a history check. See if you can recall. Of the limited interactions you had with them,
Yeah, I haven't had
remembering which
many.
custom goes to which elemental Ganassi family can be quite confusing.
I make that check too.
Yeah.
It's really bad.
Nice.
21.
21.
Okay,
All right.
that's good. Wait. I'm not even gonna say my name worth it. It's like below 5.
All right. So Ganu,
This is very much my wheelhouse.
Ganu thinks, recalls this is a Ganassi family that I believe loves surprises. And
Yeah, just walk in.
they're
They'll
all
love it.
about that excitement of a brand new face and an unexpected visitor. But as Ginu shares this, a jog shows memory. that was definitely related to the air Ganassi, not so much the fire Ganassi, who always like some form of a heads up, and that's where they normally use fire and lights all the time. They'll carry a lighter or use magic to show a flame at a distance, and they communicate often through the equivalent of Morse code in this world, and through sign language or wordless language through fire oftentimes. And when there's no fire available, or people are being as they would put it, wimps, and aren't allowed to use fire in certain locations, then the typical greeting would be a loud shout, announcing your presence and greeting them with along like a sense of like a fire, I can't get the word, not synonym, but it's it might be, but it's always like a blazing, it opens up the dialogue where it's like a blazing evening, an amberish night, like those type of words. Yes, my world building is just Avatar: The Last Airbender in disguise. You've gotten me again. Anytime elements come up, now I understand every author ever. So you mean Avatar, you do know there have been other elemental stories before and after Avatar: The Last Airbender, but none of them were good. Including more Avatar stories. I do not like that Korra stuff. I do. It's fine.
So...
Yeah.
I assume these Ganassi people speak and converse in Primordial?
They do, and oftentimes common. Many of them have to as well.
Is
they had to adapt.
Is there a written language of that?
Of Primordial?
Mm-hmm.
I would say
typically a lot of it is more like gestures and sort of like sounds.
I would say there is not a complete alphabet, and there are dialects.
Okay.
To Primordial. But there is some written communications because it would get really hard and to run a society that way. And also they have ledgers and shit that they want to keep from normal dirtbags from.
All right, so I would like to compose this message in common, but include as many customary primordial phrases that make sense. Like maybe like the greeting and like the like when you're writing a letter, like hello, and like the conclusion.
Yes.
Just sort of going over the fact that we have, how many of us are there? There's 8 of us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh right. That's great.
And just saying, hey, there's 8 of us. You know, we're seeking refuge for the night. We'll be there in how long is it supposed to take? Like an hour and a half?
About an hour now at this point. Halfway through, I checked in with you if you still wanted to do this. I didn't want to blow past.
And just say, you know, hey, we'll be there. We'll be there in. Well, but how long will it take Agilex to get there? Is the question.
About an hour.
Okay.
You're halfway, so you took about an hour to go because you're also at a slower rate because you have an injured ally, and then it'll take you about an hour to get the last half.
Okay, cool. Then, yeah, just giving them the details of when we will arrive, saying we have 8 folks, you know, a bit injured, and we're just looking to find some lodging and a place to stay for the night.
All right.
And as we are walking, I would like to try and, you know, teach those who are willing to listen as much as I know about Ganassi cultural norms and greetings, just so that we can present as like as respectfully as possible at the gates.
Yeah. So give me a history check.
Sure. 16.
Sure. So Sho, while walking, writes this letter and then is able to rip it out of his journal, folds it elegantly and dexterously, and hands it off to his familiar, which flies off ahead. While it flies off ahead with the letter, he begins explaining to you some of his experiences inside Rumble, and the general interactions with Ganassi. Each Ganassi has different types of formalities and interactions. Of the most formal would be the Earth Ganassi, as they have the sovereign rule over the capital of Rumble. And the least would be the Air Ganassi, which are some of the most easygoing folks of the land. Ice tends to be more frigid. The stereotypes with elements are a little closer in this world. In my own book, nowhere close, but in this one, you can stick to those sort of stereotypes to help guide general ideas for interaction with Ganassi. All the Ganassi in here have a distinct love of adventure, and at any opportunity for adventure or new experiences, they will jump at that. One thing that is massively taboo in all these cultures is the idea of trying to tell someone what they can or can't do. If you, even though you might find it offensive and you might find it unsafe for you, there's a way around that is part of the cultural experience. Because he rolled high enough, the idea of like the interaction would go is like something along the lines of like, I want to fight you, and you would go something along the lines of like, oh, but I don't want to have that experience tonight. I much prefer to have an experience of a calming, relaxing night. And that would be acceptable instead of, oh, I don't want to fight. To them, that is a great insult. That's the nuance of the cultures of it's all about on to the next experience and not shutting down. And it's more or less a challenge of sorts. They'll put out a challenge. Do you want an experience? And if you retort to that experience with another experience, then it's up to them to determine how the conversation furthers, and same to you. It's more of a back and forth depending on who you're dealing with. And there's something you're forgetting, Show, but you can't remember with that role.
Can't know it all.
All right. As the group finally approaches that edge, you now see a bunch of torches there, and as you get closer and closer, you can keep hearing this ah, ah, ah. And once you finally get real close to it, you finally hear ah, and then like a big smack of flesh, and you hear I heard ya. And jumping down to each of the peaks out of the wall, there is a fire Ganassi. You can actually see their eyes glow with a orange in the dark, and their hair itself is a very dim but flowing fire underneath as it looks squatting down, and it has the letter in its hand and looks towards your entire group right now, holding another torch. He tosses that one towards you. There's fire behind him, but tosses it toward the ground, so then it really illuminates your group as he looks down to you all and goes, which one of you knows primordial? In common.
Just raise my hand.
As he does that, I just want to reach down and pick up the torch and just kind of like step out of the way to like better show where Show is and like let him walk up.
Okay, and right now, so you're at a difference of about like 15 feet in elevation where he's like crouching right now, so he's squatting, looking down on the extended rock that's just like, think of a rock cylinder that's just pegged into the side of the peak, but it's thick. It's really, really thick. And you can see that the edges of it aren't as spherical as it once looked when you were far away. Kind of looks flattish, but it's clearly, again, another test of dexterity and such. As he looks towards you two, right, you know the words, but what do I make of you, huh? What means you with our great capital city? Who wants entry into Sunspot?
Hey, we would. It'd be greatly appreciated.
Do you speak primordial?
I don't.
So
Was
you have
speaking
no
in
idea
com-
what he was just
speaking in
saying.
primordial?
Yes,
Okay.
to the
I
other
thought
two.
he was com- okay.
So good try.
Yeah.
Ganu and Show.
Yep. Well, I'm Ganu. I'm actually from over on the in the Ethereum Forest in Crow Ridge. I'm with the Aquila tribe. There.
Boring people,
Hey,
but not bad.
try to get it. I'm trying to get her out more now.
One of the more fun ones. All right. See any new experiences in the world?
Oh yeah, I was just in Ashaya, and we ran into a magic crystal that brought us to a wizard or witch, and then she teleported us here.
You do get out. Big old forest man seeing the world.
That's the idea.
That warms my heart.
And these were other folks that were with the that got captured by the witch and then teleported here.
Well, you may seem trustworthy, Ganu, but don't like the faces of many of your comrades here.
Oh.
A lot of foreigners, a lot of untrustworthy faces here. And you said you have an injured one with you. Resources are hard to come by in the high peaks. That's gonna be costly. Do you have the coin?
We have. I mean, I have like probably a couple of gold coins, but we have some coin between us, but I don't expect we'll stay long. Like I said, we were displaced, so we're trying to get some of these folk home. So we're gonna just need somewhere to crash for the night, and then we'll be on our way to get home.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Ooh, I'm pretty sure I'm not good at these.
Dude, same, no way.
Persuasion. Yeah. That's
Yeah!
I rolled a 9, but it's an 8.
Even better.
Wow.
His like forearms and hands are just resting on his knees in this squat, and he turns his head towards the lot of you and goes, in broken common, "What say you the rest?"
We just need a place to stay the night.
We won't ask you for any resources or anything, and anything we do take, of course, we pay you. And of course, if you have anything for us to do, we'd be willing to do that if
We're
it's
just
an
a bit
exchange.
far from home.
Aren't we all far from home?
Not gonna lie, it seems like you're pretty close to your home.
There's always a truer place where we all belong. This might be a place here, but this isn't our home.
I can understand that feeling.
I like your suggestion at work. Work is always good. We always need helping hands here.
Do you have any ability to communicate or transport? We're looking to find our own home. So, after the work, perhaps we could arrange something.
Certainly.
Of course, that could be for the later time, but...
Yeah, how
for now.
about we do this? I think you lot seem well. If you pass the judgment, and you gain entry into the city, then you'll gain entry into everything sunburst. Is that what I called it?
I think so, yeah.
I
believe so. Why is it not bolded in my cheat sheet?
That was Sunspot.
Sunspot, that's why I knew it didn't sound right. Sunspot.
Sunspot.
Yeah, it's Sunspot. It was up the page. You guys pass everything, then you have Sunspots at your disposal. You got no business with any of the other Ganassi families, do ye?
I can speak on my own behalf. No, as far as a collective, as a group, certainly not. Don't have specifics on every person. You can ask if you wish, but as a group, our only goal is to stay safe, currently.
Well, we'll see how Steve Frumble keeps you. He then throws down a rope ladder and then begins hop-stepping up the different pillars. And as you see him start hopping up those pillars, above him, there's a bunch of rocks that you didn't notice in this process, like that put themselves back into place as there was multiple eyes and people behind slits watching or possibly aiming with weapons at you guys.
That's terrifying.
I don't know. I thought that went pretty well.
Well enough, I suppose. I mean, it could have been much worse.
Oh, yeah, it could.
So, Ganyu, do you want to go first? I'll, if you know the language, perhaps it's good.
I would love to go first, unless Show wanted to go.
I'm not a first goer much kind of guy.
Okay, I'll go first.
As Gano just starts excitedly going up the ladder and oh, look at this shit jumping 1-to-1. Who's gonna help your injured colleague get all the way up?
I'll help her.
I'll help as well.
Okay. Go ahead and give me athletic checks to like be aiding and getting Autumn all the way up.
Can I give you advantage?
Yeah.
Well, I rolled a 22, so
Yeah. So
advantage is also a 22.
So, Anferth, you end up putting Autumn onto your back, and then Faith is helping you keep it stable in case as you're going up. And like if you move a little too far one way, Faith is able to push her and make sure everything stays in place. As you guys are able to go from peak to peak, all the way around, which takes a good like 45 seconds, just enough where you're like, as you're curving around the base, starting to worry, did he leave us out here? Like, does this go forever? Like, I don't know how confident I am anymore going. Like, there's a strong confidence at first, but all of a sudden it's like, this goes so long. We're really high up and there is no nets. There is nothing keeping me from falling to my death. And just as that fear starts to peak, you can see the opening of the wall into the peak and into one of the burrows, into a shaft where the individual is waiting inside there. Plenty of flames, torches lighting the room. You can actually see what looks to be a clockwork lift of sorts, and on the walls is an emblazed symbol of a sun with a like slash through diagonally through it, the emblem of Sunspot. There are banners all throughout, which are all these reds and oranges. As the individual is sitting, arms crossed against the wall, as all of you make it inside, he nods and goes, "Name's Kiln. You guys do your best out there. You kind of look like a fun lot, so up you go." As he gestures toward the escalator.
Okay. Let's do it.
Okay.
I'll just kind of follow along behind Anferth.
As
I'll
the
have
8 of you get onto
Autumn
the
piggybacked.
elevator, you can see Autumn finally is like awake and a little. She thanks you and goes like, "Thank you, Anferth. I got it." And she stands up and stabilizes herself a bit, though she's still awfully weak. Bailey's sort of just nodding toward Jacques as the two of them are kind of holding her up straight as all of you get on the clockwork elevator, or lift rather, and you can see Kiln just waving as all of a sudden without you guys pressing anything, as soon as you get on, it gets pulled all the way up. You can feel your stomach surging up into your throats as you go high and faster than you would have wanted to. And somehow you travel even higher into the highest depths of the peak. And finally, just as a dizziness starts to come over the group, it stops with a jolt, and the entire group finds themselves facing against a solid wall, the direction you were just facing Kiln. As you turn around, you then see inside this area where there is a throne at the opposite side of where you're sitting, a long red carpet, and you can see all sorts all against the walls and all these like high-rise rock, like it's been chiseled out, so it's about 8 or 9 feet off the ground, and there's all sorts of different staggered seating all the way throughout the sides where all different fire ganassi are looking at your group. And you can see sitting on the throne a large fire ganassi just looking down at your group.
Gonna whisper to Show, like really quietly, is it customary for us to greet first, or should we wait for them to greet us?
Are you muted, Justin?
Do I know that, Dion?
You can make a history check.
15.
15. Yeah, you typically wait. You've already made your introduction, so
We're
now...
supposed to wait.
Yes.
And you wait. As you see Bailey start to get a little antsy, and she leans in, being like, "Are we doing something wrong?" To you, Show.
Just give her a shush.
You can see that.
I'll just kind of grab Bailey's hand and kind of slowly pull her towards the back of the group, just like so we're shielded behind everyone.
You seem to know our ways. You seem to know our customs. You come not in the dead of night. It's too good. This is an experience I am not used to.
I have traveled far. Can I ask her name?
Ray. They call me Alablaze.
I am Sho. Sho, but they call me Sho for short.
Warm suns to you, Show. You guys are shouting right now.
Yeah.
It is a long distance. There's a thaumaturgy being used for him, but you guys are just shouting back towards him, and everyone's just really chill about this.
Yep. Probably extremely jarring to those who are not acquainted. Yes, I have been to Rumble, albeit not the Fire Ganassi area of things.
Approach. As he then gestures for you guys to approach this extremely long hallway. As you're walking, everybody can give me history checks to see if the name Alablaze means anything to you.
Alablaze.
Matthias would have advantage.
Ooh.
14.
Okay.
13.
18 for Gianu.
14.
13.
13, 14. Show, what do you got?
Another 14.
14. No.
Did everyone roll a 14?
No.
Yeah, roll the 9. What are you gonna do?
Alablaze does not ring a bell to you. As you guys approach the throne, you can see this hulking figure with a plethora of piercings, and all over him are tattoos, all in some shape or form of fire or resembling that of fire. He wears no shirt but has a bottom. His belt itself is this beautiful golden weave of all these different fires inlaid onto one another and etched in. He has a nose piercing, eyebrow piercing, ears piercing. You see beautiful
He's copying my swag. What the heck?
Too bad. These are your people. He has long chains that go down, each of them having different versions of a sun or fire on them. Each on his hand, there are a bunch of different rings, each of them gold with red jewels encrusted over on each of those. He's got a I'd say thickish beard, but it's not super duper long, but it's not super filled out either, but it's not patchy. It's just he's got like a very, I don't know, it's not so much generic, but it's like it's in this stage that's hard to discern and pin down like what he's going for per se. His hair itself is bald all the way up top, and both his eyes are a bright red blaze to them. As you can see, almost like this excited glow. He's got these glistening white teeth, and he is yoked out of his mind. Like, this man is thick. He's dark-skinned. It would be a very deep brown, almost to a burgundy, a lot of the Fire Ganassi themselves, but he would be more on the black-brown side than the red burgundy side. His tattoos himself are all colored black and they glisten. He's absolutely got that, like, did you just get out of the shower, bro? What's going on? Or are you just that hot and sweating? As you walk through here, there was all these pedestals filled with torches and firelight, as well as razors. Yes. I'm not the only one that does that. I caught people on Door and Forge doing it, so I don't feel bad anymore, but I gotta think real hard. Filled with fire all the way throughout. As he sits on his throne, you can tell there's this charisma to him. There is this complete sense of control and how relaxed he is inside here, and a fair and faint interest in your group. All right. Continue with what you were saying.
As I was saying, I've been to Rumble. Not the Fire Ganassi realm, but Earth, as you can see.
Yeah.
Piqued my interest, and I like to indulge in all different cultures, as is my pastime and my passion. So,
and he stops you for a second, and he snaps, and about 4 or 5 Fire Ganassi all come up to you and just start putting their hands in your pockets and searching you. What are you doing?
This is normal, right?
No, not really, but not like...
I mean, I don't have any reason to stop him. It's not like I have anything weird.
Yeah, it's not like he's threatening your life, but clear distrust just occurred.
You were randomly selected for a pat down.
I was. I really was.
And you see, as they pat you down and back off in Primordial, both Gandu and Sho here, nothing on him. And you see him go, Rakanasi, we don't have good history.
Yes, I'm quite aware. But I am not just Ganassi, I am also human.
Oh, now I see where your reason comes from.
Hmm. So, yeah, I study at the college in All-Star. And,
Worldly man.
yes, I have traveled many a place, as I said.
We don't get too far outside the borders.
No.
Uh,
So,
What comes here, we tend to be the center of our own worlds all too often. But you
so
come
it's our
here
story.
looking for aid and transportation.
In a way, yes. We stumbled upon this area by chance, really. I'm not sure if the story's been recounted, but we were teleported here.
Then teleport away.
Not on our own accord, unfortunately.
Oh, magic folk and type alone.
Yes.
Well, nothing
we
for
are
nothing.
simply
You need
looking for lodging.
services and lodging.
Indeed.
I'm looking for entertainment. You entertain.
What sort?
You entertain me. You're welcome to my city.
What sort of entertainment are you looking for?
The one that's, of course, a new experience for all of us.
Sure, we can provide some of that.
Then we are agreed.
I lean over to Show and I'm like, what? He seems to be in a good mood. Oh, what's going on?
You see him smash his hand to the side, and as he slams on his throne, the clockwork plate you guys were all standing on, you did not realize, falls, and you find yourself in just this whirlwind back at the back of the room. As you all stand there, he goes, gets up from the throne and starts stretching, and he goes, you familiar with red fire, blue fire, yes?
I just look at Addifer.
And he goes, your injured friends, they take them out of this. They won't make it. You see the other ones grab the other group, the three of the other group. Well, first they tried to take Autumn, and the other two were like, wait. And Billy's like, hey, no, don't. We're all in this together now. And then immediately they all start getting ripped to the side, and it's just the five of you. And he goes, okay, well, fair chance. As he gets off the throne, you see him snapping his hands, and you see like fire forming inside him, and you just see him go, and a fireball goes out towards this room and just explodes on one of the banisters as it collapses, and he goes, good, right.
Warm up the arm.
Here we go. If I call out red fire, I'll turn around, and if I see you moving, I'll blast you. If I call out blue fire, my back is away from you. You move forward. Whoever can get back to the throne before you get incinerated, you're welcome to my city. I need everyone to roll initiative, which is just me.
Oh God.
Awesome.
Fun.
Topical.
This is.
I'm a fan of this guy. I like his style.
Oh yeah, you like that? Murderous games? Yes.
Yes.
Let's see.
Entertain me and you live.
I'm gonna position myself directly behind Addifer.
I appreciate that.
Alright.
Actually, no.
So let's do. I need to change the music.
Now let me make sure all the audio is working here.
Oh, really? Because the cameras are not feeling it tonight. You guys just want to do your own thing? Feel tired? Cameras are like, nah, I'm good, boss. I'm gonna try restarting OBS real quick. Oh well, we got the end of it.
I'm gonna slide like I'm trying to get to second base with my feet first.
Okay. Again.
I'm doing the exact same thing as Faith trying to win.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So I'm 100% like stepping on Ganu's head and using that as a springboard.
So Super Smash Brothers Melee when Luigi
I'm
comes
footstooling
in.
him. Oh
Beautiful.
yeah.
Beautiful. All of you guys crossed the finish line of now in this recording. We missed a very fun session of red light, green light. As we went through red fire, blue fire, and through the throne of Ala Blaze. The group is all still up, and as you cross the finish line, he turns. You see all the fire immediately dims inside here. The wall of fire ends as he sees you right in front of him. And he towers over you because you were what, like 5'10", 5'9"?
Like 5'10", yeah.
5'10". He's standing a unhealthy like 7'8", 7'9" as well. He is, but he's also super wide.
Even.
Yeah, you're like, we're even, but there's like 3 of you to his one width.
Yeah.
And as he looks down to you and he goes, that is a clever trick. You're welcome to my city, all of you. Thank you for indulging me with this new experience. It was a fun one nonetheless. Sizzle, show them the place.
I put my hand out for a handshake.
He grips
the customary bow.
With fervent excitement and gives you that look in his eyes of just like, he loves the forwardness. He loves the excitement, but there is a look of extreme danger, especially using ice magic around him, that he gives you this look of like, I'm giving you respect, but like...
Stay in line.
Almost like challenge you, like, I kind of want to see if you really think you can, huh? You really want to try that? I would love for you to try that. Please try that.
I'll give him the customary bow.
Yes. As he does that, you see he returns the customary bow to after he releases Anfirth, and he's like, okay, get off my throne. He looks to the rest of you and gives you a bow with a big smile, and he goes, oh, towel! And they give him a towel as he starts toweling off all the sweat from all this. This was so exciting. I did not expect a new one of these today. Much better than the old. Okay. I'm gonna go change the music and head back. So let's go back here. As Sizzle approaches you guys, we will take a short break.
Oh, hello there. You look like somebody that enjoys stuff, things of interest. How about joining the Multiverse Arcade? The Multiverse memberships are available right now. Hello. Whether on mobile or desktop, you can become a part of the arcade. All sorts of rewards are out there. A chance to be in stories of the multiverse. A chance to play in community events once a month with the old other reads. Not the as good looking ones as you're seeing now. And of course, emojis, badges, everything you could want, you can find and have inside the Multiverse Arcade, where you can tell your story, become a new person, and live another life. That is the joy of the Multiverse Arcade. But no matter what I say, it's your decision. You need to come here. Come on in. We'll be waiting for you. You'll make the right decision, I'm sure of it. Keep the lights on at the Multiverse Arcade. You can. All you have to do is sign up today.
All right, so Sizzle, She's about 5 feet tall, but again, built like a boulder. She is ripped and yoked out of her mind. And she is also a fire ganassi. She has very similar piercings to what you saw on Owl Blaze. She has the same pants, golden belt, symbology. She is wearing like not quite like far more than a bikini. It's not like sexualized or anything like that, but it's not heavy clothing. She has like a crop top. Is that what they call it? Croc top? Where it shows the midriff.
Crop.
Crop
As
top.
in, like,
It
they
is
cut it.
Oh yeah,
Crop.
like cropping. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
like
fine.
cropping a photo.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was getting them
You
confused
cut it.
with Crocs, the shoes, for some reason.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah,
Yes.
I didn't know if that was also a stylish
No,
shirt.
that's like a crop top with a bunch of holes in it.
Holes in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. That's back to the.
And it's made
no.
out of. Never mind.
So, all right then. Now we're leaving. So, it's all that with reds and oranges. Her skin itself looks more though closer to what you see on Shoal, where it looks more rockish, and you can see like almost a marbling effect of like glowing fire veins around her, like you would see for ore veins. And there's a bit of like a crack right by her eye where you can see like tons of those like ore veins. It looks like how she scars in particular. It scars. With these veins, these fiery ore veins.
These guys are cool.
As she looks to you lot, she gives a smile and she's like, all right then. So you made quite an impression. So let's get you settled. Surviving that, get you entry into the city, and I'll cover your housing tonight because I'm impressed with you. Normally we have to save 3 or 4 of them. Anytime somebody comes through, but none of you lot went down. That's pretty impressive.
Barely a scratch.
As you guys go into yet another elevator, this lift then pulled you guys down quite a ways from where you were, and hits with a jump again, and this time it opens up into this almost like the hollowed out center of the peak. And there is this massive castle inside there, but it doesn't look... It's a very Eastern-looking castle. Think more along the structures of what you would see in Iran or in Iraq before the bombs. And then you have bazaars and plazas, and everything seems to be made out of the rock itself, too. There are some wood buildings, but very few. There are next to no metal-looking buildings. Of those, the clockwork wouldn't stand out. But everything else seems to be all the excess stone they use to carve out inside here. Most of the buildings are made out of. She takes you over to one of the taverns that is called the Blaze Tavern. And inside there, she comes in, and you can see a whole bunch of people having all sorts of excitement. I probably should change the music to a little more.
On our way over there,
yeah.
I was going to say to Matthias, I'm going to pull my shield up and look at the scorch mark on it and say, you know, you're going to have to pay me back for polishing that out.
You know, honestly, I'll just give you the money right now. How much? Fucking take it, man. You saved my butt.
It's just...
I throw like 4 gold at you.
I throw it back at you.
You catch it and throw it right back at him.
Alright, well, fine. Works for me. I get to save the money and save my skin. Well, I definitely won't forget about that. I do genuinely appreciate it.
Anytime, really. Just, if you're ever in danger, get close.
Oh, I will. Believe me.
I am not finding good music for this.
Did we reunite with our other companions?
Oh, yes, they did bring them too. They are unharmed and fine. As they come up, you see Bailey look at your group, and she's like, you guys are legit? You're like, not at all what I thought. And you see Jacques look to your group, and he's like, I think we're the lucky ones to have found you instead of the other way around. And you see Autumn nods towards the group. She's just like, this is interesting. But I kind of really need blood, so
are you particular about the type of blood, or if we just get you an animal, will that work?
And animals work just fine, but normally back home, what we do is we normally use donated blood, or we use donated animal blood. We don't actually want to, well, some of us use blood because then, you know, the whole effects of vampirism and all that when you draw blood the other way.
So if I were to go to the market and buy an animal for you, would that suffice?
Do you have any medical equipment so that we could draw blood from the animal?
Well, I have a knife, and I'm sure we could find a bowl.
I
mean, could you just
I just look
bite
at
it?
him.
Same. Just
If it's a chicken, don't worry about it.
That's a bit crude.
Okay, well,
I don't think that's what she was implying.
I don't either.
I mean, couldn't she just bite it?
Yes.
She's right in front of you, you know.
It will. If I bite it,
She's tired. I don't want to.
It'll turn.
Even like a chicken.
Even a chicken.
I mean, couldn't we just kill it?
There are chicken vampires. All of you can roll for fear.
I have advantage rolling against fear.
Ew, undead chickens? Weird.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Anything in this world just about can become undead or maddened. Everything can become maddened.
Ew.
That's
But
exciting.
most things can become undead.
Yes. Obviously, that might not be perfect, but I think that is a suitable
I mean, you could
situation.
hang it up and let the blood draw out like a butcher would.
I think that's gonna be the most reasonable way.
I think that's probably the best idea as well.
Yeah.
Sho, would you mind coming with me so that we can find a market and I can not get myself killed by saying the wrong thing? Much appreciated.
Alright.
Yeah, before you go, Matthias, Faith, he looks a little banged up. You want to help him?
Yeah, okay. I'll put my hand on your shoulder and I'll put a cure wounds into you.
Oh, I really appreciate that. I didn't even notice. My rib was sticking out of my body this whole time.
As you can
And
see, a
that's 12.
gigantic burn first
Oh, that's
degree
wonderful.
on you. He had absolutely no remorse about burning you guys to high hell.
I'm back to full, thank you.
As you guys get in there, you can see Sizzle gives a look to the barkeep, and the barkeep goes like, "Fresh blood, huh? Interesting lot there. They brought their own peaks with them, huh?" And you see a bunch of people at the bar going like, "Oh, it's because one of them is tiny and they get bigger," and the other's like, "Give me your money," as he's reaching into his pocket, and the other one slaps the hand away. The place is pretty well packed, and people are shouting and playing games and fighting with one another as she goes, "The rooms on the syndicate tonight." And you see he goes, "Put it on your tab," as he lines that in there. And she goes, "Right, you guys are the newbies, all right? You're in the city. Anything you want, you can take, but be ready for somebody to take it back. If you want to have something, it costs something, whether it's a favor, whether it's coin, or whether it's some kind of service. Don't do anything stupid, and for God's sakes, do not mess with anything that the syndicate is doing. If you do anything, it'll be a last night inside not only the city, but this world. Sleep well." As she leaves.
Noted.
Faith is I'm just wide eyes. Like, what did we get ourselves into?
And you
Put my
see a
hand
bunch
on
of
her
people
shoulder just to
immediately
calm her
at the
nerves.
table to the right of you being like, hey, you want to deal them in? What do you got? You got fresh coin? Come here, come on in. The place is swamped with fire ganassi, and there are 2 orcs sitting at this table dealed in, and 1 more orc towards the far back. And then there seems to be a group of what appear to be robed figures, ominously, inside a corner in the very back that people are giving a little distance to, but all of them seem to have a very different drink compared to the rest of the group. And as they look to you guys, do any of you join as they're like pulling up chairs and like, hey, come on down?
I'm just gonna very, very pointedly like turn away and go straight
too
for
good.
a room.
The pretty one doesn't like ganassi, huh? Oh, might have a bunch of racists on our hands.
I'm just gonna give them a look like.
Yeah, with the ganassi in the group. Absolutely. You can clearly see these are very drunk patrons that are jawing at you, doing their very best to try and get you in their game. Does anybody want to join?
What does it look like they're doing?
They are
Yeah, what's the
playing,
game?
I would say, a game of dice, and it is the classic game of trying to roll higher dice than your opponent, and then whoever rolls the highest dice,
We're playing rollies.
I will
they take the
helicopter brother and make sure Faith gets to her room, and then I'll join.
All right.
I'll do the same.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a drink and then join.
All right. They
I'll
they
ask you to
gave
get something
you
for me.
2 rooms. So like
want
since it was covered, the bar team's like, all right, so you get the special treatment. You get 2 rooms instead of everybody getting their own special room.
Whatever's local.
I will go up to one of the rooms and I'm gonna spend just like an hour trying to calm myself down.
All right. Well, in the room, you still have Autumn waiting there for the chicken blood, who is just sort of.
I was about to say.
Yeah.
Sure, do you think we should probably take care of the market venture first, and then we can seek this new and exciting experience?
Yeah,
Gambling with these highly sophisticated individuals.
You don't have to praise them, but
Hey, he called us highly sophisticated. I like him.
I can take a shopping list.
Oh, I was going to go with you. You don't have to do it. by
Oh,
yourself.
we can go together. I'm just saying for the rest of our friends.
Right, that's a good idea. I was focused on the chicken. It's smart. We
Right.
should probably stock up. We do have a
You
bit of a journey
see
ahead of us.
Jacques during the exchange prior and then going up to the room with Faith and Autumn goes like, I don't partake in these type of games. I'm got a code of sorts, so please don't mind me. As he goes up the stairs with Autumn, and you see Bailey like super unsure, and she's like, I'm staying with you guys. I am whatever you're
You can
doing,
come
I'm
with
doing.
us.
Works for me. Just don't get in the way.
Bailey, you can either come shopping with us, or you can hang here with Annifirth and Ganu.
I will, as she looks at the table and you can see the other ones. She then looks back to you guys and she's like, I'll come shopping with you. I got to see the city for myself. They say it's so great. All right.
Indeed.
So you guys leave out the door as Ganu and Annifirth comes back down. They go, sit down. All right. As he takes a whole big swig and another one pulls up a chair.
Hey.
You want a drink first? I was gonna grab one.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Awesome.
Just a
I'll
copper
go up
piece
and
for a
get a couple
drink here.
I'm so jealous.
As they bring over drinks to you guys on the table, you can see the servers giving you winks and stuff like that all the way around, flirting with you for higher tips. And you see at the table, you have two fire ganassi and 2 orcs sitting at this table as you guys fill out the full 6. And they go, all right. You know how this goes. Highest dice roll wins. Put in your bet.
Of course.
Put in your bet. Minimum bet is 5 silver.
5 silver. I've never played this game, but Just put 5 silver.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, we got a virgin here. As they all start getting excited around. Never played the game, and it's less about that you haven't played the game, but or you're about to have a new experience, and people just start crowding the table, and they're like, oh, and they start banging around and chanting a bit as they see that you're about to have your first game of high roll.
I'll put 1 gold down.
You see everybody else going, oh! As they go, they're high spenders, boys! All right. So each of you take your dice. If you want to play straight up, just roll your dice, and the highest one will win. Tie, split the pot. They each put in
Which
5
die are we rolling?
silver. A D20.
D20.
But of course.
I use this fancy purple die.
Ooh.
Okay.
That's what I used.
Okay.
I rolled a 17.
All right.
So did I.
Oh!
Whoa!
No one
On
rolled
the
higher
same
than a 16.
dice, no less.
So the two of you come in your first game, and that would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 silver and 1 gold piece. That's you're going to split that pop. So 35 gold, 35 silver split between Danu and Anfert to start. As all of them go, oh, never! And they start cheering, they explode all the way around. It's like, oh, never! And the people lose it in here because of the specialty of this being a first experience and then having something like that. And then you see them all going back and forth. Like, this is why you always watch. You ever always watch the first time. Yeah! They're just getting amped off one another. You can see like their hairs are even starting to glow and pop up higher. The torches inside here just get even brighter. And you can see the barkeep take one of the really metal drink cans they have, and there's like a metal like I would say, oh fuck, what do they call that? It's like a coaster, but it's built into the table, and he starts banging on it. You can see both have been banged on to shit. It's completely eroded the bottom of the cup and the top of it, as this is a commonality to bang on top of the tavern's table, and the excitement as you hear a lot of other people take their cups and hear as you guys get the first hand, and they go, oh man, we don't got much left after that. Okay, minimum bet. As it gets to the next person, the minimum bet changes depending on who it is, and he goes, two silver pieces, 2 silver. As you can tell, some of them are already hurting pretty bad as they put in 2 silver pieces. It is always a winner-take-all pot.
I'll put in the 2 silver. Ganyu, I think it's only fair if we split that. You get 15 and I get 20. I put a gold down last time.
I was gonna suggest that actually, so absolutely.
Oh, look at this! No fight, no nothing, even talking.
Good guy, Ganyu. That guy again.
It's 2 is the bet, right?
Yeah.
2, yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm putting that in.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, you're
roll.
gonna clobber these fools. Oh, did Adrelix come back to me, by the way?
Who did?
Did Adrelix come back to me?
Oh yes, he did during all this. Yeah, absolutely.
Great.
He came back when you were talking with the guy. I forgot to tell you that because the guy had your letter.
Him,
and
yeah,
everything.
I would have instructed him to stay at the bar, actually.
Okay.
So he's likely perched on either Ganyu or Anifurth's shoulder right now.
Oh, neat.
Actually watching the game.
All right.
I'll ask him about it later.
Yeah, you could tell again whenever your familiar shows up, Bailey just this lightning goes through her of excitement that she has to control, and she like pushes down. Okay. So what did you guys roll?
I didn't roll
12
yet.
this time.
12. All right. Ganu?
16.
Well, you see all of you as you do your rolls, and one's like, ah! The first guy rolls a 1. The next guy's like, oh, better luck next time. And he rolls a 2. Ah! As these are my rules. And you see the next guy rolls, he gets a 7. And then the last one goes, and as it twisting and turning, bounces off the 1 and stops at an 18, and you can see him go, oh, this is the comeback train, boys. And so he'll
Good
take
for
the
you.
pot.
You were down to your last penny.
You see him, oh, All right. Didn't know this lot was so judgmental. But all right. All right. Next round on me for everyone here. And the guy's like, so you're back down to 2 silvers. He just lost his entire round as you guys are all brought a fresh round. As you see him with his 2 silvers.
Ganu is totally trying to join in with like the cheering and the banging. Like he wants to be a part of it.
Absolutely. So as round 2 ends, Sho and Matthias and Bailey are out into the walkway of the city. It's strange. There is like a light, and you can see the moon is actually coming through a hole up top in what appears to be there's a clockwork ceiling that moves, or cover that moves and opens on this peak, and it's allowing the natural moonlight in, and there's all sorts of like birds and such up there, and you can actually even see greenery and vines dripping down into the top of this peak here from where you guys can see. The bazaars and the city of Sunburst is open to you guys. What do you want to do?
We gotta buy a chicken. That's the first thing.
Do we make a list before we went in?
Surely
you asked to do so.
I did ask. I'm just
so you can
curious
make it,
if anyone
you can
has
make
input.
it now, yeah, before you guys were going out, so you could talk about that.
So, what supplies do you guys think?
I'd like to stock up on maybe some healing potions. Seems to be important for our endeavor. And maybe few components for myself. Maybe some inks, magical papers.
All right. Anything else?
That was purely selfish.
Yeah. Seems like it's just the show.
Yeah. I mean, I've probably got some rations.
I can get a trinket or two. Faith, maybe like a hair clip or something. I don't know.
I went up to the room, so unless you
Yeah.
came up to the room to ask me.
No, I think he's just talking.
I'm curious, like,
talking.
who is a part of this conversation?
This is before we went out. This is
okay,
like
it is.
this is like half retconning because I said
sure.
before, like, hey, do we want to
I
make a
know.
list before we go out? So
All right, then say the whole group before you
Just
guys all broke
chime
up.
in.
He was
Before
coming out.
everybody
Okay.
split, yeah.
just chime in
Before we started playing and
Yes,
Faith left.
yes. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's not so much
once-
retconning, which is flashback.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Despise.
Once what's her face? Autumn said, "Hey, I need some pig's blood or I'm gonna fucking die."
Yep.
It was like, okay, let's make a shopping list.
Got it. I mean, I think I'm pretty good. Maybe just some rations for the journey, perhaps. Fill up some water.
I think I'm okay. I think just whatever we need for a potentially long journey. And a little shell shocked. So I'm gonna as I head upstairs.
Look on the bright side. You get to see so much of the world now.
I
don't even
can't
look
think of
back.
any. I can't think of anything specific, but I don't know. Like, it'd be nice to have a souvenir or something. Like, maybe a belt,
I can
Nice.
find that for you.
a nice fire ganassi belt.
Belts and knickknacks.
Souvenir. I never thought about getting souvenirs.
Yes, what better way
yeah.
to document your journey?
Right.
I see stuff coming from all around the world, but never seen this place, so cool to have something.
Indeed.
It's a cool place.
All right. So,
And just to
mhm.
make our journey a little bit better, well, keep an eye out for a little bit more comfortable camping supplies, so that we're not just sleeping on dirt. Perhaps like a nicer tent or something like that. Just a little something to make everybody a little bit less miserable.
All right. You two can give me investigation or survival checks.
I will give you the investigation check you desire.
I will also.
It's only
do
a
that.
9.
Sheesh, it's a 6.
It's a 9.
9 is
Hey,
6.
nice.
I mean,
Nice.
Bailey's definitely helping, right?
Oh, yeah.
No,
certainly.
she can look for herself.
So you find a camel.
That's kind of cool.
I mean, we can buy the camel.
As you
They're great
guys
at
start
holding water.
going to a shop, Bailey actually rolls decently enough. As you guys approach the first one, you can see her grab both your shoulders, and she's like, I'm not sure about that. As you then look a little bit, and the people sitting outside the shop, they have their arms crossed, and you can see they seem to be waiting as somebody comes outside the shop, and their hands are a little shaking. They're like, and they give it over to one of them, and one looks at it and nods, and the other one just decks the other one in the back of the head as they fall forward, and the other one kicks him in the gut, and you see the guy putting the hands up, and they then throw like a couple pieces of copper on the guy as they walk away from him. And she's like, maybe there's a better lit part of town? As this does suspiciously where you two guys ended up going is some of the less lit place inside a place that adores fire and flames and lighting.
That is quite obtuse to say, Bailey. We're in a fire Ganassi capital.
Then why is it so dark inside this area?
It has a point.
I'm just
Perhaps they just are hard of seeing here.
Yeah, your whole acceptance thing, I'm not digging it in the least right now. I'm trying to be real respectful of this bullshit, but I'm leaving this. I don't want to leave. I don't want to be alone either. You're making this difficult.
Let's just go to
Listen to
somewhere
me.
a little bit.
You're
Yeah.
making this difficult. We'll find another store.
Yeah.
So then you guys move on to a couple stores. You're able to find the animal fine, chicken's fine, that it's going to cost a gold piece for chicken, for a full chicken.
I got it.
A full live one.
All right.
Okay. You're looking for potions?
Yeah, is there an apothecary?
Yes.
Sweet.
That would be the Radiant Apothecary.
Oh, excellent.
As you go inside, you find fresh smell of ink drying inside here, as well as books that are strong, like that fresh book smell. But you also get
nice.
a lining of I'd say like phosphorus or fresh like chemical reaction smell in the air, something burning, definitely.
That gross sulfur smell.
Yeah.
Got it.
As you
Smells
walk
like
in,
farts.
there's another. Well, and not so much farts. That's too strong. But you can find a fire ganassi behind the counter as you guys walk in and goes, "Oh, late night shoppers! Hello, hello, and welcome to the. It was right here. The Radiant Apothecary.
Hey.
What could I do for you?
Do you have any healing potions on hand?
What kind are you looking for?
What do you have in stock?
Well,
we'll take
we
anything.
just had a fresh bit of common. Those will run you about 50 gold pieces. And some of the greater ones will run you about 100 to 150 gold pieces.
Do you have anything cheaper in the healing department? Maybe, do you have any medicine kits or anything like that?
Medicine kits run about 20 gold pieces.
All right, I'm too poor for this.
Oh, well, you know, this isn't a charity, so get out.
I understand. Pray tell, if I were a local, just looking to, I guess, where do the locals hang?
I mean,
What do they like to do outside of that wonderful bar?
work. It's always busy out here. If you're not working, you're gonna get in trouble. So there's plenty of work to be had. You could probably work in the blaze fields. Those would help you out. Do a couple picking for that for the day. That would earn you some coin. There's odd jobs and ends that you could find in other places. If you can't afford health potions, I don't know if you're the caliber of people I could use for my jobs. But,
What do you do?
well, I'm one of the high-end enchanters inside here. So I do all sorts of fun stuff out here.
Oh, what is your name?
My name, what a great question.
Siren!
What an excellent question here. Let's see.
What is my
What
name?
does the book have to say about that?
Name.
Robert. No.
What
his
is
name
it?
Well, it says it on the outside of the shop. Like, psh, it's your fault for not reading it, idiot.
Yeah, let's get out of that.
Radiant.
It's like that SpongeBob episode. My name.
Abdu. I'm Abdu.
Wonderful to meet your acquaintance. I am Sho.
Nice to meet your
This is my companion
acquaintance.
Matthias.
The Radiance fires for all of you.
Yeah, to you as well.
And you see Bailey go, I'm Bailey. He's like,
Oh, and this is Bailey. I am so sorry, Bailey.
Yes, it's becoming a pattern.
So what work do you do?
I do enchantment work, I do potions, I do spells and wizardry. I got it all. I got the hookups and I got the fixes for whatever you need. That's why I'm the biggest and brightest store and all a sunburst.
Radiant. That makes
Sunspot?
sense.
Sunspot.
Sunspot.
Thank you. But, because
your
of where
work
we
with-
are, everything is a little expensive because the old import taxes we got going here. I'd love to cut you a break on those, but I don't get a break from the top, so nothing I can do.
I might be able to give you a little bit of a break. You say you're an enchanter. It must be a little bit more difficult to get some raw materials, some raw weapons that require some enchanting. I just so happen to have this rapier that's not going to get much use in my hand, and it's in fairly good condition. If you'd be willing to trade, I can give you 5 gold plus the rapier in exchange for one of your fine healing potions.
Make a
Is that like
persuasion check. Yeah, go ahead and try.
How rare are your gemstones around here?
23!
Well, tell you what, Matthias, you do, it doesn't come to half the price, so if you could find a couple more things to throw
Rapier's
in
worth
there...
25 gold pieces.
Not to me, it isn't.
Well, oh, something from a different country. No import tax, just straight to you. Don't even have to wait for shipping.
Yeah, but I do all the enchantments for the syndicate, and they keep me pretty busy, so having a spare sword...
I can give you 7 gold. How about that?
Yeah, we're still short 20 gold pieces, my good friend. I appreciate your fervor. This might not be your first time doing this, but it is a bold, and finally Bailey steps up and she goes, here. And she just puts on the table, in addition, she goes, 20 gold pieces in addition to him for it. And you see him go...
You had that this whole time? Are you kidding me?
She ignores you as he goes, oh, there we are. Now we're in the land of opportunity. Tell you what, now that we're in a better ballpark here, I'll throw in something small on top of it for that taste. I'll give you one of these healing potions here. And he takes out a healing potion, looks around his shop. What else you like? You, any of you book types? You can see as all of a sudden he's loosening up, the formality is definitely lessening.
Way down. Bailey and I like books.
I can throw in some pens and inks for you. That'd be fine. Nothing magical that'll cost you extra.
But if you want magical paper and chalks and all that good stuff, but pens and inks are fine by me. And let's see here as he looks around trying to sweeten the pot now with that extra 20 gold pieces. He picks up like a little trinket here that has the emblem of Sunspot and it's made out of bronze. He's like, puts that on there. It's like, there you go. He's really proud of how he rounded out that pile. So, do you give him over your rapier?
Sure.
All right.
In exchange for all that stuff.
All that's exchange. So you can add 1 common healing potion. You can add 1 bronze emblem of Sunspot. And you can add ink and paper to your inventory. You don't have to track it. You guys have enough. It's enough ink and paper for me to give a shit.
Okay.
It's not unlimited though, so if you're like writing a novel, you're gonna go get more, but
I don't anticipate that.
yeah, just the
happening
casual
anytime soon.
notes for the rest of the campaign, it should probably go under my radar.
I'll pass the trinket over to Bailey.
Mm-hmm.
You've earned this. Thank you.
She kind of just wide eyes and is like, thanks. She then pockets it. Anything else you guys want to do inside this shop?
Is there anything we can do to help you?
No, I mean, you could buy more stuff. You got any more money?
No, I meant in the realm of any of your magical jobs.
Oh, well, that's fun stuff there. Let's see. You ain't, well... We kind of got a problem with Rakanasi running any of the jobs I need done. It's a bad look.
Well, I'm not human too.
I see it now. This keeps becoming a recurring. You guys, you look hardy, right? You're a hardy bunch of adventurers. I see you got the short guy who probably gets in there and unlocks things. You got the
It's bold of you to assume.
You got the probably magic zipping girl there, and then you got the muscle, right? Big old Rakanasi muscle. Yeah, I got jobs.
Just glancing around the room like, yup, need the muscle.
Yeah. So, bunch of other associates of mine, they need a little help. Tomorrow around early in the morning, best time. There's a dying rock on the side of the cliff here, and on the peak, we need So rock meat is pretty expensive and it goes a long way here. If you want to help them take out those rocks and move the meat, that'd be a big help here. I'd be willing to part with...
Like a rock?
Yeah, can I roll to see if I know what a rack is?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Make history
like
checks.
Rock or a rock like a...
What kind of check would that be?
History.
Rock's roll 20!
Whoa.
Yeah, it dawns on you. This is a gigantic, vicious creature bird. This is not a stone, though he keeps making it sound like a stone. This is a very, very, very big bird you've seen only once when your companion, when you were in Rumble, pointed out, and he was like, "Those pick up people and throw them far."
They're
wide-eyed.
huge.
They're enormous.
He explained that there was once a game in which people would try and see how far they could get thrown by these rocks and live. That was a common practice inside parts of Rumble.
I'm not dead yet.
Noted. Well, if we, for other companions are available, we'll, be sure to check it out in the morning.
All right, yeah, just, if you're in on it, then, come around, the same place tomorrow. About 7 in the morning before anybody actually gets up. I know I'll be struggling. but this place doesn't really get going until about noontime, so let the fire burn, am I right?
Indeed, my friend. Take care.
Rise and shine, baby.
All right. As you guys exit the shop, you see her, Bailey turn. She's like, we're not going to kill a rock, are we?
Oh, absolutely not. Are you kidding me? I would be snapped in half.
Okay, excellent. All right, I don't...
Yeah. I might gather in the fields in the morning before we go or something.
Okay.
But definitely no rock hunting.
Okay, all right, that seems a bit more than what I am capable of doing at this point. Maybe someday, but I thought this would be the quieter of the two groups.
Yeah, he said there was more than one, too, so, like, no. No.
We're in agreement. Very good. This is great.
Inquiring mind.
All right. Back inside the tavern, many rounds have passed. You guys have basically broken even on the past 6 games, and finally it comes back around to one of the orcs. That's it! All in on this round! Pay up 2 gold pieces! 2 gold pieces. One guy's like, oh, I don't have it. Then put everything you got in. He's like, alright. And he puts in 1 silver.
Oh my lord.
And everybody else is putting in gold pieces. And he's just like, well, you can't play if you don't have enough. He's like, I said I only have the silver. And a guy behind him puts in a gold piece. He's like, oh, I'll take my silver out. And the guy grabs his arm and he's like, you keep your silver in. So go ahead and make your roll off if you guys are going to ante up 2 gold pieces.
Oh, I'm going for it. Uh-oh.
All right. So, the guy that had the gold piece go in for him, his rolls, and it goes down, and everybody looks, and it's a solid 4, and you see him be like, whoa! Not 1, am I right? And you can see the patron behind him just oh my god. Then you see the other 2 be like, oh, and they roll their dice and get a 2 and a 3, and they're just like, as they look into each other's eyes, and you see the patron look up, you see the other one like, what do you guys roll?
I rolled a 4.
Oh my god, okay. And first,
well, 18.
18. As Anforth hits an 18, you can see the orc being like, oh! And he throws his as it bounces off. You see them all with a bated breath, all holding on to each other in the background, all these gigantic Ganassi. And as it falls, a 16 goes head up, and Anforth gets the entirety of the pot as the other one's knocking shit over. The other guys are and the one's like, my wife's gonna kill me. Oh, this is it. This is the last night, boys.
How much total do I get for that?
You get 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 gold pieces, because that's from everybody. You get the pot of 12 plus 1 silver.
Alright, so then I'll take 4 gold, split it up into... I'll give them each 1 gold, I guess, back.
You see them all like... And you see the one that's like, oh... The wife keeps me another day, boys. And you see all of them like, this sucks. And you see the other one be like,
No use of getting rid of all of my competition, right? See you tomorrow. I'll be having that back.
Like you, and for you blast. This is... And they all just go with excitement, and one of them being like, maybe I better quit while I'm ahead. Another one goes on his shoulder and he's like, that's the talk of losers, my friend. Are you a loser? And
I love this place. Let's never leave.
As he looks back, he's like, no, we ain't losers. We shine bright. And you see him like give a fucking gang sign and do shit, and you guys are like, oh, wait a minute. As then they leave. What is the rest of the group doing? Faith, do you want to do anything with the other 2 of Jacques and Autumn while the others are out?
So, I'm trying to come out of a panic attack after
nice.
the events that have happened.
Certainly, sure.
So I basically just spend an hour doing what I do best, which is inspecting those fancy goggles I got and trying to figure out how they work, and basically taking a short rest while also trying to attune.
So I'm probably gonna talk to Annafirth and be like, "So, is your sister all right? She seems kind of like a fish out of water."
She's never left Ashaya, really. I mean, we've gone on family vacations and such, but she's what I'd call a student, really. She just really wants to learn and go, but she's never really done it, so it's a bit overwhelming for her.
So,
and I give you your 2 gold pieces back that you just lost.
Oh, you won these fair and square.
I got far more than you got, so just take it.
If you insist, I will. Alright. Alright, but what about you?
Well, I've worked for my dad for pretty much all my life. He runs a portion of the docks in Ashaya, and I talk to people from all over the place, coming and going. There's a lot of importing and exporting, so I'm quite used to a lot of different people, and to her benefit, she's done the same, but not to the extent that I have, and it's just kind of throwing her into the fire. Ha! Literally.
Yeah.
As you say that, there's a bunch of people right now taking fire shots off the belly of another fire ganassi. As the other ones are going, they're going, burn, 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 burn. And you see, and fire comes right out of his mouth as it's happening.
That looks quite fun. What do you say, Ganu?
I think we should. I mean, when in Sunspot, right?
It'll cost a silver piece to get all those shots set up, but if you guys order it up, you can take...
Right before we do that, I just want to check on Faith and make sure she's doing okay.
All right.
How long would it have been since I ended up upstairs?
Oh, yeah, we're at like an hour and a half, 2 hours because of
at about an hour, I would be like calm enough to rejoin. Like I would come down and find Annafirth.
It's like right when Ganu and I are talking.
Yeah, she comes down the stairs. At that, 2 of the hooded figures that were in the far corner leave, and there's still the other 2 just sipping on whatever the hell they have. The Earth Ganassi
missed the plot.
A great time. That's not necessarily plot, you little bitch.
I
like to subvert stuff, so that is fine. Why?
Fire shots is the plot for sure.
Yeah.
I agree.
Music going on, and inside the corner, it's very fast-paced, upbeat, foreign music from the Far East. It has a very deviled vibe to it, very strange sounds, but it feeds off the energy into the entirety of this establishment and excitement. There's a constant, every time something fun, exciting happens, there's a round of banging on all the different cups and mugs around here. You see on your mugs, not all of them sit flat when they're given out and replacing your ales. Many of them are tilted or crooked or broken and been repaired on the bottom. And Faith joins you too now.
Yeah, as I see Faith, and we get our fire shots, and I'm about to do it, but just like kind of give Ganu like emotion 1 second. Just how are you doing, Faith?
You're holding fire shots, and Ganu's about to have a fire shot. And you see another guy in the background taking out a keg, and he's like, "Here we go."
I'm doing better. Just it made me think a lot of the storm and the shipwreck, and it just was a lot all at once.
Yeah,
but I'm better now. Figured out what these do is they're like hanging around my neck. The new goggles. They're pretty fancy, so I think I'm gonna hold on to them for a little bit.
As you say that, you guys just get splashed with beer as the keg explodes in the guy's hands as he crushes it between. And he's like, "Whoa!" As he's flexing as it goes everywhere, and all of you just get splashed full of shitty ale. And you can see everyone starts banging on the cups again. And you see, oh. Except in the back again, the 2 there do not participate and are clearly not having it.
So as that's happening, and Faith is saying that to me, I'll say to her, so what do they do? And right when that happens, I'll cut myself off. Ganu, I think it's time! And just hit the bar and just put it back.
Both you slam it back. Give me con saving throws.
Okay, 16.
Mm-hmm.
Con 16.
Nice. The two of you have this terrible burning in your throat, but it is one of the sweetest, most delicious things you've ever tasted. And that fire, you can feel it welding up, and immediately it comes back out. And it's where you breathe fire. It seems like it's a part of it, and it's like it's so natural itself that this is like some inert magic of the fire ganassi and the drinks they serve.
Oh, that was awesome.
I want to do another, but I don't know if I should.
I mean, if Faith wants to join us, we should do another.
I'll do one.
A little further.
Yeah!
Are you sure, Faith? You think you can handle it?
You see people gathering around again. They're like, oh, what did we miss? Oh, did we miss the first time? Oh, foreigners! And more people coming around. Like, no, not her. Not redhead here. As they all start gathering around, they're like, burn.
Do it.
I think I'll be fine.
Yeah, you got this.
Right.
Come on.
All right. I need
I'll
Faith
pay
to
for
give me
it
a con
again.
saving throw, Ganu and Ferk the disadvantage.
No.
7.
Excellent.
Nice.
Okay.
Excellent.
12.
Excellent.
13.
Excellent. All of you knock it back, and immediately the world just becomes dizzy to all three of you. And as you breathe out the fire, you see everyone go like, "Oh!" just losing their shit, and the world is absolutely spinning to each and every one of you. And each of you then fall to the ground, and they're like, "Yeah! Yes! Yes! Yes!" As they're so excited to see that it did what its intended purpose is for the most part. And as you guys are getting dizzy, the world begins to resettle, and they help you right up, and they're like, "Oh God, again!" And people are high-fiving and smacking you guys on the back, and like Faith, you get a smack, and a little more fire comes out. And you see them all like, "These people are awesome." Oh, we have an excitement with foreigners in ages. As he shouts towards the corner where the two hooded folks are. And you just see one just drinks and sets it gently down their thing. He's going, ugh.
I'm gonna give both Annafirth and Faith a high five in turn. Just yeah.
Just gotta take it.
Show Matthias and Bailey.
I respond in kind, just go right back. Like after he hits my hand, I give him another high five.
As you guys start doing it, a whole bunch of other ones start punching each other in the chest in the background, and you instigate a brawl that now happens. They're like, yeah, and they just start punching. Everybody starts going, yeah! And one guy cracks a glass and just stabs another guy. And you see another person in the background go like, yeah! And he's like, blades, boys! And they start flipping out their switchblades, and they just start cutting into each other and beating the living shit out of one another.
Stay very far from that.
That's everywhere. You have just started the riot, and you see people getting stabbed, and one person over in the corner is like, no, I'm good for tonight. And they stab and like, oh, really? And you see them take a fireball and just put it in the person's face and detonates, just exploding half the room. And you can see the tavern barkeeping like, another wonderful night. And the other two cloaked figures get up and leave as it is that time.
I'm gonna pick up Agilix and go back up to the room.
As you see these guys go, come on! As one gets stabbed into the heart, you see him, and he goes down. He's like, looking at the other guys, and they take out now their long swords, and one buries a long sword into the other one. You see him like, and he hits the ground as they're all just battling. We'll come back to that in a second. Show Matthias.
Meanwhile,
let's just shelf that.
Bailey, are you still looking for stuff, or are you coming home?
Oh my God!
I was under the
They don't
impression
know
that we
this
got
is
what we
happening.
needed. So
That you were what?
So I'm the impression that we got the rations. And all
Yeah.
that stuff,
Yeah.
too.
So, okay, and rations will cost you guys another couple of silver pieces.
Sure.
So take about 5 silver pieces away for the rest of you. So
Got
then
it.
that's why I
Did
asked
we
you.
find a tent?
That'll cost you a gold piece. Yeah, you
Sure,
stay off.
I could. I
So then what ends up happening is you guys open up back into the tavern at the point where there's only one person left, and Anferth and Ganu are just sort of at the side of the bar as one guy's like, ah, come on! And the guy's like, ah! And just stabs a sword right through him. He's like, ah! Oh! And falls to the ground. There is blood everywhere. There is murder. There is broken glass. There's people not moving everywhere. And you see the person that had the fireball go and takes out a diamond, and the first one revives, goes to the next person, revives, goes to the next person, revives, and slowly revivifies all the people that have died. And as they come back, you see them being like, oh, you motherfucker! Oh, I didn't know. And he's like, I've been getting better. I have been. Anferth and Ganu, you were left out of it, thankfully, but that was a bit alarming to you, to say the least, as you've witnessed probably the first time you've seen somebody die in such a fashion in combat, as I don't believe any of you have had that kind of exposure.
Probably just me.
Yeah, show. But not even that extreme. This was fucking bonkers.
No.
Normally, what you experience with Rumble being fucking wild was tame compared to when you're in a peak, and especially in the specific peak you're at. It kind of dawns on you guys that maybe you should be asking exactly who you're staying with and where you are at and what the fuck's going on.
Sure, we'll be fine.
Is there a barkeep?
Yeah, I mean, it's right there. He's just like, another great night, boys. Another great night. I mean, the barkeep's right there. He's like, do you want another shot?
Did you guys instigate this?
What's that? Are you talking to the barkeep?
I was talking to my friends.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Did you guys instigate this?
Yeah, we took them all out ourselves.
Fire shots.
You see the barkeep holds behind, like, oh, we got more? We got more? You see the other guy's like, oh, there's no stopping those guys. I'm good for the night now. No, nothing like death. That's enough. As they start going out, like, same time tomorrow. See ya. All right, or not. Almost saw the Raven Queen that time.
I'll settle up for a fire shot.
All right, that'll be a silver piece.
Easy, Pawnee.
Give me a con saving throw.
What's Matthias doing?
15.
I mean, he'll
Burns and fire comes out. Another fun experience.
Is it not strange to everybody else that we've witnessed just full of blood?
Very strange. I'm just trying not to.
And
not
you
to
actually
make
see one of the barmaids come out, and you see her just start sweeping out the floor, and you see the person that had the fireball go like, no, I got it. And they press digitation, the blood away, and they clean it up, and then she leaves a bag of gold right to him, be like, and begins to exit, and she looks to the barkeep, and she's like, happy sons. And he's just like, happy sons. And she then leaves.
I'm gonna need one of those shots.
One silver piece.
Yes. Cheers.
It's burning from the top of it as it then gives over and gives you a shot.
Oh, sorry, I gotta figure out the silver. Gotta be honest. Oh. Con save. That's a 5.
So immediately as you take the shot, with your small stature, your body can't handle the alcohol content of that. Your body begins spinning immediately, and you hit the floor cold, unconscious with how low you rolled. You hit it. When he hits the ground, all you guys see is Matthias' body hit, and fire come right out of his mouth as he impacts.
That was a shot for a full-grown humanoid.
Yeah. And Matthias just goes cold.
Having had 2 of these shots, and probably multiple L's at this point, I try to react and catch him, but definitely too slow.
You
right when he
missed by
breathes
a
fire right
mile.
in my face.
And you like see, and you're like, I got him, easy, big win.
Yeah.
And you just, it's as he smashes to the ground. Matthias, the impact then wakes you a few seconds later as this is almost a too familiar feeling. As you come to and you're like, that was stronger than you thought. You forgot. Half for halflings. Half for halflings.
Half for half.
Half for halfling.
Matthias, you burned my damn shield again.
You took my money the last time. I'm drunk. We need to buy a bottle of that. That's... Yes.
The world is in double right now.
How much for a bottle?
You want a bottle?
How much?
Yes.
Not necessarily for here. Just to take with us.
2 gold pieces.
2 gold pieces? I could do that. As a memorabilia? Absolutely. We'll take it with us on our journey. It'll remind us of this
He takes
beautiful
a
radiant night.
Souvenir, huh?
Gives you a matchbox as well with it. And as he puts that down, gives 1 shot glass with it all in a little package there. And he goes, I've never seen a lot like you come through. This is, you guys fit in perfect here. You looking for any work?
What do you have?
Oh, well, depends. Where you going? Are you going somewhere, or,
I think some people were looking to go somewhere.
We certainly have some people, and it'd be good to get back to Ashaya, but
depending on your
whatever will take us there eventually. I mean, it's a road to go down. So, what direction will you be taking us if we take your work?
There's a few options. There is a shipment of mine that needs some help getting down to the Tempest Peaks. That's pretty far ways away. I don't know if that's in your direction. Something more close to home here. Could use some help moving a bunch of shipments down from the bottom of the peak to the top of the peak. Not as much coin for that, but that's just the daily work. Could use some helping hands here, and then you might run into some folks that could actually help you for some bigger end jobs. Put in a good word for you. And some of the other stuff around here is doing some of the blaze fields. People are always looking for work up there. You can make some decent money up in the blaze fields.
What are the blaze fields?
You don't know what the blaze fields are?
No.
Blaze fields are a type of plant. Thin stem, beautiful flower up top. You crush that up. It is a, let me see what I wrote down as. So, shit I made up.
It's drugs.
Ingredient in our fire shot.
Excuse me, burn. It's called burn.
No,
Burn is the flower name?
Yes, it is.
And the blaze fields is where they grow.
Yes.
Curious.
You chew on that head, it gives you a great energy boost. Wake you up in the morning, something fierce. If I had some on me, I'd let you know, but it's one of our highest exported goods out here in Rumble.
What kind of work is there for that? Just picking it, or
picking it for the day, enjoying the smell and the breeze on top of the peak. It's about a gold a day picking. But obviously, you know, strong wind might knock you off the top of the peak. Not the greatest
Sound
of work.
really like my kind of work, to be honest with you.
Yeah, fair enough. It isn't for everybody. But it's good, honest work for good coin.
Mm. Is there someone we could do work for who could possibly, in exchange for our work, transportation?
Oh, yeah. I would, I'd go into the marketplace tomorrow. There's one place in particular that does all the messages and systems alone. You can pay for a direct message to be sent magically. That's quite expensive in these parts, as information is a premium out in Rumble.
How much would that be?
Typically runs around 200 to 300 gold pieces, depending on your message and how many characters it is. But they always need help and favors, and they do have Some transportation services quicker than other. Access to teleport circles. Nobody here is teleporting across the lands of the world on a whim like some of the old heralds, but they'll get you going to some of the main places. We also have ships that come in, but we're still waiting for ours to come back from Ashaya. Those normally go 6 months out, 6 months back. Normally stay for 2 or 3 months. It's a long ways from peak to peak.
By the way, I think we might have missed it. We've been out in the wilds for a bit. What is the date today?
Oh, all right, yeah, it's and he tells you from Stantaladana Day, it is only 7 days after what you guys experienced.
Right.
Only
Yeah,
been a
no,
week.
that makes sense to me. I'm completely bluffing.
Yeah. He does not care enough to insight check that shit. He's totally focused. Zach missed critical information. Does anybody want to tell him, or do we want him just to not know? Hold it over him.
I think to understand.
Matthias was out, blacked out.
I bounced back.
He offered us 3 different jobs.
Okay.
He missed all that. Oh, I wasn't even.
No, I heard I heard the job.
Oh, you were there for that. Okay.
Yeah.
It was the fields.
Yep.
Okay, you're at the fields, and then he said go to the marketplace for jobs that might offer transportation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He said
They
their ships
control
are
communication too.
Yep.
Okay.
For like teleportation
Which
and
is-
sending out messages.
Okay.
He said that their ships were out for 6 months. It takes 6 months to get back, and it's been 7 days since Delta-Dana Day. Delta-Dana Day.
Yeah,
So we lost a week instead of 2 years.
Yes.
Yep. Easy.
So,
By the way, Matthias and Sho, have you found everything when you went out?
Right. Oh my God, poor Autumn. I take the chicken and go up to Autumn.
You can see Autumn just.
We couldn't find you a belt. Sorry, friend.
Just.
You couldn't find me a belt.
You can keep the bottle.
I'm gonna pull out a potion of superior healing.
Uh-huh.
Damn it! I picked the wrong person.
Yep.
And just say, this thing looks really fancy, but like I've seen healing potions before. Do you think this is worth something?
Does it look familiar to
Who
what
are
they
you
had at the
asking?
shop?
You're asking the barkeep
I'm
or your
asking
friends?
Sho. I'm asking Sho.
Okay.
Does it look like what they had at the shop?
No, this looks better than what they had at the shop, and you would notice
Significantly better.
in your studies. You've seen these like lining the walls of your professor's studies when you checked in with your professor and stuff. He would have 1 or 2. The headmaster would have like loads of shit like that.
This is the highest quality, as far as I can tell. And
Maybe
remember.
we could trade. Maybe we could trade for something then. Either way, I'm just looking for a fancy belt.
You'll get more than a belt with that.
Keep the change.
Yes, we will keep the change.
I give it to Sho. I'm like,
Yeah.
he's drunk at this point. So
Yeah, and
he's like, he
Sho
just gives
is
it to
just
Sho. He's like,
completely
just like-
on point.
just show up with my belt. I don't care.
Do it as studious as ever, articulate, to the point, with
Holding
a
a
bunch
giant
of drunks.
fucking belt.
Yep. All right, Matthias, you go up and you see Autumn, Faith, and Jacques inside there. Jacques has dozed off. Autumn is passed out again. Faith, you are doing.
I was taking time petting Atrelix and writing a note to my parents.
If you had your pen.
Oh yeah, no, I would have realized that. I would have gone into my bag as part of my process and been like, "What the fuck?" So I am just sitting there petting Atrelix.
All right, Bailey comes in with Matthias at that point too, and the whole group sees, and you just have a chicken be like.
So, with surprising proficiency, he dispatches the chicken and, drains it. And, he knows that, when chickens die, they like to wriggle around, like, a lot, even after they're still dead for a little bit because of the muscles. So, he, holds it in place and,
Bailey nearly vomits. She goes, and goes over to the corner.
Oh, don't be squeamish. Come on, this feeds you.
You see, Jacques wakes up and you see him like open an eye and he's like, and goes right back down. And the smell of blood, you see like the passed out Autumn. You just see the like a being able to smell the at a distance away.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey.
All right. You're able to use one of the bowls that's inside this room, and Autumn is able to drink some of the blood and start getting going again.
Sorry it took so long. To be honest, we got back and there was just a horrifying scene, and I got distracted, and I felt the need to drink my worries away, but got here as soon as that wore off.
Sure. It's fine. I'm pretty out of it. I went quite a while, I think, without having blood, which can be a problem when you're a vampire. It does a number on the immune system. Well, lack of immune system.
Okay.
As she looks around, finally being lucid for the first time in a while after about 25 minutes or so, she looks to the group and she's like, right, where are we?
I tell her where we are.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. That's pretty far from last star. Are we making progress?
Maybe. There's apparently a lead on some work that might get us transported, but honestly, we haven't checked it out yet, so I can't say with any kind of certainty.
Okay. Well, then I will, I'll leave it up to the rest of you to figure it out.
Are you going to... How long do you think this is going to tide you over for?
The blood with the chicken and all that, she's like, it'll be enough through breakfast.
Hopefully when we get out on the road, it'll be a little bit simpler to find some game.
Yeah. It'll be a lot less once I catch up. It's just been a while.
I can imagine. How long were you... What year was it when you went in?
For the year difference between what you guys hear, she was about in there for 2 years.
A long time for a vampire.
Mm-hmm. You can make a medicine check if you want to try and think about what that would do to a vampire, Faith and Matthias.
A 19.
Okay.
A natural 1.
Yeah,
for a total 2.
Icky, gross. Don't want to think about that. Matthias, on the other hand, it's like the equivalent of a hunger strike, but then not getting to die. So, like, not great, not fun. Her entire body's probably not functioning anywhere close to her normal capacity, and probably her brain function is extremely low right now after just being on this like bare minimum, and being undead keeps her alive, and then Tasha was keeping her alive as well, so she was definitely at her wit's end by the time you guys came around and messed everything up.
That's quite some time for you to go without a proper meal. You need to rest, and likely when we travel during the day, we're just gonna have to figure out a way to keep you shaded and preferably resting still until we find you some solid food. Or liquid food, I guess, but, solid meal.
Yeah. No, I eat normal food too.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah,
I guess you get twice the bang for your buck for this chicken.
Yeah. As she looks over and gives like a half smile, as you can tell she's still not feeling well. She also lets you know that vampires in Zenya, the sun doesn't kill them or destroy them, it just weakens them. It's more akin to Drow than it is to classic fantastical stuff.
So it's a sensitivity.
Yes.
Okay.
Vampires are more harshly affected by the sun than Drow.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
What's everybody doing?
I'll once I get her all fed and stuff, I'll settle down and whip out my journal and Faith's pen and start writing down some stuff.
Annabeth's ready to pass out.
All right.
I probably would also be about the point of passing out.
Okay. Does everybody want to go to sleep?
Yeah.
I'm gonna kick all the men that are not my brother into the other room.
Right.
Yeah, I was expecting that.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting any different.
Jacques goes inside the guys' room and as well with Gianu, Matthias, and Sho. And for Faith, Autumn, and Bailey are all inside this room, but Bailey and Autumn...
Oh no, I'm handsome.
They go very far away from you two and do not trust you, Bailey, but she's more or less like hooking Autumn into that, where Autumn just doesn't really have a will of her own at this point. So there's a clear separation between everybody and these unlikely allies. But everybody gonna take a long rest.
Let's do it.
Are we?
No, you're not. That's why I was asking. So, no one took watch. As you guys are deep within your sleep, all of you, especially because you're drunken as well at this, at God knows what time at night, I need to change the music. Give me... This one. Boop. Boop. All right. It wasn't too loud. Might be. Yeah. Okay. So, the lot of you get ripped out of your rooms in the middle of the night, sacks put over your head, tied tight so you can't go out, pulled off, hands and feet bound. You feel horrible thrashing all the way up. Those of you that are drunk, go ahead and give me con saving throws. Whoever's drunk.
Oof, 9.
You vomit inside the hood, and you're covered in your own vomit.
15.
You save, you're fine. You swallow it. What Matthias, what'd you get?
7.
7, you vomit and all over yourself inside there.
Excellent.
You guys then feel the icy chill of the outside. And then finally you find yourself put onto your knees and laid out. And then all your hoods are taken off. There are torches being held on either side. And you can see a bunch of fire ganassi, all with masks on their face. Each of them have the symbol that you can make a religion check on.
As this is happening,
yeah,
I have telepathically communicated to Adrelix to follow us to make sure that we're safe.
Yeah, you could totally do that at this point. As soon as you were like attacked and open, telepathically, you can have him trying to follow.
Yeah.
They're too focused on you
Stealthily, of
guys to
course.
care about that. Yeah, go give it a stealth check. If you fuck it up, then that'll be the only way they
That's
notice. It's on you, not me.
Characteristically, I rolled an 18.
Well, you would be familiar with this, so
Wow.
for religion.
I rolled
16.
a
Mhm.
14.
Yep. Yeah. Okay, everybody's recognizing this.
I rolled a 5.
What are we? Wait.
You
I have vomit in my
What
eyes.
were
Yep.
what were we rolling for this
Religion.
thing? Sorry,
And let
the
me-
religion.
I knew I had to clear the queue.
That's a natural 1, so that's a 6.
And then stop. And then we're gonna have to replay this.
Agilix rolled a 21 stealth.
Yeah, he's
and I
fine.
rolled a fucking natural 1 on my history, so
Well,
6.
it hurts. Well,
It
you're,
does hurt.
you're too busy focusing on your familiar to take note of the very obvious fire symbol that the rest of you pick up on as the symbol of Pyrock. As they all lean in close, the one closest to you has a knife out, and flanking him on either side, they have currently fireballs being held in their hands, two flanking each side there, as there are 3 or 4 behind them as well, and then there's a bunch of torch bearers behind you guys, and the individual leans in real close to Show, as he has a knife right next to your neck right now, and he goes, I'm gonna talk and you're gonna listen. You're not gonna be cute with me, and we're gonna have a conversation. Rock Ganassi aren't welcome here. I gotta know if I gotta worry about you. As then he goes, whistles. One of the people holding a fireball puts it away. And I need everybody to give me, I believe, it is charisma. Might be wisdom, though, so give me a second.
Oh my god.
Is the save against frightened condition?
No.
18.
Probably a circle of truth or whatever.
Charisma saving throw. Yep.
Charisma saving throw?
Yep.
Alright.
25.
6.
My last 2 rolls were both 19s, but both had a -1 modifier, so 18 again.
Okay. So Shell fails, Faith fails. Matthias, Ganu, and Anfirth all are fine. Let me roll for the other 3.
Question, is Annafirth in front of me?
No, you're all side
We're
by
all in a
side,
line.
shoulder to shoulder.
Side, okay.
Yep. You're also, as you guys realize, on the edge of the top of the peak. They can kick you over the side of the peak right now. The plateau is covered in all these fields, and this is what you would imagine the burn fields are. So, Matthias and Show. You are now aware that you guys are inside a zone of truth, and you both failed your throws there. You cannot speak a deliberate lie while you're in the radius.
I'm sorry. What was the save on it?
Not Matthias. Not Matthias.
Oh, okay.
No,
Yeah, I was
you're
going to say, I rolled an
20s.
18.
It was Faith.
It was Faith and Show. Thank you. It's the
okay.
left side of my screen. No, you're not. You're fine. You're fine.
Gotcha.
No,
Gotcha.
you're good.
How many people were there
For them or for you?
for them?
You
Well,
have
both, actually.
Okay,
Oh,
so
we have
you
8.
guys have 8, and then they have.
Oh, so they took everyone. Okay.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people right now as well, actually. 2 of which are magic users. The rest you have no idea. As he has the knife out to Show, he's gonna go. You working for the Obsidian Syndicate?
No.
Do you do any deals with the Obsidian Syndicate?
No.
Do you know a rat's ass of information about the Obsidian Syndicate?
I'm not sure. Do I?
Do
I
you?
probably would. Maybe like offhand, but not like personally. No.
Go ahead and make a history check.
9.
Nothing's coming to you in the stupor of night right now. Let me tell you, even under a zone of truth.
Nope.
Kind of shitting your pants a little too much for this right now.
No.
Is he under it? The Fire Ganassi nods.
If I might, he is half human. He's not a full. He's not a full rock Ganassi. He's.
Well, he puts the knife aside and steps up a little bit, and he goes, "Don't matter. Half human, half rock Ganassi. If you're a full spy or traitor, there's not much for you here. What do you know of Blaze Syndicate?"
They let us in and paid for our rooms.
That all?
I will make another history check.
Yeah, go for it.
24. Sick.
Yeah, I mean, it's the Blaze Syndicate. They're the leaders of the Sunspot, and they are one of the ruling families. The family Blaze is one of the ruling families of the Peaks.
I know you guys run things around here.
Well, the Blaze runs things around here.
That's what I meant. Apologies.
EC looks over the others. All of you. Any of you have any dealings with the Obsidian Syndicate?
Nope.
Never.
Elf boy. I have no idea what that even means. It is very late. Looks over and she gestures to the ones that aren't being affected by it. I'm gonna cue you in on something. In the land of Rumble, there's a few things that can happen. You can be anything you want to be. You can be under the boot of anyone that you thought you wanted to be. Or you can stay in line. As long as we don't catch you doing anything we don't want you doing, you'll be fine. Understand?
What don't you want us doing?
I second that.
We don't want you doing. As he leans
got any examples?
forward. He goes up to you, Anfirth, and he kicks you off the side of the cliff.
Misty step back to the top of the cliff.
As the rope that was on you and you misty step back up to the top of the cliff, he goes, "Funny guy. Funny and tough. Oh, we like that, don't we?"
While this distraction is happening,
Yeah.
can I try and undo my ties?
Absolutely. As you come back standing face to face with the masked individual, and he goes, "Let's see how funny,
Look, I don't mean any harm to you, and surely you don't mean any harm to me as long as we don't get in your way. So let us be off, and no harm will come of it."
Go
Roll
ahead
the
and make
22 on my-
an intimidation check with disadvantage. And what'd you say, 22?
22 on sleight of hand.
Yeah, you are able to slip your hand out of the your hand binds right now. You're free.
And I will,
19.
as stealthily as I can,
19.
try and cut the binds of as many of my allies as I can.
That's pretty dead even. He's staring at you down right now, and he goes, "I don't know whether to admire your stupidity or to teach you a lesson about how it's not right to piss off your captors."
I think we should just call it even. and I extend my hand to shake it.
He looks down at it, and you can see the two magic users at the side have their fireballs up at the ready right now. And you see him just looking in this tense moment. Give me a stealth check, Matthias, as you're trying to help the other ones up.
22.
22. Yeah, you start making your way, and you get Ganu next to you. You start being able to undo his arms. Ganu, give me a stealth check so you don't just be like, oh yeah, sweet. Because you're so big that like your muscles are contorting basically to keep you where you're at.
Natural 20.
Let's go!
You guys doing great. You see him and he goes, maybe there's a spirit rumble in them yet. And he grips your arm and he says, all right. And as he goes to turn, he shakes your arm. The other ones go to lower the fireballs. And then he nods his head to the other three guys that are there, and they come up and they kick off Faith, Jacques, and Show off the side as the other two pull back Matthias and Ganu off the side of the cliff. Since you cut your these, you guys go flailing, but everybody else is all completely tucked in on the ropes that they had to you're tied up to, and all of you are just over the side except for Anfirth, and he goes, have a good night on the peaks, as the rest of them walk away.
Grab the rope.
As you immediately
and start pulling.
As this tough position you're at immediately goes to fear to saving Faith, as the rest of them just start walking away. Message sent as the rest of you are dangling over the side of the blazing peak. Anfirth, you're able to pull up Faith, Matthias, and Ganu. Matthias, you are sprawling by with your feet right now. That's all you have on you.
I never doubted you for a second.
They would have yeeted you off the side of the cliff. But Ganu right now, he reaches out and puts you basically on his back as he turns and climbs his way up the rope to the side of the mountain.
That's exactly why I cut you free first.
And everybody starts helping everybody up from the blaze fields. By the time you guys are already up there, they are long gone, whoever it was that took you guys in the middle of the night.
Oh, I was so ready to rumble.
Anfirth just lays down. He's like, that was yeah, and he just lays down.
I'm just staring daggers into where we last saw them enter the darkness.
You guys definitely, Anfirth, I'd say it just hits you, the severity, especially of what you experienced tonight at the bar, of what you potentially dodged by intimidating. There are things worse than death, and Rumble's a place to find that out. And you matched them bluff for bluff, and it was a bit of an adrenaline rush as well, though. It was a bit of a there's excitement to these lands. So, the lot of you take quite a while to find where one of the lifts are up here and lift your way down, and then it's many hours of obnoxious no, this way, and people being oh, the drunks are up. Again, no, you go to this floor, and it's like a maze, and it becomes pretty obvious it's intentional that this place is built in such a way that you cannot easily traverse through the peak to prevent unwanted guests and people from getting anywhere which they please, especially people not in the know. Eventually, someone working part of the Blaze Syndicate takes pity on you guys and gets you back into your place. About 4.5 hours later, the sun is now up, as you guys now can try and take your long rest if you so choose.
Try to finish a long rest.
Right, finish.
I need to change the music.
Keep on chronicling my journeys in my
Try to finish, but I
Right,
doing sleep watch while I sleep.
Yeah, I'll sleep for 6 hours and use my 2 hours of light activity to write some letters and stuff.
that's good.
Would have also given Annifrith a strong like form take, like thank you, but like when that happens, it is extremely apparent that show is pretty fuming, but trying to keep it under wraps. You get the sense that you figure in a place where there's Ganassi aplenty, this is not the situation this would occur in. At least that's kind of like his thoughts. You kind of gathered that just based off his energy. No need to roll.
Okay. Being very forward with it.
Yeah.
I think if they mess with us again, we should take the fight to them.
Think?
Yeah. Because I'm not particularly a fan of being heft off a cliff. I mean, it would only be fair for us to return the favor and put them under our boot every once in a while.
It's my fault, I'm afraid.
It's not your fault. Just screw them.
If I were a bit different, probably fit in better here. Should get going as soon as possible.
Probably. That's why we gotta figure out a way.
See if we can join up with the caravan, find some work.
Yeah.
While you guys are having this moment, you actually see Bailey go, "No, that's a bunch of shit. They're a bunch of bullies. That was terrible. That was awful, and they are awful people. We should get them back."
I don't think anybody's disputing that they're awful people, but you know, they own this city. What are you gonna do?
Do
I think
they?
it's best we just leave.
Yeah, that's fair. They didn't give any kind of indication as to what group they actually belong to. They told us that they weren't Blaze Syndicate, but other than that, we don't really have any idea who they were.
Did they say they weren't Blaze Syndicate?
They did.
They, just for the
They
simplicity
implied
of the
it.
meta, they implied they weren't a part of the Blaze Syndicate. It was implied in this speech.
Yeah, they said they weren't.
Though a common practice of faith is Pyrock among Fire Ganassi, is of no wonder that the fire god under the herald that helped save the world is quite popular among fire people.
A shock. Wait,
Shock.
do I like the Mountain Lord now? Holy shit, what a twist.
There's a plethora of gods and goddesses that you can choose to like, Justin, just because you're Rock Ganassi. Like, if you want to go that way, like, based on, like, stuff, like, your half-human part of you is definitely, like, no allegiance to nothing. So.
What about the rock part?
The rock part? I mean, there's more than just the Mountain Lord, but since he happened to be the dying savior of the world and near equivalent of Jesus Christ,
partial to him,
you're definitely a fan. There's definitely
huge fan.
It's up to you to decide how intensely you would like to be a fan of the faith of the Mountain Lord. But I'll be honest with you, another Shalmir type of faith is gonna test my patience. Like, you're welcome to do it, but maybe warn me not toward the last 13 minutes of a session. I need the mental fortitude to get prepared for how zealoted all of my players are about things.
Oh, don't worry.
All right, we're all picking it up
here.
Round 2. I'm ready.
It's okay. Gano doesn't follow any of the deities.
Same.
My name is Halmir.
There is, to be fair, a shit ton of kids named after Shalmir, his parents, and any of the middle names. Anybody involved, all the heralds is a very common name everywhere. There's tons of little Mosnels and Aries out in the world.
Adorable.
These things. I mean, everyone wants their kid to be the next herald.
They're like the biblical names.
Yeah, 100%.
That's cute.
Like Matthew and
Luke
and John and Luke.
Yes.
Yeah.
But like, in my world, it's not nearly as awful and creepy as the real world. So like, big win.
That's because they have proof.
Yeah, because the guy's still walking around. They literally see the fucking guy sometimes.
He's right there.
Oh god, it's the apocalypse! Hello? There's gonna be a Taras sighting in 2 days here. You should leave. Why? Why? This is my home! Yeah, and there's gonna be a Taras sighting in 2 days. You should leave. Oh, I hate seeing Ari.
Starts picking things up.
Yeah, he's picking things up in areas like, it's gonna be like right here. I'm standing in the spot. For
You're
your
standing
safety.
on my house.
Oh, my cabbages.
And that's why I'm telling you to leave. Have you ever fought a Taras? Not fun.
There are but 2 known heralds to the world right now, and there is rumors that the other one is dead.
Trolls.
The rest are long.
What are the
dead.
2 known ones?
The 2 surviving heralds that everyone believes are still around are Ari and Teleus, but they believe Teleus died on some stupid ass bullshit. That is
very
that's at
believable.
least
Probably a rumor that Ares started.
it's there is good. That's not Ari, but it is been spread far and wide through both Frostborn culture and how would I say
Elias
this?
started the rumor and then
Shadow.
Ari just propagated.
Shadow culture, I would say.
So he's like, I'm gonna chill for a bit. Tell everyone I'm dead. Going on vacation.
So are we?
Yeah. So you wake in the morning. You see Jacques look over to you guys and being like, I don't know about you, but I've never had a run-in with thugs like that.
They've had it once or twice.
Not quite to that extreme, no.
It's very interesting.
It's a very different world.
Wasn't a fan.
No. This is why I've always tried to do the straight and narrow, you know? Do things the way you're meant, raise the family, go to work every day, and just provide a better life for my family. I don't even
Bless
know
your heart.
if my son or wife... My wife's probably dead? Oh. I was thinking about her all last night during all that. So... Do you have family?
Yeah, I do. I don't know about everybody else, but yeah,
I
they're.
look at Faith and I say, I?
You guys like all beating in your own in one room now this morning.
Yeah. Not like a wife and kids, but you know, parents, siblings. They're still at the tribe.
He nods. It's nice. You said Clovis still exists in this world, right?
I believe so. I think it's on the other continent. Atul? I'm not sure.
Continent.
A tat.
Okay.
So you've been saying a lot of words like last star and all these things haven't been really making a lot of sense to me.
Oh.
You're in a continent to the south, across the ocean.
It's actually far to the east.
West.
They're the east.
You're in a continent far to the east.
So like Atul and
Across
Tet,
the ocean.
Other side of the globe.
there's Atul Tet. Then in the
Yeah.
center is Tabula Rasa. Basically, if we're looking at the normal map when you flatten it out. And then to the west is the unfound lands for Campaign 3. So then...
I know where we're going.
You can go there now, but let me tell you, you don't want to.
Uh-oh.
We haven't leveled up enough.
Matt
Right,
is
so
part
we're,
two.
we're buying a boat and we're going for like 5 episodes just boating.
You
towards
can.
that.
You can
It's
try.
gonna be
We're
like
gonna get a hot
you
gold.
know that
certainly
boat that
try.
Jack Sparrow shows up in.
Yeah.
That's the boat we're gonna be in.
When he
Yeah.
steps
The
on
one
the
that
dock,
sinks. He just walks in the dock.
Yes.
that's
We're gonna
the
take
best
that
pirate
all
I've
the
ever
way.
seen.
You're in a very different region, far to the east, actually. A completely different continent.
Oof, that sounds very far away.
Yes.
Sure is.
Could your
could Last Star, you said you have friends there at this place, you think they could get me home?
I for sure think there will be a way in Last Star for you to get home.
Okay.
Whether we'll have access to it right away or not, we'll have to figure that out. But there's absolutely transport methods from Last Star to many places around the world.
All right.
I assume we don't know anything about Clovis.
You can make
I
history
definitely
checks. You can make history. Gannick don't. You don't know.
Yeah, like,
Yennefer definitely
there's
wouldn't
no
know,
use
but-
of me even trying.
I'd probably know like a
13.
history textbook version.
17.
13.
13.
I feel like the only way we would know is if it's connected to Ralia, but
17.
she knows.
17. Show. Okay. What about
Mine is a
Faith?
17.
Okay, so Show and Faith. Clovis is the old name. It's now New Clovis, as it was restored, and it was a passion project of two of the heralds to restore it after there was a temporary stay of a dragon god. That stuff does make it across the sea. And in particular, one of the renowned colleges of the world does exist there that communicates with Last Star, so that's why you would have cues, the two of you. It's the Coldshire College. Over there is a Coldshire College, and across the sea on Tet, there is a Blackstone College. Both of which are the most prestigious schools in the East and on par with many of the magic of you in the West. But there's a lot more advantages to the magocracy has over the East. The East is more or less more for the groundbreaking and cutting edge magic. While in Discovery, while Last Star is more or less of refining the old school, rediscovering the old school magics, and also expanding the existing magics to more powerful. They have their plethora of cutting edge research as well, but having basically Ralia heading up the front for hundreds of years, that really pushed them to a very different and also narrow focused level. Ralia specifically directed them into other directions, which has definitely been talked about at colleges as such.
You go to the east to do your postdoc, is what you're saying.
Yes, I am. Also, Autumn and Bailey both say, I have family, I have parents. And Autumn goes, I have parents and a brother as well. As everyone's starting to feel a little homesick, realizing the distance and time they've been gone. Bailey has been gone what appears to be 2 months, Autumn 2 years, and over 380 years for Jacques.
Jeez.
And you guys 7 days. You managed to break Tasha's game in 7 days. So, is there anything you guys want to ask? You'll start your day next session. There's 3 minutes left. So, anything you want to talk amongst your characters or the NPCs before we'll end today's session, before you start your next day? You can see Bailey's pretty shaken up from what happened last night, while Autumn, not really. Autumn seems pretty chill with all that, and she still just cares more about recovering as she finishes off the chicken. And now she's sort of like looking at the plucked chicken, and she's just like, gotta cook it. Jacques is just really zoned out and looks horribly concerned. What do you guys want?
Seeing Bailey kind of going through what I was working through last night.
Yeah.
A little bit of my empathetic side comes through, and so I start focusing on trying to redirect her by just kind of getting her into Last Star talk and college talk.
As you two talk, Bailey's happy to start talking about it, and your group is able to hear about the extreme stress that has been put on her. She is in the Dunamancy College, and she clearly missed her finals, but she's trying to compose some sort of plan to present to Ashton Azurin, her professor, as she's trying as hard as possible to become the next apprentice. Right now, Professor Azurin's looking for a new apprentice, as she has had a recent vacancy. And
her parents have put an immense amount of pressure for her to try and fill that. And because of the circumstance, she even like remarks that like I didn't even want to go into like Tunamancy College. My parents really pushed me for it. My dad's a really good enchanter. My mom's a great with all sorts of potion making and everything back home. So it's just a lot to live up to.
Oh, I can understand that.
You seem to be doing okay so far, at least. You can expand your magics in the usual way.
Willing to be
Hopefully.
a study partner if you need one.
I would actually really appreciate that. I really like what you do a lot.
Thank you.
Divi-
Divination.
Divination?
Mm. It's about learning more perspectives.
Yeah, divination's really something. And you see she's like holding back.
I will put a word in with my head professor and see what we can do about your final exam.
Oh.
And at worst, you could always transfer.
I'd have to see what my parents have to say about that, but everything else I appreciate, and that might be of big help. She's a very difficult person to please.
I owe you.
I owe you, all of you, for keeping me alive.
All right.
I'll kind of give Faith a little fist bump. Like, good job.
You see, now that like I've had a chance to focus on someone other than myself, I do get a bit more talkative than I've been.
Mm-hmm.
I've been very reserved, but as like I'm starting to get more comfortable, and especially talking about Last Star, my talkative side starts to come out a bit.
All right, so the plan. We need
to hunt down those bastards, as she's now in a very good mood and Bailey turns to the group. You see Autumn. She takes a knife that you guys did not know she had on her person and stabs it into the cabinet, and she's just like, I fucking drink their blood.
I love the enthusiasm. I love
Let's
it.
channel that energy into something productive.
And you see Jacques being like,
I think Annafirth mentioned something about a market and somebody
Yes.
who could send messages
So-
and set up transport.
So we can possibly trade work for transportation. Maybe not to Last Star, but maybe somewhere that can get us to Last Star. So we just gotta go down and see what we can find. And get on our way.
everyone nods, and this sounds agreeable. All right, this is what we'll do.
Awesome.
All right, and that'll, if anybody else has anything, no, it's 10:02, that'll wrap up tonight's session.
As we're eating breakfast,
Oh.
Annafirth is just talking to Ganu, and he's just reciting a sea shanty that he had heard on the docks while he's working on there, and he's trying to teach him how to sing it. And Annafirth's voice is just like beautiful, like
But to go along with his face, of course.
melodic.
His handsome
Literally
face.
perfect.
Canonically, this man is just a walking distraction. The only reason he didn't kick you off the cliff was because of how gorgeous you were.
We can't look at you anymore. Get out of here.
You think the dude was intimidated?
He was in love.
You didn't see that in the mask. He was just
Sweating.
sweating.
Oh,
Do
like
you think I
bullets.
impressed him?
Just-
Do you think he was impressed? So
But
yeah, sea shanty.
trying to teach Ganu
Yeah.
a sea shanty, so that, and knocking on the table and stuff.
Yeah.
Mm.
What do you do with a drunken sailor?
Aye, yes, exactly.
And you hear in the background a couple of the early morning fire ganassi being like, I don't know the lyrics, but I'm gonna hit with you, as they're banging their cups in the background. The bartender's like quietly doing theirs. No sign of the hooded figures anymore.
Good riddance. Yes. Nice.
All right.
Cool.
Should check those guys out.
We don't need mysterious quests.
No.
Not this time.
Honestly.
Just get kicked off a cliff.
Honestly, unrelated. All right, and that's where we'll end our session. Welcome back. We are getting towards the end of our day here at the arcade, but remember, the story never ends. Your story continues even when the doors to the arcade close for the day. The next section is a bit vulnerable for this read because he is reading some of his earliest creative writings to help give a baseline for where he started on his current journey to publishing a novel. No one could be harsher than Reed is in terms of being a critic. So let's try to go in with the best of support for the inspiring author. Hello and welcome to the section of Multiverse Arcade where I'm going to read you excerpts from some of my writing, and what this is a part of is trying to make me pursue my writing aspirations in the future, but you're seeing the ground floor of awful. I will definitely preference that my writing is terrible to start. So that's why I think the more I write in front of people and show it off, the better I'll get. I'll get feedback, and also I'll learn by doing. Is one of the best things you can do by writing. So what I have for you today is a prologue to my epic I want to write someday. With that said, it's probably never going to see the light of day, this prologue, and the first chapter I'm going to read you today of that epic as well. I've already changed plenty of things, but you can think of it as a early draft version just to get a sense of some of the writing that I like doing. I'm a very big believer in hard magic systems as well, so expectation-wise, to a degree, I guess. I put in a lot of thought, and there's got to be a lot more to the magic systems of this world. But it is definitely more than the surface level magic systems that I've experienced in the past. So it is fantasy. It's a fantasy sci-fi novel. And let's just get into the prologue. The world doesn't need saving. That is what they were told since birth. The world is better in the hands of the strong. The world is better in the hands of the intelligent. The world is better off in the hands of nature. Evelyn knew it was all lies. Yet, she accepted them like everyone else. Life is easier when you accept the lie. You don't have to think as hard. You don't have to fight as hard. You don't have to worry. Life was simple. People did as they were told, and the world went on. Evelyn, are you with us? We'll be taking a vote shortly. Everyone gets to have their fair defense. Evelyn glanced back toward Holst. She hated how he talked down to even the brightest. They were inside the safest place in the world, trying to play goddess. Which way would the pendulum swing? In favor of the status quo, or in favor of the new, the unknown? Inside the bland meeting room, each of their peers had been making their arguments to go forward with the plan or not. Unfortunately, Vanis didn't arrive in time. Possibly a political ploy from Holst. Now the whole vote was odd. No tiebreakers were needed. How unfortunate. Without further inquiries, I believe I have proved my point as to why we must do what we have to. We simply cannot put our faith in people to do the right thing, let alone this child. Correz retook his seat, another one as arrogant as the day was long. Was she so different from all of her peers? Did she really believe herself to be their better? No, she didn't. This was how things were. These are the lies we tell ourselves. We have heard from both sides of the argument. We have taken into account each thesis and its deliberation. In accordance with the deliberation statute, we have 5 moments to gather our thoughts to vote. No member may enter or leave the room. At this point, we are at recess. Holst slammed his hand onto the table. And then, in 5 moments, that is all that remained of this world. To new eras and grand adventures. Evelyn toasted to no one in particular, taking a sip of her Amberlow. The kick from the drink settled into the back of her throat, giving her that burning sensation that helped her know she was still alive, somewhere in there. I'm sorry we can't go with James and your plan, Evelyn, truly.
Mathematically, the risk doesn't make sense. All of our work can't be for nothing. It is time for us to bring these people to a new age. You did your job, and I'll do mine, Corez. Evelyn looked him up and down. What was once a strong, driven man now appeared to be a tired horse in his last race. They all were. Keepers of the world, yet they hadn't even figured out their own. Not one of them in this room wasn't a mess on the inside. Under all the rhetoric, under all the posturing, under their skin, there was only the shivering fears of a child. Corez, left shaking his head, turned to his group in favor of the uprising through their means. Stella remained in her seat, still weighing her options. Didn't matter how she voted now. Corez and Holst held a majority. It was now a matter of prudence. How would their votes be recorded? Heroes or villains in the texts of future youth? Why not both? Or more appropriately, neither. Just more flawed beings in a terribly flawed world. It is time to cast our votes. We resume our deliberation on revolution from the tyranny of the sovereign arts. In roll order, Corez. Yes. One vote yes. Urza. No. One vote no. Next is the chair. I vote yes. 2 yes, 1 no. Stella. I vote no. That raised some eyebrows. Good for you, Stella. Maybe there was some sense to their order after all. Too little, too late. Holst grimaced before returning to the vote callouts. 2 votes yes, 2 votes no. Trey. I vote yes. 3 votes yes, and 2 votes no. With the absence of James Vanis, the vote is complete. The decision has been made to move forward with Project Unity. Banging his hand on the table, Holst had a broad smile across his face. However he kept James away, his plan came all together. No cheering, no adoring audiences to pat both the winners and losers on the back. Inside their bunker, hidden away from the world, they reveled in silence of disagreement and years of building resentment. Evelyn walked towards the door. Evelyn, we haven't dismissed yet. Please take your seat as we finalize the resolution. She typed in the passcode on the metallic interface as James had shown her. As they had planned, if something like this happened. After clicking the last button, she felt the weight of the push was enough to pull her below the seas. It is my grim disappointment we have devolved into something now no better than the sovereign arts. Here we sit in safety, looking to take control at the cost of others, to rule others, just as the alt-shifters do. We deserve their rule. We are no better. Holst stood up from his chair. That vein in his neck always bulged when she got under his skin. There it was in this fleeting moment. Enough! You've had more than an ample time to make your case. The resolution is made. Take your seat. Have some dignity in defeat, Evelyn. Evelyn walked toward her seat, gripped the head of the chair with both her hands, refusing to sit again. The wood was so smooth, the finish almost reflective. The way the grain shaped from one side of the chair to the other made her long for the many days she spent inside wood shops. We don't need you in your seat to finish the resolution. Everyone, sign on this document to verify your vote. Each of them signed and slid the parchment around the table, sending it to Evelyn last. None of them were willing to meet her eyes. All the better. She couldn't bear it either. Signing the paper, she took in one long breath, then let it out in 1, 2, 3. Hold. 1, 2, 3. Out. 1, 2, 3. Evelyn, the signature. As she reached for the scribe, Trey's face hit the table with an awful thud. She shuddered at the impact. Trey, what the heavens? Corez rushed over to Trey, only to fall 2 steps out of his chair, crashing to the floor. Holst shot out of his chair, vein bulging in his neck. I assure whatever game you are playing now, Evelyn, will not work. He pulled his death metal out of his pocket, pointing it at her. Another slam of flesh on the table made them both jump. Stella was out now. Evelyn could feel her legs shaking. She deserved this. They all did. Evelyn? What have you done? Finally meeting Holt's eyes, she felt the tear running down her cheek. The right thing. We did the right thing. Holt's eyes rolled in the back of his head before he fell slamming into the table, the death metal discharging with a deafening boom, ringing Evelyn's ears to a pitch that made the rest of the world into a distant hum. It was so loud, so horribly loud. Her heart sank further now. How would she be able to hear James? The ringing did not go away. Any moment, he would be knocking to try and get in. She could feel the panic rising up and out of her mouth when a calming thought came to her mind. We are doing the right thing. Lifting her hands from the chair, she clattered to the floor. Lying there, she took the deepest of breaths, inhaling as much of the chlorine gas as she could. She set herself free. Sorry, James. You'd have to do this on your own. So that was my prologue for my epic Starlight: A Journey in Peace. It is obviously still an early draft, and I appreciate you listening to my silly narrative there. Hopefully there was some intrigue and possible hooks for readers to be interested and engaged in for what's possibly going to happen moving forward inside my epic. But we had to sadly say goodbye to a host of characters right at the start. It's pretty on brand for the type of writing I am interested in. So, with that, I'm going to read you chapter 1 of my initial draft of Starlight: Journey in Peace. It's definitely not going to be this ever again. Like, this chapter is never going to make it into the final prose, but I thought it was still fun enough and that you would be able to enjoy listening to a reading of it. So, chapter 1, book 1, and this is a chapter for Rio. The prologue was from Evelyn's perspective. This is now Rio. Twilight always looked so beautiful to Rio on the summer setting hills. Once the shadows reached the town, a special birthday medley was waiting for him in the warm comforts of his home. Sitting on the edge of the southern lookout, Rio's palms pressed firmly into the wood, giving that satisfying tension through his hands to get the blood flowing. No incidents all watch. Things were looking up for once. Shimmerfell had been on the edge ever since the Garencash were spotted not 200 steps from the outermost homes of Shimmerfell. Using his arms, Rio pushed himself up into the air, out over the ledge of the watchtower railing. With a shift of the wind, he leapt onto the top of the tower, gripping the flagpole adorning the Shimmerfell flag, a simple pattern made up of lightning bolts with a purple-black backdrop. Rio put all his weight onto his front side as the last of the sunset fell beneath the hills.
Rio, I'm here to relieve you, boy. Go enjoy your day, young one.
A grizzled voice of a tall, strong, seasoned Shian Tech called up to him. You do me a great honor, great Shian Tech, to relieve me of my post with such perfect timing. Rio half bowed with his free hand bending across his waist while the other still gripped the flagpole. A chuckle escaped Shian's mouth.
You're spending too much time with that knowledge keepers. Such a stale lot. They make your words too formal. You'll end up with books for friends.
Books can't be all bad. They don't talk back most of the time.
Do they have talking books now? Shian teased. I'm coming up now, boy. Enjoy your night. Your family waits to celebrate with you.
He called toward Rio as his boots clanked against the metal ladder of the southern watchtower. Indeed they do. Rio released his grip from the flagpole, leapt from the tower, closed his eyes, and awaited the rush he loved. Rio's hair stood on end, as it always did on his jumps. As the wind rushed through the gaps between his fingers, the rush of the wind made his heart flutter. Just before the ground could meet him, Rio kicked back his legs, shifting the air around him, launching him toward the tops of the sparse trees littered throughout the edges of Shimmerfell. Twisting through the air, Rio flew, using his shifting techniques his mother so thoroughly taught him, adding his own twists and flair through his short flight to make the journey all the more fun, laughing with each mistake he made as he fell a few lengths here or there. The lights of his 2-story home were appearing on the edge of his vision when Rio was knocked out of the air by a thunderous force. The immediate pain in his left side told him that he had crashed into a tree. Rio flared his arms to grab a branch or anything, slipping 2 to 3 levels down before he gripped the bottom row of branches. Hanging with one arm, Rio pulled himself up to the tree. His skin burned in a few spots on his arms and back, and cuts here and there, but they would heal with ease. His head throbbed. Now that wouldn't be easy to fix. Uncorking one of the tops of his canters from his side, Rio shifted some of the medical waters he carried onto the cut. Reciting the techniques of his teachers, Rio was able to close the wound with relative ease. Not perfectly healed, but it would heal faster than normal. A grin returned to his face when the burning subsided, only to fade as his attention was taken outward to the source of this disturbance. Toward the horizon, smoke was climbing into the air, a column so large he'd only seen smoke like that at such a height maybe once in his life before. When he attended the fire trials, at his mother's relentless encouragement, one of the great fire shifters lit a new eternal flame during the ceremony. Rio was certain everyone there was going to suffocate from it. Glancing toward a home, then back at the column of smoke, Rio kicked off the branch, shifting through the air toward the smoke. If it wasn't the Garankesh, he's going to be called anyway. Gliding toward the source, Rio's stomach lurched. The ground was smoldered with fire streaks that left it singed. What was left of this area was a cart charred black and to a crisp, a few feet away from half-burnt bodies. Immediately, Rio landed on the ground, shifting what was left of his medical canter and applying his healing techniques to the bodies. Hey, are you with me? Hey, what happened here? His shifting was seeping the water through the open gashes of their skin, but it leaked down to the bones of the now dead couple. Cursing under his breath, he shifted what he could of his medical waters back into his canter. Hello? Is there someone that needs help? Please, call out! Scouring the field, Rio sprinted around the area looking for survivors methodically. Instead of finding survivors, he found shards of metal all throughout the area, sticking out of the ground, the bodies, the cart. Fire shifting wouldn't display characteristics of metal, not even dual wielding. This was different. And why had it occurred out here in isolation? Twisting his neck, Rio finally heard the first of many shouts. The lay of the land was sloped in such a way that Rio couldn't see the long trail of fire that burned through the land, including one of the farms on the outskirts of Shimmerfell. Rio could just make out the pollen chasers trying to put out fire on their farm. With a kick, Rio long jumped through the air, shifting his way next to the two daughters, taking water from their farm's reservoir. How can I help? Is everybody out? One of the daughters turned to Rio. Are you a water shifter? We can't get the fire out. Our father and mother, they're still inside the house. Rio spread his legs, extended one arm out farther than the other, motioning his way through water form. As he shifted his body's weight, feeling the water through the well, Rio guided the meandering path out of the well and over the house. Sweat fell down his face, staining the dirt under his feet as he held his form, while walking the water with him to the right position over the house. The other daughters exclaimed, Thank heavens! Save them! Save them! Breaking his form, the water fell onto the house, and smoke exploded outwards, blinding them all. Not the smartest of moves. Shielding his eyes from the smoke, his clothes were covered with water as the steam washed over them. Rio quickly changed to wind form to shift as much of the smoke up and around the three of them so that the heat would not be enough to cause serious harm on their skin. The rush of the steam forced upward so quickly gave a blistering sound of wind that normally caused his blood to rush with excitement. His heart was already racing this time around, causing more anxiety than excitement at the sound. After shifting the steam into the air, his heart sank further. The fire was still burning. That didn't do anything, one of the daughters wailed. That was all the water we had. The other daughter gripped Rio's tunic as tears ran down her eyes. You're a dual wielder. Blow it out. Do something. Gently pushing the daughter away from himself, Rio dug his feet into the ground, walked through the techniques he knew best, twisting and turning the body through his forms. He shifted the wind to try and blow the fire out. Winds roared against the blaze, but the fire roared louder. The screams of their parents were now echoing across the yard. Quickly, Rio took one of his panic signals from his pocket. Popping the top of his canter, he shifted some of the chemical waters he kept in his third of 4 reservoirs and then covered it onto the signal. It began to spark and glow. Tossing the signal above his head, Rio punched at it, sending a gust of wind up toward the sky, causing a bright red smoke chain to fly into the sky. Xian would already be on his way. He would be able to help. This is his specialty. The daughters began pleading with Rio as their body language shrunk in contrast to the rising signal.
They don't deserve this. We were just sitting at home. Everything burst into flames. My parents. They're good people. You must help them.
The other daughter walked a few paces before vomiting as their parents' screams for help continued.
I don't have the capability of stopping that fire. She and Tech should be here soon to help. This doesn't act or feel like normal fire. They will burn if they haven't suffocated already, please.
The other daughter returned, wiping her mouth with her sleeve.
Glimmer, he can't do anything. Mom and Dad are going to die.
Glimmer went wide-eyed and let out a terrible howl before rushing up to the house. No, you can't get that close. There might be a backdraft. It isn't safe. Rio chased after her, just as an explosion collapsing the side of the house occurred. Rio shifted Glimmer behind him while pushing a wall of air in front of himself. The fires reached around like an animal claw, trying to capture its prey. Bits of the fire were making their way through, burning Rio and some glitter, but he kept most of it at bay. Once the explosion was finished, Rio turned toward Glimmer and then shifted her as far as he could toward her sister, then changed stances.
Time is running out for their parents. I have to try something. Why isn't she in here?
Steadying his breath, Rio formed a small whirlwind around his head. Thankfully, he was a natural air shifter, otherwise this would be next to impossible. Kicking off the ground, Rio shifted into the blaze toward the waning streams of the pollen catchers. Trying to fly through the house was a stupid idea. Almost immediately, Rio smashed into a fallen beam of the house, burning himself. Shifting almost all of his remaining medical water around him, Rio tried to coat his body in the healing waters. Sadly, most of it evaporated as soon as it came close enough to the fires around him. Stupid! I'm panicking! He could hear his breathing. He was too close to having one of his fits. Still focusing on his whirlwind, Rio maintained his airflow as he walked through the fire. Slowing down his pace, Rio tried to methodically work his way through the rooms, receiving a new burn with every step, until he found the pollen catchers at last, pinned on the floor. Both looked to be in their mid-years, plenty of life left to live. The father had been pinned by a falling beam, while the mother had passed out trying to lift it. Leaning in close to the two of them, Rio cupped his hand to the whirlwind and around his head. The wind jumped to him in a small sphere. Placing the sphere next to their heads, the whirlwind jumped again, but encased both of their heads, sharing his whirlwind. Each began a coughing fit, but then settled into a passable state of awareness. With renewed consciousness, the two clawed at Rio in panic for help. Rio's vision began to blur, his eyes stung. Their panic had knocked him out of his whirlwind. Another explosion at the same moment pushed a backdraft through the house toward them. Instinctively, Rio turned toward the change in wind and shifted what air he could with every strength of his being. His muscles burned from his neck, arms, and legs as he shifted the backdraft around them as he had done earlier for Glimmer. This fire was far worse than before. If he didn't do something, it would burn the three of them to death, so he kept it up with every fiber of his being. After the backdraft passed, Rio's arms shook violently as the fire continued bearing down on them. The fire felt like it had an endless source of power, hell-bent on sending the three of them to their grave. The fire felt wrong, but he was told he was too superstitious. He couldn't feel the other elements that he couldn't shift. Turning briefly to see if the pollen catchers were even still alive after the backdraft, the two of them were huddled together, sharing the whirlwind, crying, their hands clasped together, praying to the goddess. In the momentary lapse, the heat returned to him now that he was done shifting the air around him of the backdraft. The house couldn't last much longer. How lucky were they that the ceiling hadn't finally collapsed onto the three of them? And then he heard it.
In a fit of desperation, Rio reached out around him, pushed through his burns into his defense form, trying to shift the air around them, but there was not enough air to form another defensive bubble, anything to push against the forces. Sliding his feet, he repeated his form, trying to grasp anything around him to stop the falling ceiling. As the burning floorboards began to impact his outstretched arms, he stood over the parents, protecting them. His hands burned violently as he prepared for the searing pains from all sides as the ceiling collapsed down on him. But it did not come. Rio opened his eyes, and he found the ground was shifted around them and the pollen chasers. His father must have tracked them down, or maybe it was his mother's voice, and she was here. Rio released his burned hands from the wood, shock finally settling in, showing that most of his skin and muscles had been burned, if not dissolved, by the fire. These were first-degree burns. The pollen chasers had a horrific look on their face as they looked at his arms. This was a high cost. Sitting on the ground, the beams at the very top of the rock-shifted wall that had formed around them was moved. Rio, you in there? The voice was panicked but strong. Turns out this isn't such a great place to make a fort on my birthday, huh? Rio chuckled in a cough. The shifted earth around them was broken open by dawn. Her short-cut light blonde hair shined in the darkness of the night as she reached down toward Rio. Take my hand. I don't think that's a great idea, waving his first-degree burned hands at her. I'm still in shock, Rio joked. Jumping down, Dawn gracefully landed on the floor, quickly shifted through 3 forms, pushing the earth open around them. While letting the pollen chasers out from their pinned positions, she pushed everybody outside to the front of the house, away from the now dimming fire. Turning her feet through the air form, giving one colossal wind shift through the house, extinguishing all smoldering flames that still stood and threatened to collapse the house. Glimmer and her sisters rushed to their parents with tears down their faces. Their shoulders rose and fell like erratic rapids on the stormiest of days. Standing with a dumb smile on his face, the pollen chasers would have some lung damage maybe, nasty burns, but they were going to live. Rio's skin jumped as the chill of his mother's healing waters covered him in his hands. How remarkable her technique was. Shifting always looked so easy for her. Fireburnt, you did a number on yourself. I'm going to have to take you to the healing pools as soon as possible. Where else are you hurting? Rio began to gesture to places that hurt when he finally blacked out. Dawn caught him in her arms, finding a huge gash on his back. Shifting more of her healing waters into Rio, she lowered herself and Rio to the ground, folding her long legs underneath herself to rest Rio's head on her lap. Rio's eyes opened as the medicine took effect. What am I going to do with you? Dawn smiled, pushing Rio's hair out of his eyes. I'd like some sweets from down the street. I think that's what you do with a hero. All the sweets you desire. Rest now, Rio. I'll take you home. Dawn lifted Rio to his feet, supporting him, and continuing to pour the healing waters into the gash in his back. With his eyes closed, Rio called to her. Where's Dad? I would have died without his strength. What are you talking about, honey? Dad is at home waiting for us. I came as fast as I could when I heard the boom, and then I saw there were multiple flares. Wow. He's amazing. He can shift all the way from home? I really do have the best parents. Rio passed out again, his voice mumbling by the end of his sentence. He was delusional. She could feel this horrible pit in her stomach. Dawn turned towards the pollen chasers. Did you see anyone but my son helping with the fire? The father replied. No, just the boy. I thought I saw the heavens laid before my eyes, but it was your boy that saved Shira and myself. He gestured toward his wife, cradled in her arms of his daughters. The boy is the greatest shifter I've ever seen. One of the daughters interjected. Dad, what shifters have you seen? Ignoring the comment, with a grunt, he continued. He held back the flames, and when all was lost, raised the earth around us. Come to think of it, raising the earth around us probably would have been saved us sooner, but I'm grateful nonetheless. Dawn steeled her face. The pollen chasers seemed to be looking for excitement over her son's accomplishment. They were all smiling, a family reunited, and an excellent job done of shifting. Thank you for explaining the encounter. I will send word to Shimmerfell to send aid to your farm. You should head to town, explain what happened, and seek shelters in our temporary housing. We will figure out what occurred here. Everything's just burst into flames, the old man cried, waving his arms. Yes, that is what I heard from the other farm. I must tend to my son's injuries. May nature guide you. May nature guide you. They echoed in a gesture over their hearts. Dawn shifted the air under them, holding Rio in her arms. As she gently shifted from rooftop to rooftop, heading towards their home, there was only one explanation for it. Goddess, why did he have to have the same curse? She wished anything but this upon her son, and she thought she'd gotten away with it too. He wouldn't have to live the life she did, wouldn't have the problems she had. Looking down at his now sleeping face, Dawn said, My beautiful son, I mourn the troubled paths ahead. So, that is chapter 1, and it was from Rio's perspective. The main character of the, at least first book in my mind, is actually, in fact, Dawn. I am pretty excited about this character. I've had her in my mind for since 6th grade, so the better part of, like 16 years or something like that. I've been trying to play around these stories and this world, and I've just completely been changing it over and over again as the years go on, as you mature, and trying to find what's the most compelling story I want to write, what I find interesting. What are the stories I want to hear? I appreciate you sticking through any of the, I'm sure I had to edit quite a bit here with the prose. I'm not a audible voiceover artist, and I'm certainly not an incredible author. There's still clearly a lot of revisions I need to go through here, but I hope it was fun. It was a peek into the world of Serenity. It's a magical world that deals with shifting and bending of the elements that coexist in a world with science and people called prodigies. It's a fun dynamic that has a pretty hard science of the magic system behind it, and I really dove in deep into elemental magic in a way that I feel tells the stories I'm interested in, and it is far from the deus machina of, oh, they just run out of power here for this reason or that reason or whatnot. And the story will be exploring a lot of those magic systems and how it works, and the conflicts between the many societies that exist inside Serenity. I hope you've enjoyed. At the very least, maybe I put you to sleep. So it's going to be a good way to fall asleep at night on a replay. I will do more readings and more revisions and more writings, as I absolutely love telling stories. Thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next section of the Multiverse Arcade. Take care. Okay, so I just finished editing my prose for the first time, and I actually want to do like a little feedback as well. Like, it's good to take in what I just noticed immediately from the plethora of amateur mistakes. And one of the biggest things is boring. That's why I initially cut that first chapter as well. That was part of my first run. I've gone through the book twice so far. Well, to a degree. I haven't ever finished a full run yet, but I got 20,000 words in my first time, and I'm like, this is boring. Why am I writing this? This is dumb. This isn't what I should be doing. So then I went through again, and I got 56,000 words into it, and I was like, okay, this was okay, but it's not a strong narrative through. There's like this clearly... I'm getting to the point where I'm finally realizing that as much as I enjoy the setting, I need to have a far more compelling story with the characters and the narrative, and the setting should be a nice supplement to it, but it can't be the core of the prose of the novel. So that's been a good learning curve, and listening to it back, like, oh, no. And a lot of interesting things, too, with, like, I do decently at times from doing character POV, but even when I was reading through in some of the revisions, there's things that, like, the characters shouldn't be commenting on that or shouldn't be noticing it. It should only be described through that character's point of view, and only using words that character would use when I'm in that point of view during a chapter. So I found that interesting. Some logical fallacies, like in the prequel, or not the prequel, the prologue, the plan for James to show up at the end, but you can't hear it once the death metal goes off, that's totally
an artifact from a rewrite that he gets locked out as a political way for Holst to swing the vote to win the vote early on to move on with their plans. And so she alienates this James Vance, was it? I don't remember the last name. Oops. But that's, again, its own story that play off in a different way. It's interesting. It's interesting to see how weak, really weak my writing is, but it's, as a critique, it's good to, it's somewhere to start, right? And that's kind of why I want to come here and encourage you in the same way. It's like, you got to start somewhere. You take your first step and fail horribly like I did, and then take your next step and get better and better. And I guarantee if I rewrite this intro every week for the next 52 weeks, it's going to be way better in a year from now. But I'm not going to do that because I'm actually going to try and progress farther. I'm actually inspired by a podcast. No, it's book signing Brandon Sanderson, who's a famous author, was doing with a former student. They just released the book Lux. It's an Audible exclusive right now. And the student talked about hearing Brandon's story. He wrote 12 books over the course of many years, and before he had his first book, Elantris, actually get picked up by an editor and sold by professional publishing. Well, he said, Jesus, I don't want to wait that long for my career to start, so he's going to write one book a month for 12 months straight. So then he'd have 12 books in 1 year, and then he could actually start getting into, that professionalism. There's that needed threshold of just writing really crap prose to eventually push on to the other side of, I'm writing better. You right? So that inspired me to want to try and challenge myself to do the same soon. I'm just trying to get a change of environment, and once I get a stronger change of environment, that's when I'm going to try and start myself each month writing a 50,000 word novella, and which is only about 1,600 words a day, which is only about 2 hours a day, to write a novella once through and maybe change up genres as well. I think that'd be helpful to help the learning process. I need to go through this learning curve now that I really am being honest with myself and I really want to pursue writing in some capacity, right? I'm not looking to be New York Times #1 bestseller. I'm looking to be fulfilled. And to be fulfilled, I want to convey interesting and better stories. So I thought I'd add that on to the end here. I think it's interesting to have almost like a post-mortem of the readings. The prequel felt stronger to me than the first chapter. The prequel was written long after I had that first chapter written, which is also interesting. So the first time through when I did my 20,000 words, I was writing, about a week, 7 days, 8 days in a row when I knocked that out. Then I went 56 days straight. I was trying to do 100 days straight of writing, but then I ended up getting really sick and I never got to pick it back up earlier this year. And that prologue was written somewhere in the middle of that 56 straight days of writing. So I can already see one-to-one comparison better of my old prose now coming back to edit and revisit it. And I hope to continue that path of getting better. Learning the theory, writing, it just, oh God, I was cringing. But I hope at least you were enjoying it. Hopefully this stuff is going to be better. All right, now for real, I'll send you back to the Multiverse Arcade to hear some awesome music or watch some more great videos. I'll see you soon. A great first effort for that read. I'm excited to see how much he improves in time. Something this next read is a bit of a pro at this point, are video essays. Let's join him in the first episode of What's Great in Gaming. Hi there, welcome to What's Great in Gaming. My name is Reed Austin. This is a series that critically analyzes the great things in gaming in the form of a video essay. I want to dive into things that I love in gaming. Today, we're going to dive into the fantastic world of Resident Evil 8. Village. Released on May 7th, 2021, Village has become one of my favorite games ever. But what is great? To agree on a definition of great, I will define it before starting the analysis. When I use the term great, I describe it as a positive experience that occurred in the game that stuck with me and enhanced my enjoyment of the game, or an aspect of a game that I believe achieves something worthwhile. Now that we know what I mean when I say great, you now have a tool to evaluate great for yourself. In art and media, great is entirely subjective. What I love, you may dislike, which is okay. Neither of us is wrong in our enjoyment of art, but I don't want to fall into a fallacy of toxic positivity either. Toxic positivity is where everything is great in all games because, from someone's point of view, somebody loves this game. So that must mean it's a great game. Well, no. There are tried and true mechanics that game developers pour their hearts and souls into to make their games work, to make them good or great. We will navigate through those mechanics today, trying to avoid toxic criticism and toxic positivity to share with you what I think makes Resident Evil 8 great. To understand my bias in gaming, I encourage you to check out the link in the description that takes you to my website where it breaks down my preferences. Prologue. Playing through Village has been an exceptional experience for 7 key reasons. I have cut these 7 reasons into 7 chapters for our time together today. First, I need to talk about expectations. For example, if you expected a character to be the antagonist for a whole game, but they died early on, that could ruin your experience. Or perhaps, if you thought a game was a survival horror, but turned out to be an MMO adventuring game, that may cause you to dislike the game no matter what it had to offer. Expectations are essential to your enjoyment of the game. Next to no games can overcome a player's expectations if a game was in opposition to those expectations to begin with. I'd be curious to know if you've ever experienced a game that was in opposition to your expectations, but overcame them to become one of your favorite games of all time. Let me know in the comments of this video. Chapter 1. Expectations are the most substantial factor in whether you enjoy a game or not, regardless of the game's content. If it is talked about as one of the best games ever, most players will often express surprise about there not being more to it due to that critical acclaim it heard all about. What I have found in my experience is the best way to enjoy games is to see what interests you, ignore all the marketing, and go in blind. That's what I did with Resident Evil 8 and was blown away because my only expectations were Village is a horror game and it has a big vampire lady. The internet's kind of going crazy about her. I hope it's as fun as Resident Evil 2 and 3 Remake. Without creating expectations for the game, I could play through and evaluate the game as it is, not as I wanted it to be. Instead of creating a thought process of what the game could have done differently, I got the experience to ask, what did the game do? What was it going for? It is fun to create what-ifs in games, and I encourage that discussion. Unfortunately, I often see this criticism that holds these what-ifs against the game without presenting any evidence that they could have been done or achieved these what-ifs. To develop a game is to compromise. Developers want to create these incredible experiences, but resources limit their ability to do so. Even with tons of money, there are still limits to what a team's resources are. For every idea I may hypothesize, someone else can what if my idea into a more significant, more spectacular degree that would further enhance or isolate the players who play the game potentially. So what ifs are a great thought experiment, but I believe they can obstruct to trying to evaluate a game fairly. Too often I find reviews online use a what if as a criticism against the game, even though it's something that's not real. For Chapter 1, the big key is Resident Evil 8 delivered on my expectations for the game and exceeded them, but obviously your mileage is going to vary. Before I leave expectations, I need to define one more term, nuance. In this video, I will be constantly highlighting the nuance of my experience, focusing on what worked for me. Merriam-Webster defines nuance as 1. A subtle distinction or variation. 2. A subtle quality, nicety. 3. Sensible to awareness or an ability to express delicate shadings as if meanings, feelings, or value. There's more to it than it's not binary black and white. In addition to those definitions, I will use nuance to discuss the many views a topic or term may have. So much so that even if I didn't like a particular part in a game, that doesn't mean it makes or breaks the game for me. For example, in Resident Evil Village, the Heisenberg section inside Village isn't my favorite section, and I didn't like a lot of it. However, just because I didn't enjoy some aspects of the game inside that area doesn't mean the whole game is now ruined for me and unredeemable. It's still a terrific game. This sort of gets into that discussion of like, what's a perfect movie? What's a perfect game? Well, there isn't one. There's always going to be errors and compromises and limitations. So even though a movie might be not technically perfect, it can be subjectively perfect. And in my view, Resident Evil Village comes really darn close. For the most part, my views are not binary, especially in art. I was inspired to start this series because I believe it is meaningful to discuss the good we see in art so others might get to experience and see the same joy I got to take away from art that they might not have seen otherwise or gotten a chance to experience. If you believe a game should be something else than what it is, no matter what the game tries, it will never be good enough for you. But if you go in with minimal or no expectations, you allow yourself to judge the game for yourself. It is a strategy to be more honest with how you experience your games. I believe it encourages you to think for yourself instead of listening to some Reddit post or silly YouTube video. Chapter 2. The story. Village portrays a story that works well for players. It certainly worked for me. Ethan Winters loses his daughter Rose after he witnesses the death of his wife. A once trusted friend now appears to kidnap his child and murder his wife. He's transported from his home but dropped into the middle of a forest after his vehicle is destroyed. After the crash, Ethan looks for safety but finds himself inside a cursed village. A village filled with monsters who stole his daughter away during the transportation. The adventure kicks off with two clear objectives that will stay true throughout the entirety of this adventure: find Rose and survive. The game sets up mysteries from the very start. These are what I'll call promises to the player, questions or foreshadowing that will be paid off by the player's end. Why was Mia killed? Why did a gunshot barely affect her? Why was Chris, a previous good guy, doing something terrible? Where is Rose? How do we save her? The story takes these essential questions and answers them all by the end of the game in a satisfying way. Resident Evil uses one of the most robust tools to make players care about their story by making it relatable. Relatability? What is relatable about werewolves, mold monsters, magical healing waters, and a magical fat man who manages to be everywhere at once? First off, how dare you talk about that beautiful person like that? Secondly, his name is the Duke. Thirdly, it's relatable in the same way Star Wars has become one of the most famous movie series of all time because of its relatability that transcends both cultures and language barriers. Star Wars isn't relatable because of its laser swords, spaceships, aliens, or space guns. Instead, it's relatable to people because of the struggle of good versus evil, the desire to go on adventures, learn new things, and overcome the struggles that weigh us down as people. These are the things that relate to ordinary people. The themes, the character conflicts, and the hero's journey draw many people into stories that are being told throughout the world. Village is relatable because Ethan isn't some Navy SEAL or Nobel Prize winning genius who has been a savant or a prodigy since he was a child. He's an ordinary person. By the time Village happens, he receives some training from Chris Redfield, the equivalent of a Navy SEAL. Still, Ethan hasn't become more than an average person at the start of Village as far as we know. We can put ourselves right into his shoes. Maybe your gun-loving uncle has given you a lesson or two in the past. That could be enough for a lot of players just to jump in to Ethan's journey at the start of the game. All he has basically is a general idea like us. Ethan's motivated by two essential needs to start the game: the need to survive and to save his loved one, his child, Rose. These two objectives almost all humans can relate to. If we haven't ever had the desperation of trying to survive, many of us play out that fantasy or even try and prepare for what would happen if you were thrown into a survival situation. I mean, there's kind of like entire industries dedicate to this stuff. Most people's obsession with survival is hardwired into us through evolution. Media demonstrates our obsession with survival by pumping out countless movies, books, TV shows, and video games that continue to receive critical acclaim. I'm sure you're thinking of at least one of them right now. We want to survive. Village allows players to play out this fantasy to see how we would do if we were thrown into this unbelievable situation. What grips me is how the game rewards you for learning the ins and outs of the world. Who wouldn't want to become the master of a world that is supposed to be unwinnable if this was turned real? Seeing Ethan as a caring father who wants to protect his daughter at all costs has been essential to his growth from the first game for me. Ethan proves he will go to the underworld and back for his daughter. Why wouldn't I want to come along for the ride? That is a good story on the surface, but it gets reinforced through the game mechanics, through the bosses, through the dressings, through the immersion, and all the way through the process. It builds on one another, and that's why the story is a big reason this game is great. Keeping Ethan's core goals in mind allows this game to then exaggerate some of the fantastical elements as we progress without ruining my experience. The story weaves itself masterfully in a straightforward telling of a father's struggle to save his child while confronting his past. Village's story is in 5D chest, like the entire Resident Evil story can feel at times. Village can stand on its own, and each act builds on the previous, thematically, mechanically, and achieves a fulfilling conclusion which wouldn't be possible without the 5 great antagonists that stand in your way. Chapter 3, the antagonists. Village's antagonists steal the show for the game. Each antagonist is compelling in their own right. They fill different character tropes inside a dysfunctional family run by dysfunctional, corrupt, and evil Mother Miranda. Surviving through lycanthropic monsters of Village, Ethan quickly realizes the town is fanatical in their worship of Mother Miranda and her children. In your very first meeting, each of our 4 lords' flaws are on display. Angie can't help but want to play games with Ethan and encourage a fight between Lady Demetress and Heisenberg. A clear desire for chaos and conflict. Moreau's deformed body and weak personality causes him to be in the way of others, so he grovels back to Mother Miranda after being chastised by his siblings. He cowers in the back of the scene, not adding anything more to the conversation because the others treat him so poorly. Lady Demetress is so vain she can't handle the thought of not getting her way, causing her to throw hissy fits when Mother Miranda gives Ethan to Heisenberg. Heisenberg tries to play things cool, but quickly becomes enraged like a child, wanting nothing more than to do what he wants on his terms, because no one, not even his mom, is going to tell him what he can and can't do. Each of their personality traits is built into your journey of this game. Each section of the game reflects each antagonist's personality. Capcom expertly crafted each of the Lord's domains in a way that tells you more about their personality than their journeys or journals or any paper could. I love Resident Evil Village for that reason. The characters synergize so well with the mechanics, with the story, with the areas, the graphics, the way the game looks, feels, and sounds. It works. So what about them? Lady Demetress has a lavish castle with 3 adopted daughters that Mother Miranda generously allowed her to have. Everything about the mansion is luxurious, but under that lavish lifestyle are dungeons filled with torture devices and gore and blood wine cellars? What is this? It's a beautiful foreshadowing of Lady Demetress's true nature. You play through the entire castle, uncovering all the things beneath the surface, and then you find out what is beneath the surface for Lady Demetress. On the surface, she appears to be beautiful, vain, in control. Still, we find her self-conscious about the opinions of Mother Miranda. She believes herself above everybody else, and yet seeks validation from Mother Miranda. She's an example of pride at its worst and an inability to reconcile or self-reflect on her faults. When facing her down, Ethan witnesses her proper form, a monstrous amalgamation of mold, a classic example of beauty being ugly on the inside. I love how her domain perfectly reflects who she is as a person. On the inside, she's a monster, and beneath that surface, you can see all of her monstrous actions for what she's done to the village over the years. According to the journals in-game, Donna is a character suffering from mental illness before Mother Miranda experimented on her. After the experiments, her mental illness was exacerbated by her new powers. At her core, she didn't want to be left alone after the loss of her family. Falling into isolation, Mother Miranda brought Donna back to the world by giving her the ability to manipulate pheromones of plants to cause hallucinations, in addition to control over her puppets. Is that how that works? Donna's house is littered with porcelain dolls, a showcase of her desire to be loved and needed. She creates new friends to stay with her forever, like she demanded Ethan do upon his arrival. Rounding off her personality is her favorite doll, Angie. It is a manifestation of her mental illness. Angie allows Donna to indulge in the very worst of the games she's been dying to play with people all her life. Her home is this beautiful mansion sitting on a cliffside of a waterfall. It is far from the village. Her home is isolated, just like her, and underneath the surface of her home is again a much darker place. A place of horrors for whoever is trapped inside Donna's basement. A clear connection to Donna's personality traits. Moreau is given the most run-down and broken area out of the four lords' locations. From his home inside the crumbling mines to the broken windmills flooded by the reservoir, gross mucus covers walls, covering and hiding Moreau in his own sickness. It isn't hard to see that Moreau is the black sheep of the family for the four lords. Even Mother Miranda looks down on him, as proven by the notes Chris finds at the end of the game. Moreau's desires to be treated well is reflected in his determination to do better than the others by stopping Ethan after Ethan steals his rose jars right from under his nose. He mutates into a leviathan of sorts early into our encounter. For Moreau, there is no dungeon to go deeper into. What is hidden below the surface is his need to be validated. This seems to be a common theme. Of the four lords, he's the only one that is wearing a crown. He shows in his appearance how badly he wants to be validated by Mother Miranda and the rest of his siblings. Moreau's area reflects a broken person with a broken home. The way he dresses, the way everything is in disarray inside his life and in his domain, it complements and tells you the story of Moreau without having the game spoon-feed the entirety of the story to you. Finally, there's Heisenberg. His factory speaks to both his metal powers and ingenuity. Creating a metal army to take on Miranda, Heisenberg is the most developed of all the antagonists, and that's probably thanks to the extra time we get to spend with him being the last of the lords that gets to live. It is shocking to see that Heisenberg has nearly the same goal as Ethan, to be free of Mother Miranda. But the brilliant twist is Heisenberg will use any means to reach his goal, even using Rose as a weapon. Heisenberg's methods completely conflict with Ethan's most critical goal from the very start of the adventure: save Rose. His factory is a beautiful show of his willingness to invent anything to be free. His trials on different villagers demonstrates his madness to defeat Mother Miranda. It's not about survival for Heisenberg, it's about escape, which is a nuanced clash of Ethan's goals. His whole domain is a statue to obsession, and once something stands in his way, he will do anything to win. That's including turning himself into a monster. Each of the four lords we spend most of the game fighting deliver a performance that captured me. Each personality shined, making the gameplay more fun. Each of the lords made me more invested in the world as the game carried on. I cared if they lived or died, if I fought them, if Ethan could survive. And I cared about their backstories. How did they get there, and why do they have the powers they do? One of the highest compliments I can pay a video game is complaining that I wanted more. More in the sense that even though what I got was a good amount inside the game, boy, it was so interesting. I wanted so much more. It was so compelling. That's not to be confused with, hey, where's the rest of the game? I want more of the game. I think that this is unfinished. That's a very different feeling. Mother Miranda is the last of the five antagonists, pulling the strings like a Machiavellian villain. She's a solid antagonist with a relatable goal: to bring her daughter back to life at any cost. Almost like saving her daughter. Exactly Ethan's goal as we play through the game. All of us will experience grief in our lifetime. Mother Miranda's singular goal is to bring her daughter back to life to overcome that grief that destroyed her life. What a terrific villain to act as Ethan's foil for this story. She is trying to save her child because she can't live without it in the same way Ethan is. Two of them can't achieve their goal because Rose's body is the only means in which Mother Miranda can bring her child back. So it's a winner-take-all for the exact same goal, but how they achieve it is
what matters. The details matter. And I think that's what makes it so relatable, is that this isn't a world ending, the entire world is going to collapse and the universe is going to explode. It's a personal journey about survival and about saving loved ones. Without a doubt, the antagonists inside Village fit some classic tropes in storytelling. And despite those tropes, there's enough of twist or change on each of them that makes the entire experience fun. Chapter 4, Restraint. What sets this game apart from the other Resident Evil games I have played is Village's ability to demonstrate restraint. Restraint is something that the Resident Evil franchise slowly let go of with each release, if it ever had it to begin with. It was clear by Resident Evil 6, things had gone to boulder punching, helicopter leaping, anime fighting levels of extremes. It took the release of Resident Evil 7 to bring the series back down to its roots. Resident Evil 7 was praised for regrounding the series thanks to Ethan's adventure with the Baker family. I believe 8 continues that legacy despite expanding into a more adventurous game mode and tone instead of purely horror. Inside Resident Evil 8, I was prepared for cringe tropes or artificial inflation on the content, so then I would play the game longer so developers could boast about a longer playtime. Instead, I was met with more restraint than I thought possible for the franchise. The best example of my surprise at the game's restraint was when the player crosses the bridge toward Donna's house. A typical horror game would have had the bridge collapse just before you reach the other side, causing a 30-minute to an hour detour, fighting some other horrors, slowing down the main character's pacing and goals to a standstill.
Damn it again!
In this fictitious scenario I've just created, Ethan would need to beat some monster down there, so like let's call it Monster C, and then as he's getting his way back, oh no, there's more different new bosses were introduced, so these are things B2 through 4, because these are variations of this new bad guy, and we gotta get a MacGuffin, so then we can get out of this area to, oh yeah, get back to the thing we were trying to do an hour and a half ago, was go see Donna. So after all that time, what are we doing? Like, what happened? Oh yeah, we're supposed to be saving our daughter, right? Quickly, video games can derail themselves from their vision when they let go of restraint. I believe a fair amount of studios get caught up in asking, can we do that? Instead of saying, should we do that? When crafting their games. I find myself exhausted when games add artificial inflation to get the games to pad out the game's playing time. Shadow of War is one of the games I played that best demonstrates this at its core. To achieve the end game in Shadow of War, the player must defend all of the holds in this game and level up their orcs, which tacks on another 10 hours of repetitive gameplay. Final mission is only available after playing through 25 to 35 hours of the campaign and then the additional 10 hours of defenses. Due to the repetitive nature of the defense mechanics and gameplay, it doesn't expand on anything, it doesn't hold your attention, and doesn't give the players any new experiences. It is purely added on to prevent players from beating the game too quickly. I loved Shadow of War. It just was so artificially inflated, it took away from my enjoyment of the game and made it not great. Resident Evil 8 could have followed these development philosophies to lengthen the game's playtime in the hopes of getting better reviews. Instead, they relied on the replayability of their game. Capcom chose to believe in their work, in the Village game, that it would be good enough to stand alone, instead of trying to check boxes on what reviewers say, well, the game needs to have this, in order to be a great game. Instead, Capcom opted to give players rewards for playing their game and trusted players that these rewards would be enough to provide diverse enough gameplay and content. Some of these rewards are like infinite ammo rewards or unlocking new game modes to test out your ability. Village chooses to reward players for playing their game with new experiences. Using a challenge point system, Capcom encourages players to play through their game differently, creating completely different experiences. By trusting the players to seek out the different experiences, Village can provide anyone with an incredible experience. Instead of creating a larger-than-life set piece every few minutes like Resident Evil 6 did, they focus on building tension inside 8. The game makes early promises to the player, then pays them off in satisfying ways because it has a chance to breathe, it has a chance to build tension. It has a chance to be what it is trying to be. By and large, Village shows an incredible amount of restraint by not having 5-phase boss encounters for each lord, or having multiple precursor sections before finding or approaching a lord. It lets the players build momentum to the goals, bond with each of the lords, and then have a reason to care about playing this game.
and of course, achieve the two most important goals of Ethan: save Rose and survive. Chapter 5, Gameplay. At the end of the day, the story, the antagonists, and the expectations will all crumble if there is not a strong gameplay at the foundation of a video game. Resident Evil provides a great gameplay loop to keep players engaged. On your first playthrough of the game, it emphasizes exploring. Where's ammo? Where's the most powerful guns? How do I survive? What's the best route to go? How do I get past this door? Who is this beautiful man, the Duke? A player might become overwhelmed with the world of Village during their first playthrough. To fix that, the merchant character helps us throughout. The Duke may be a greedy merchant looking to profit off Ethan's misfortune, but throughout the game, he becomes an endearing friend who does nothing but help Ethan achieve his most important goal: save Rose. Through his upgrade system, you can make Ethan into a Chris Redfield level undead fighting hero. Ethan is given a bag to carry all of his weapons in and healing remedies, all from the Duke. Quickly, the game taught me the value of managing my resources when I opened up the Duke's shop for the first time. Budgeting your resources becomes the lifeblood of your first playthrough in Village. It's part of the absolute fun of the gameplay. What can I keep? What should I keep in my inventory? How much ammo do I need? How do I get more ammo? Which keys do I need to be able to progress? I have to have that in my inventory. And what should I be able to dispose of? That is really engaging for me. The game's fun is saving your resources to overcome the diversity of enemies and challenges thrown your way during your journey. Capcom took the criticism of RE7 to heart, as shown by their puppet marketing campaign. Well, aside from being too scary, a chief complaint of 7 was that there wasn't enough monster variety. Inside Village, players are hammered with 16 different enemy types outside the set-piece boss fights. The number of enemies gives the game opportunity to create engaging and memorable encounters, even with generic enemies. The gameplay is sluggish, and the game purposely messes with the frame rate when you aim to help make you feel like this is harder than it should be. The general progression and upgrading of your weapons then rewards you with these initial weaknesses turning to strengths. All of a sudden you can aim a little better, move a little faster, the zombies go down a little quicker, and you start to get more comfortable with the world. Your rewards remove the tension and the stress upon your subsequent playthroughs by providing you with unlimited ammo weapons or other powerful unlocks for completing challenges. I consider this a perfect feedback loop for single-player game experiences. The more I play, the more I'm rewarded. And then, if you get too overpowered, there's always the opportunity to go back to that original experience. Resident Evil Village ignores the current trend in the gaming industry to elongate the game loop purposely to create microtransactions to alleviate that grind, or to pad out the game's length. Instead, the game opts to stick with its roots to give players more tools to play their games in entirely different ways upon subsequent completions of their game or challenges. One of the reasons I adore the Resident Evil series is because it allows me to have a nearly new experience on every playthrough. It's ridiculous. I can continually optimize my route through the game and get better, finish it quicker, or maybe collect every item on one playthrough, or defeat every single bad guy possible in a playthrough, or maybe I'll use a knife only. Depending on how I choose to play in this particular session, I get a new experience, and it doesn't feel like it's costing me something. That's often a problem most games have when they end up presenting these options. Inside the field of game theory, no, not that game theory, there's this idea of dominant strategy, and that really does rock a lot of video games. But Resident Evil threads that needle beautifully, and it allows you to try new things without feeling punished and ruining your experience for not playing the most optimized way, because you can optimize the other ways you play. The rewards inside Village range from unlimited ammo weapons to freaking lightsaber. Just wonderful. The gameplay between Ethan and the enemies is well implemented as well. You can recognize the loop easily inside the bonus mode, Mercenaries. After beating the game, the Challenge Point shop opens with a new game mode available for cheap. It is actually way more affordable than just about anything else in the store. Wait, why wouldn't Capcom make an entirely new game mode extremely expensive? That should be a big reward. Something players should grind for, right? Well, it appears not. My guess is Capcom actually wants you to keep playing their game. By the end of the first playthrough, you will have gotten the hang of a lot of the gameplay systems, and maybe you would want to perfect them. This mode costs you basically nothing. You can hop right in, and it cuts out everything but the combat loop, allowing players to hone in on their skills and experience the game again, but in a completely new way.
Inside Mercenaries, there are bonus power-ups around the map implemented like perks from other game series. A timer pushes players to defeat as many enemies as possible and reach the exit. Keeping your combo alive is a secret to mastering the mode. It builds a satisfying momentum to achieve things that you couldn't do during the careful pacing of the main story mode. So Village comes with a lot of features in the gameplay. You can have just the raw fighting mechanics if you wanted at times, and then even push that to varying levels of difficulty. You can play the main game in varying levels of difficulty, ways, and experiences. And then it also offers all these different modes for you to enjoy, where you can view the 3D models or customize your HUD to make it more like a movie and less like a video game. It's really exceptional what Village was able to pack into its gameplay systems. Back to Mercenaries, while fighting, you learn each enemy's weakness to get a highest score possible. I constantly find each part of this game builds on itself. So while you're learning how to beat them in Mercenaries, when next time you play through in the main campaign, you're that much better for it. With excellent gameplay loop down, Resident Evil also jumps high hurdles by changing the player's experience as you play. For example, the game is close to horror when it's dealing with the hallucinations of Donna. It is closest to an action shooting gallery when you play through the Stronghold right before you go and confront Heisenberg. It is closest to an action Moreau section, almost feels like a dark comedy, and Lady Dimitrescu's mansion is a mystery escape thriller. I was taken by the Four Lords and their exciting adventures when I went in with no expectations for this game. Each location stood on its own as its own world. None of the sections felt like retextures or reskins of the previous areas. I felt each lord had their own identity for me to explore. Chapter 6, Puzzles. The puzzles inside Village are primarily simple, but work well at controlling the pacing. If a puzzle is too complex, the developer risks losing the player early in the game. The developers risk losing the players early in the game. If they are too easy, they become tedious. Village threads the needle in being reasonable enough to accomplish. There is a chance for players to get held up, but not feel like the puzzle is impossible to solve. Often, the hints for the puzzle seem so obvious, it keeps me trying even though I have no idea what the game's looking for. Once completed, I'm rewarded with a quick solve for the future playthroughs. It is a careful balance that I love in the Resident Evil series. Many voiced criticisms that Resident Evil 3's remake was cut short and wasn't as good because of many of the original puzzles being cut from the game. Puzzles are a core element of the Resident Evil games, starting with the very first one. I love Resident Evil 8's implementation of puzzles this time around. Inside Village, puzzles feel fair and immersive. Finding the well wheels to locate items that may have been lost down there or hidden when the village started to be overrun makes a ton of narrative sense. Doors being locked or barricaded makes a lot of narrative sense, but it's also a mechanic. Lady Dimitrescu locking her doors to keep the unworthies and undesirables out, but also hiding her monstrosities down in the basement behind a multitude of puzzles. It all works so darn well. Angie can't help but play games with her victims, creating puzzles for them to solve. Moreau's world is in such disarray, everything being broken naturally creates puzzles to be solved just to travel through it. These puzzles are by no means perfect or totally immersive, but they were enough for me to enjoy. For the most part, the puzzles maintain my immersion to an appropriate level throughout Resident Evil 8, which really makes it great. Chapter 7, Self-Awareness, the final chapter. What brings it all together for me is the game's self-awareness. It tries to be itself at all times. It's a horror, action, drama, tension, thriller, comedy, and puzzle all in one. It doesn't shy away from how crazy the premise of the game is. Heisenberg has a legendary quote that calls out one of the most unbelievable and flooring instances in all the Resident Evil franchise, which is saying a lot, because a lot of crazy shit happens. But in the first game alone, you fight a giant snake, zombie sharks, a supersized spider. I mean, what is this series-defining moment that is called out and laughed at that is so crazy that it made the internet lose its shit? Well, it's when Chris tries to escape in a volcanic area in Resident Evil 5. A boulder many times his size comes barreling toward him. Does he jump out of the way? Is he crushed? No. Chris stands his ground, stops the boulder, then proceeds to punch, not shove, punch the boulder into the lava uphill to form a bridge to walk across. Yeah. Okay. That's a different level. Inside Village, Ethan is in the middle of a fight with Heisenberg over the very future of saving Rose. The drama is cranked up to 10 when Heisenberg's factory explodes. And then this happens.
Where my Lordy? That boulder punching asshole.
What's great about that is the game knows this is crazy. We're here to have fun, and it brings like the whole concept of the game together for me. What are they going for? A good time, a compelling story. It's got all these elements, but it doesn't take itself way too seriously, or it's not so loose that it makes you desire like, dude, if you just took it a little more seriously, something really cool could have been done here. The game achieves that balance. Now, this isn't the only instance of the game being able to laugh at itself. There are lines of dialogue, papers, journals you'll find across the map, and even enemy interactions that will probably make you laugh out loud like it did for me. The game isn't above criticism or being laughed at. I find that to be the most endearing quality of the game. It tells a dramatic story of a father trying to save his daughter from biological monstrosities, but still lets the player know, hey, we're having fun. For example, this concept, I believe, is a line many players struggled with when trying to enjoy The Last of Us Part 2. It's a divisive game that I will not discuss in detail in this video, but the broad strokes help illustrate a point here. The Last of Us Part 2 takes an artistic approach to tell a story that Naughty Dog wanted to share. Not necessarily a story or a game that was fun for the player to play or enjoy or experience. Resident Evil 8 appears to be constantly trying to make the game as fun as possible for the players while challenging them along the way. Taking away the player's weapons during the Donna section is probably the most memorable section of the game for most players. I know it is for me. It builds the most tension of any of the other sections. Ethan is faced with grotesque horror baby monster that I was thrilled to escape as soon as possible from. You know what the funny thing is about that section? The scariest section of the game? It's the safest section of the game. There is only one enemy during the whole sequence before the boss fight with Angie and Donna. It shows up right at the end trying to eat you. It's a straightforward, and once you learn the section, it's not hard. You're not really in danger. You can complete it in future playthroughs in less than 10 minutes. Developers could have made this section grueling, really twisting the knife in the player's back by putting more enemies in there or more traps and challenges to reinforce the helplessness that Ethan has without his weapons. That would have made the game scarier, probably even more hopeless at times. But would that have been fun? Would it have followed the fun? I don't believe it does, because what could you, the player, do to prevent that scenario from happening? Nothing. The game takes away your guns, and that can be extremely unsatisfying as a player, but they were able to present it in such a way that it was a fun experience, a memorable experience, and not a frustrating one. At its core, Village doesn't try to be anything but itself, a fun game. My conclusion/epilogue. Village has become an instant classic of games I will finally remember for the rest of my life. Your experience will differ based on your tastes, preferences, expectations, and where you are at in life. But it's my hope, hearing about this in today's video or watching some of the things on screen, that maybe you saw something inside this game that you didn't see before. I adore the hero's journey, sacrifice, drama, tension, comedy, action, and horror the game has to offer. The gameplay builds on itself and rewards you for enjoying and playing their game. It shows off restraint to prevent players from burning out or losing their suspension of disbelief when going through each section of the game. By no means is Village a perfect game, but it is a great game. So much so that I believe Resident Evil Village is what's great in gaming right now. Thanks for watching this episode of What's Great in Gaming. I was inspired to make this series because there was so much hateful or angry criticism of games online, and I found it exhausting. There's a whole industry online that profits off of just hating whatever's created for others to consume or enjoy. Now, absolutely, there's corporate cynicism and all that in there, but there's genuine creators out there making things for others to enjoy, and people are just hating on it because it's easier to do. I find it easier to hate things in our world because our world is cruel and unfair. So why not try and find the real goodness that's out there in the world and inside our gaming worlds? I want to highlight those so that maybe others can experience more of the good instead of this bombardment of constant bad we get these days. So that's my hope with this series, not to dish out toxic positivity or negativity,
but to highlight the experience that had brought me joy so that you can share in some of that joy too. Or if you already had fun with the game and maybe some of the nostalgia if you experienced the same things I did. If you enjoyed the show, please leave a like. That's all YouTube seems to care about these days, and consider subscribing. Like, if you want to support what's great in gaming, you can purchase any of my posters or t-shirts I have for sale on my website. I got cell phone cases with a really cool design and other merchandise at radrendering.com. That way you could get something cool or maybe become a Multiverse member. You're getting something back in return. But if you don't have money to spend, there's always other things you can do to help out the show if you care. Like, you could just click another video after watching one of my videos. You don't even have to watch the whole thing. Just give that a like, and YouTube will say, oh, people like clicking through this guy's videos. Let's keep doing that. Keep suggesting it to others that might get to enjoy it as well. Whatever it is, just watching my videos is always more than enough. But in case you were curious, I had to do the whole spiel. Thanks for watching What's Great in Gaming. Be well until I see you in the next episode. Go find what brings you joy in gaming and go share it with others. Take care, and let's head back into the Multiverse Arcade.
What an interesting episode. With things winding down at the Multiverse Arcade, make sure to put in your final food orders. We are going to relax a while and enjoy an older card unboxing with the chance for you to win your favorite card from the set. Let's join Reed as he unboxes cards inside the Multiverse Arcade as we relax in these final hours. Hi there. Welcome to unboxing videos inside our Multiverse Arcade. Today I have a box of Strixhaven, School of Mages. Let's get it back in focus on the big screen here. There we go. You'll be able to date this video by this just coming out 2 days ago for me. I'm very excited for this set. This is one of the coolest sets of Magic that I've seen coming out in quite some time. The reason I'm unboxing this today is I figured we'd have a section here where unboxing videos could be fun and relaxing during the long programming of our Multiverse Arcade. In particular, what I like about Magic the Gathering cards is their artwork. That's what's drawn me in to the game itself. And from there, I've had a lot of fun with my friends. Although it's an expensive game, I really enjoy the time I've spent playing with my friends and the time I've spent collecting many of these cards and their beautiful artwork. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna unpack these booster boxes. This is a set box. So this is more about collectors and less about draft. There's two different formats. The game itself is fairly complicated. And if you're not interested in Magic the Gathering cards, it's really not a problem. You can still enjoy a lot of the artwork that's on these cards and what I find to be relaxing of opening up many Magic the Gathering packs. I mean, watching others do it, not yourself, because that costs money. And if you don't have some disposable income to spare, this can be a extremely expensive game. I'm not going to get into the politics or explaining how to play the game. Instead, we're just going to enjoy the artwork and the opening of the packs, and I'll try and explain what I can during this segment. I'm trying a new rig here. So I have a camera to show the cards from the top angle, which I hope are going to be in focus, but I can't be sure of that because of the way I've set things up at the moment. I have a nice view here to look at you, and we can talk this way, and I have a view here. So we have 3 different angles to enjoy this unboxing of cards. So here we are. We have the packaging of the box. I'll remove the packs. And it's always a childlike wonder that I had when I used to play the game Yu-Gi-Oh! And there was always something so exciting about cracking a whole booster box worth of packs, and I still get that feeling today. Now, it's not a smart way to buy Magic cards. Buying singles is by far the most cost-effective and probably most efficient way to buy the cards. The Magic the Gathering packs are a little bit equatable to loot boxes though, so you gotta be very careful. You know how I'm not a big fan of loot boxing and gambling mechanics. As a trading card game though, this has been around forever, just like baseball cards and Pokemon cards had a resurgence. These cards and these packs themselves have some randomness to them, but you're guaranteed certain slots and numbers, and I'll try and put that on screen now, what are supposed to be inside the Strixhaven booster set packs here. but we'll start cracking them as we have limited time before I have to move the cards out and start the recordings again. But we're going to try and work our way through. I believe there's a total of, does it tell me on the box? That would be nice. No, I'm guessing 36 packs. It's a lot. And we're hoping to get some of the Planeswalker cards, my favorites. They're basically like superheroes of sorts inside this fantastical world. The immersion of the game is taking a little bit of a beating in this day and age, but it is something I've absolutely adored over time. So in the set boosters, every pack is going to open with an art card, and I absolutely love these art cards. I plan to actually put them, I saw this on the Magic the Gathering Reddit page, I plan to put them inside a little frame, glue them equal distance across, and it makes lovely, lovely artwork of the many talented artists that Wizards of the Coast commissions to paint or digitally render these absolutely lovely designs and imagination for each set. There's themes and lore that goes along with Magic the Gathering. And this first one looks like we have a headmaster. I believe the gimmick of the most recent set of Strixhaven deals with a school of mages, and there's 5 different schools of mages, and each color represents a faction of the game. You tap mana to use the magic of the land to cast spells, and it's on and on. Like I said, I'm not going to get too into the details, but it's a way to kind of identify your house, sort of like Gryffindor and Slytherin if you follow Harry Potter. They've done the same thing with another set called Ravnica, where there's these guilds, and it helps people identify with these cards and really personalize how they play these games and in what deck. So this is a basic Planes. This is how you would get your mana inside the game, and it allows you to play spells. So we are going to sort these into piles, so it's a little easier to put them away. What I do love, though, before I get too far away from this, is cards like the Planes here. It's just how evocative it is of your imagination. It lets your mind wander to wonderful places far, far away, very much like this idea of the Multiverse Arcade, that you can go in there and see all sorts of adventures you might find, or worlds and histories you might not know. And it appears the Planes here is in a very similar way. This looks like a lost civilization, and it leaves a lot to the imagination. All right, let's continue here. We have Fractal Summoning. Now, the earlier cards aren't going to be as as rare or as exciting, but the artwork is still going to be as compelling. These are lesson cards as well. It's a new mechanic even I don't quite understand yet, so I won't try to explain it. But there are flavor text on some of these too, which feeds into the lore of Magic the Gathering. On this one, it's on Fractal Summoning's card, it says, fractals are just pseudo-dimensional manifestations of asynchronous biosymmetries. It's really quite simple. From... Nope, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that name. But you get a sense of the humor that is associated with this game. They don't take it too seriously, which is really nice. Eureka movement. I mean, look how wonderful this is. Look at the enjoyment and the joy, the discovery of adventure on these cards. I love the composition of this. It's got that golden rule naturally on the card, following this magical spell that's going on. Absolutely beautiful looking card. Draw 2 cards, you may put 1 land card from your hand onto the battlefield. Oh, that's a great way to mana ramp, is what they call that. But some of my favorite colors are green, white, and green, black. They really get me excited about the game, and that's what I find myself towards. I'll actually include a personality quiz in the description of this video, so if you're curious and you like those sort of things, you can see what colors you line up with in Magic the Gathering, and maybe even which Strixhaven house you might identify with. If any of these cards, if you see one in particular that's your favorite during this stream, feel free to comment it in the comments down below, and you know, maybe I'll give away one of these to one of you lucky people in the comments. That sounds like a great idea. That was Vortex Runner. By using the Vortex, I can study for at least 15 extra minutes between every class. I wasn't being reckless, Dean, Ibrahim. I was being efficient. That's really cute. All right. Archway Commons, new land, comes in tapped. When Archway Commons enters the battlefield, sacrifice it unless you pay 1. And then you can tap for any mana color. That's really nice. I'm going to keep that with the planes here. Field Trip, look at these. I mean, I get so excited. I know we're on the first pack and most people rip through it. We're in no rush here. I'm here to sit with you for the next 30 minutes to an hour, opening Magic the Gathering cards and discuss what beautiful artwork that are on here. Field Trip. Search your library for a basic forest card, put that card on the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. Gosh, isn't that just so cool? The idea of these natural elements floating around in the air of the earth there, either through natural abundance of magic or perhaps through the spells being cast through the wizards attending this school. That is just so pretty. What a beautiful design. And on the bottom of the cards is actually the artist. So if you ever really, really like one of these, paintings or digital renderings, you can look at the bottom of a card and you can find the artist. And typically the artists sell prints of their work. I myself have purchased, I believe 3 at this time, different prints of my favorite Magic the Gathering cards, one of which is actually the background you see on my mat right here, which is the mythic version of Vraska. I love the Ravnica in the background of that incredible portrait they have of her. That was one of my first favorite cards. So on the bottom of this one, I think it says Piotr Dura, and Wizards takes artists from all around the world. So it's not just American-based artists. You can get the unique perspectives of different cultures into this art that really can speak to many different players. And I think that is just lovely. So I'll move that around, Merfolk Wizard. Draw a card, then discard a card. One of the first lessons divination students learn is how to recognize the difference between a potent and a simple surface ripple. Cute. Look at that Merfolk, and he's got a beautiful outfit on there. That's just lovely. Expressive Iteration. Look at the outfit designs on these characters. I absolutely adore those. Prismari students dance in the tension between passion and perfection. Now, red is normally all about passions and courage, creation, emotions, where blue is more reserved in thinking and science. When you bring those together, you see a card like this tries to invoke those traits that are associated with the guilds and the colors. Really, really awesome. Keep those with the golds together. And this is our first rare, so that was uncommon. They actually, on each of these cards, in case you're curious to follow along and you're unfamiliar, each of these cards comes with a different rarity. There's mythics are the most rare. They're orangish in tint. Golds are rares. Silvers are uncommons. And then the generic black, or sometimes they'll do a grayish, but it's typically black actually to my memory, are commons. And they are associated with different prices and rarities, and just because a card might be a mythic or a rare doesn't quite mean it's a good card. You can actually have commons and uncommons that are more valuable than the rare and mythic cards. In the same breath, you can actually have cards inside this game that are way more valuable of you to win a game when you're playing and not collecting than some of the mythics and rares. And these are like staple cards, and they can help for the actual functioning and mechanics of the game. So it's fascinating the many different aspects that go into Magic the Gathering cards. It's one of the most complicated games to play, supposedly, because it's not a perfect game. That means you don't have perfect information when you play. And that's part of the allure to me and how much I enjoy it. The art, the challenge, and just how much fun I have with my friends and the joy I get out of seeing this incredible artwork. And Draconic Intervention's our first rare, and it looks pretty. As an additional cost to cast a spell, exile an instant sorcery card, deals X damage to each non-dragon creature. Oh, that's cool. A way to do a lot of damage, especially if you're doing, this would go well in a blue-red deck. But look at that. At the temple, it looks like there's this wonderful dragon burning some evil-looking monsters here. Those actually look familiar to me from some of the previous Magic the Gathering cards I've collected. So we'll put the rares over here. Oh, that's just lovely. This is one of the cards I really wanted because of the art. Look at that art. Isn't that beautiful? This is what speaks to me so much. Inside this garden, in this school that they have of incredible architecture, and look at that design of this elf druid character. It feeds into my fascination with fantasy. It feeds into my fascination with D&D, with elements, with earth and grass. I love green's my favorite color. And in particular on this card, the way it interacted and the design of the suit just made me so excited to try and get one of these cards in our first pack. That's wonderful. On the back too, these are special cards, they're two-sided. As you can tell in the bottom corner here, there's this blue. It actually shows you if you flip the card over, there'll be something else. Oh, and look at that, we got the Dean. Ibrahim, Dean of Theory. And there he is, legendary creature bird. So this is the head of the blue college that is inside this fictional wizardly world. And that is wonderful. Oh, that's so cool. Is this a Dean too? Oh, it is, look at that. So the Deans come together on cards, how lovely. Dean of Theory, Dean of Substance. So I got my green and blue Deans, absolutely lovely. That's terrific. And we got our first of these Mythic Archives. Now, there's not going to be many of these cards, I'm told, in these packs, but these are the very special alternate art cards that really got me all behind in this set. That made me want to go out and buy one of these boxes for my own instead of buying them individually because I wanted so many in this set, I figured, let's just buy the box. And they cost $100. This was, I think, $110, so it's not crazy. The collector's editions are, to me, way out of the realm of reasonable. For $299 for some at stores. You could buy a Switch for that. You could do a lot with that. And I would suggest investing your money better or saving them in better ways, especially if you don't have disposable income here. But these are cards that have been previously made and they're being reprinted with these special borders. Doesn't that just look incredible to you? Look at the design and the artwork that went into that. Is that Antonio Finstark looks like to be the artist of this. I absolutely am in love with all these extra designs. And then at the end, there's always a chance at a rare. And look at that, an extra Planeswalker. Kazmina, and forgive me for my pronunciations, I probably won't be able to say many of these names right. I struggle, I have difficulty pronouncing names I'm unfamiliar with. But I am trying my best, and over the years, I've tried to get better at it, but it's just one of those things. I normally think so fast, I flip words and I don't sound spell, and I also really don't read the words in my head when I read through things. That's why in books, the first time I'll actually say a name out loud, my friends will normally give me a look and be like, that's not how that name's said. Well, I tend to do that because I read faster when I don't actually read all the words in my head, and I recognize the names, but I don't actually internalize it. And that's just something I've noticed over time that I found to be interesting. Oh, sounds like somebody is at the side of my house. But this is a card actually from the War of the Spark, which was one of my first sets that got me back into Magic with my friends at college in 2018, and by far my favorite set that I've ever gotten to experience as it was released. I love the Planeswalkers, and she has a beautiful card that I hope to get one of those special full arts of opening up these boxes. And a rare is Reconstruct History, which is another one of these lovely art cards. And you can see how the foils, I'm not a big fan of foils. I think they curl too often, and sometimes when you're in those glossy cases you put your cards in, you can't really see them. So I'm not the biggest fan of foils, but it is beautiful nonetheless. So I'm gonna have lots of piles here. And this is a special promo you got for buying a box. It's a marketing gimmick to entice you to buy entire boxes worth of cards, so they make more money, cost them next to nothing to print these, and they try and give those people a little extra. Well, we're 21 minutes into this, and I know I have to cut a little bit in the beginning because I was having trouble getting everything focused, but clearly this is going to be an absolutely excellent segment for the Multiverse Arcade. Well, look at this. So tokens are typically inside packs as well, and these serve as a way of different cards will produce tokens when you play. This avatar in particular is part of the big boss. So there's like a BBEG, a big bad evil BBEG, evil guy. Big bad evil guy? Is that what it's called? I can't remember now. But anyway, normally the BBEG is the final antagonist of a video game, a narrative, a D&D adventure, and many times inside these sets, there's a antagonist that you end up fighting, and it is this guy. His card is actually one of the better ones inside this whole set, and this is one of the tokens he produces. So, I have it backwards, so that's why the token ended up there. And then there's normally ads on the back of these cards. So, let's look at the art card. Gorgeous. Oh, look at that. Absolutely brilliant. An orc, fire wizard, or a mage manipulating it. The scrolls flying through the air. Isn't that just beautiful? And look at the design and the architecture. Wouldn't you want to go to school at a place like that? Wow. I absolutely love the architecture of the lands inside Magic the Gathering. That's what initially got me into Magic the Gathering, was the forest designs of cards way back in the day, and also a summer camp where I played Magic the Gathering with a group of friends that I've long fallen out of touch with. Inkling Summoning. Look at that guy. Think of an insult so vicious, so vulgar, that you hesitate to speak it aloud. The strongest, most aggressive Inklings are born from such scorn. What a fascinating idea. Another lesson card. Was I separating lesson cards? I was. So we'll put those over there. Lorehole Pledge Mage. Look at this. That actually reminds me of Naruto, if you follow any anime, and those giant scrolls they would use to summon things. And I remember Naruto early summoned, I don't know much. I did not follow that series much, but I remember he summoned a creature out of it at one point, or he learned a special jutsu, if that's what they were called. I don't perfectly recall. It's been quite a long time. I'm sure my friend Hunter will correct me if he ends up watching this. But what a fascinating and beautiful design. So these are these multicolor cards. What you see on these is that you can cast them for 2 reds in one generic, or 2 whites in a generic, or 1 white, 1 red, 1 generic. It gives you more utility as a player. And these are normally associated with Boros, those colors, but there's a specific, I think it might be on the next one too. Yeah, Lorehold Campus. That is associated with these cards. So I think I'm going to keep those in the multicolor sections there. And there's another land. And this one's so cool. The Lorehold Campus here. Mage students obsessed with the secrets of the past choose Lorehold, the College of Archaeomancy. What a brilliant idea. Don't you think? Isn't that so cool? The idea of a group of mages getting together for the study of archaeomancy. So they're going around, if I'm mispronouncing it again, forgive me, but they're going around ancient ruins of cities and bringing back the spirits to talk about them, about their cultures, their ideas, their values, their arts, and their spells. What a cool, I feel like that's a writing prompt waiting to happen for anybody out there that wants to dive into such interesting categories. And it seems like the packs are themed in the set boosters as well. I can already tell the last one seemed to be pretty on par with a theme here, and it looks like we're getting a ton of red inside this one. Enthusiastic Study. If the pen is mightier than the sword, just think what a giant tome could do. That's adorable. With some sort of gnome or elf creature on here with a gigantic book. Awesome. Really, really cool. So I don't believe I have any red, so I have blue, green, red. I still need white and black spaces here for sorting my piles. You can see how messy this stuff ends up getting. So here's Twin Scorn Shaman with a double strike, which is just another feature mechanic we're not going to get into deeply here. Make your mark. Look at that. If that doesn't give you the ideas of a hero jumping into battle, or potentially more bad guys. Flaming sword and almost red glowing eyes. They might be yellow. Really cool. Really cool card. Relic Sloth. Look at this guy. Vigilance, Menace. When it comes to transporting priceless, delicate artifacts, safety is more important than speed. Look at that little guy. Going across the deserts of Lorehold and in that area. You can also see just the dramatic difference in biomes here. so beautiful. Like look at the lore hold where they're clearly out in these canyon and crags like area versus the lush, brilliant forest. And this is all one world, similar to us. We don't have to escape into fantasy worlds to have and recognize what beauty's around us. It's so cool to see it though, put into a fantastical setting. Oh, he's excellent. He's kicked my butt a bunch on Magic the Gathering Arena. It's actually a freeway if you're interested, and I'm not being sponsored in any way by Magic the Gathering, but a freeway if you want to play. You can download for free at Magic the Gathering's website, Magic the Gathering Arena, and you can play some of these. Though it has similar microtransaction and confusing systems, and they're all digital cards, so look more into that if you're interested. It's a great way to jump in, learn the mechanics of the game if you're interested in playing with this art and connecting with it, but always understand there's a business going on, say, just like when you play your games, your Call of Duty games, or any of the FIFA, and so on and so forth. When your father is Dean Ambrose, second best really isn't an option. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like the dynamic here going on. Looks like we have our first duplicate, a Draconic Intervention is rare, as well as our rare. Oh, maybe we do get one of these per pack, or I've been very lucky. Another one of the Mystic Archives is what they're calling them in this set, and those are just beautiful. Cultivate, what a beautiful card. Look at the way that you just have those petals, and he's got the scythe like you would be out in the fields working. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And then Ogar Battleseer. Ogre Shaman is our holographic for the end of the pack. So first off, we'll get the token out of the way. It's a Fractal. Wow. Look at that. Must be a blue-green card. Some beautiful serpent. Looks to be like made of glass or crystals. Really interesting. And our next art card is in fact our Dean of Substance. Beautiful. Excuse me there. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, look at the swamp. The lily pads and the ominous view. Gorgeous. Reduce memory. Oh, we're starting out with an uncommon. Exile target non-land permanent. Its controller creates a 3/2 red-white spirit token. Do not flinch from studying the horrors of the past. History's most important lessons are cloaked in terror and tragedy. Pretty good quote. Wow. Look at that art, though. It looks like he's pushing a spirit out of a creature there. But it's reduced to memory, so maybe defeating some evil creature and reducing it to a fading ethereal memory. Really beautiful. That's another lesson card. So, well, technically, it's just pure white. Cogwork Archivist. Now, this is something I really enjoy about this game, is how there's so much of these clockworks and constructs. It allows you, without electricity, to have incredible innovation inside these fantasy worlds. And look, you can't see very well, I would imagine. And that'll probably just get out of focus as I go up closer, but absolutely beautiful outfits on these individuals, these mages walking through. So interesting. I'm going to run out of space here. Hey, there's the creature I was talking about. I saw on that the dragon was burning. Buried in books. There are no weapons allowed in the biblioplex, but a clever mage is never truly defenseless. Beautiful. Buried in books. Reject. Grux, for the last time, you have to do more than simply shout apply at the administrator. Absolutely wonderful. Curate. Catherine War Chance Volume 3. That doesn't even belong in this wing. Wow. Artifacts are normally associated with blue. So that's probably why we saw some of those artifacts inside here. And there's another one, Mage Hunter. Look at these guys. Creature Horror. When an opponent casts or copy a spell, they lose 1 life. That's great for this set. So black. What am I going to do here? Looks like we are running out of space. I'll put the rares over there in black in front of me. Access Tunnel, another land. Really cool. Oh, I love the way the light's fading in on this card, and Man, that's just so wonderful. The mage with the hood up. Hall monitor. Creature lizard shaman. No unauthorized summoning, no writing in the library books, and absolutely no indoor dueling. Whoa. Whoa! It's the Elder Dragon! Sorry, I got excited there. I didn't expect to get one of these guys. Now, for each of the houses in the color mixtures here, there's 5 houses. There's 5 different Elder Dragons. And this is the special extended art that they have for these cards. And this is the blue-green one. How would I say that? Tenazir Quandrix? Tanazir Quandrix. Beautiful card. The way the dragon is... Wow. Even like the I don't have words. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I do have a word. Beautiful. I guess we might get a Mystic Archive in every one of these packs. That'd be terrific. Day of Judgment. Destroy all creatures. Excellent card. Wow. Look at that. Look at all those creatures and such a beautiful, beautiful. Umbra Juke. Another interesting card and another nice foil. Well, that was lovely. Wasn't that exciting? I found that extremely exciting. I didn't expect to get the full arts of the legendary dragons because I'm so focused on those planeswalkers. I really want to get that version of the planeswalker inside this set that has that very special art border, extended art, of the brother and sister combo. I'd be really excited to get that, just period, but I'll probably purchase that online because it's only $5. These cards can be really cheap when you buy them in singles, but they add up quick. Look at this bear. Look at this bear. Look at how happy this guy is. Is that not the most beautiful thing you ever gonna see? In a fantastical bear environment? Holy cow. That's lovely. My goodness, is that lovely. He's got all these little frogs and looks like lizard-like creatures on him as he's studying with his little magnifying glass. Pouches and books all around him. Inside this observatory that looks to be like almost like a botany lab. That is just beautiful. I love those art cards. So cool. Now we have an island. Oh, wouldn't you want to live there? Look at that. Clear blue waters. Waterfalls. That's always so relaxing. All these different oases and pools. Really beautiful cards. Absolutely beautiful. Starting out with a rare. Wow. It looks like Lessons are always the first card of the pack. Look at that. Look at that suit on her. The collar that goes up like that. Beautiful. And it looks like it's another one of the excellent cards as well. Again, I'm not going to go reading out all the specific names. Maybe I'll keep the mythics in another pile. I'll create yet another pile. Maybe I'll put that over my Planeswalker here. That is terrific. But I'm not going to go over the mechanics of how the cards are. I can learn those later in my time. We're just really here for the art and enjoyment of opening these cards right now. Star Pupil. When I'm done here, the entire building, they'll name an entire building after me. Look at that. The blues in the background. That's just beautiful. Exhilarating Elocution. His words poured forth on waves of golden light, scouring all fear from his audience's hearts and minds. Wow. Really cool. Guiding Voice. When honormancers work together, their compliments are complementary. That is silly and beautiful, and I like the idea of honormancers, honorable mages. Promising Dusk Mage. Look at this. Look at the contrast from that joyful white, which is a lot of purity typically inside this game, but there can be corruption undertones to it. And now to this more dark and mellow, melancholy background, though still excitement. Your technique is sloppy, but there is talent there. Do it again and keep your right arm in position this time. Black is normally associated with selfish, not evil per se, but selfish traits. So it's like a Slytherin representation. Again, if you've done Harry Potter. There's Black. So these are characters, and these are like the superheroes of the set, and some of my favorites in Magic the Gathering. That's Liliana, who's going to go under a cover name of Professor Onyx, as she is running away from the War of the Spark, where all sorts of crazy things happened. And these are the two brother and sister combo. I don't remember their names, but I think it's like Will and Rowan. It might not be. But they go to this school, and they planeswalked here, and planeswalking is the ability to go between dimensions. And you got to ignite your spark. Something special happens, some traumatic experience, and causes you to plane shift to another world. And it looks like they're having a conversation, probably about the problems occurring in the lore of this world. Professor Onyx urged the twins to prepare for the Dark Mage Extus, sounding very much like someone familiar with the rise of tyrants. Oh, indeed. An understatement of the century for Liliana Vess. Acceptance. Oh, look at that. Man, wouldn't you want one of those? How clever. Fold it. If it opened up, it's like this owl here, and there's a letter of acceptance inside. That's so interesting. It's just like the Hogwarts idea. Remember when they unfold if you watch the movies? A flunk. I assure you, no one fails my course more than once. Oh my goodness. Ambrose Silverquill Dean. Silverquill. Those are the I think black-white would be my guess. Flunk. Oof. It doesn't look good. Does not look good. I don't know the ethics of not letting a student fail your class more than once, but not good. Oh, this is another really good card. Devastating Mastery. Incredible. Destroy all non-land permanents. Great board wipe. That's our rare. Nile. I think every pack we're going to get one of the Mystic Archives. Now that's not just exciting. Oh, that's so lovely. Wow. Look at how beautiful that is. It's a counterspell. I'm in love with those cards. Ooh, and then our rare is a foil Needlethorn Drake flying in Death Touch. That is just gorgeous. Look at that dragon in the background with the mountains. Beautiful. I like this almost like floating stairs that seems to be a motif inside the blue and green cards of this set. I really, really like it. And sometimes they'll add in cards from the list, they call it. They're out of print, and this doesn't really I don't know any of them on the list and what's valuable and what's not, but Troken Highguard is one we got, and now I have yet another pile I have to figure out for cards from the list that are printed from out-of-print lists, or sets, rather. I just have so much fun unboxing these. This is just a lot of fun. All right, so our token on the back is a treasure token. Beautiful. Diamond atmosphere with whites and reds around. Is that maybe like wind and fire? It looks like some almost like lotus petal shaped to the bottom of that cauldron. Absolutely beautiful. Uh-oh, got another. It looks like there's some strange cutting going on here. This has happened twice. The machines are cutting the cards and they're actually getting caught in the packs. That is fascinating. Wow, wouldn't you want to have armor like that? I'd wear it all the time. I don't care what the occasion would be or how inappropriate it might be. This isn't a formal event read. Well, I just need an excuse to wear armor. So beautiful is this. It's paladin like white and gold, it looks like. The lighting, the tinted blue lighting gives it off maybe a blue look as well, silver. But I love how it looks, how it wraps around almost like feathers in these diamond shapes. Gorgeous. Another beautiful, just beautiful. Oh, wow, look at that. Elemental Summoning. You've made a splash, now show me a torrent. Prismaridine. Beautiful. Look at it dancing, the water going, this mixing of water and fire. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, there was another red card like this earlier. This guy I didn't give much comment to, but look at, man, don't those go together with their scrolls? Absolutely terrific. Oh, I love it. Love the glasses and so cool. Excavated wall. It's defender, old ruins. I like the Welcome back. It's been a little while for me, but probably no time for you. I solved a whole bunch of problems I had with my recordings, having more time to record with, bigger SD cards and longer batteries. So all that's been fixed. And as you can tell, I'm in a different pair of clothing, but I actually wanted to showcase what came in today are the samples for a lot of the new clothing that is available to buy through radrendering.com. I have one of these rad rendering hats you can get in a variety of colors with my hat hair going on there. And a shirt that was actually designed by Clara, one of the longtime followers and friends, personal friend of the channel. She designed the Escapism Through Entertainment shirt. It was too expensive to get the Escapism Through Entertainment on the sleeves, but we have the tree icon on the front, and on the back, you can see it's enlarged. That tree is significant, and I have a poster I should probably put back up. It was once a Patreon exclusive, but the poster itself was about my happy place I would go to escape from reality when I was going through a tough time at college. And I was imagining myself looking out over this vast city of lights from far upon a hill in a tree swing. So just one of those really cool imagery things you might be interested on. So I encourage you to check that out if you can. Now, back to the more interesting and important thing, the openings here. We got a lot more packs to go. There's 30 total, not 36 like I said earlier in here. But with that said, we got to make some progress. Everything should be focused. I got everything correctly going. I'm excited. I'm having a wonderful time. I hope you are too. All right, it looks like another Headmaster here, an Orc. Oh no, we've seen that card before. I don't believe that's a Headmaster card actually, but a beautiful art card nonetheless. And a holographic swamp to start. That's really nice. Let me see, I gotta make sure, there we are for the camera. There we go. Am I sliding out of focus on the big one? A little bit, that's okay. Environmental Sciences is an excellent card for going to grab more lands. And I like, there's like no identification. We had it earlier, right? Or similar. Not quite an artifact, but seems to fit in the colorless. The flavor tech is first years quickly learn how the vast lands earned its name. Beautiful. Love all the orbs, like you're looking into various areas. Kind of reminds me of Inside Out a little bit with all the memories. Stonebound Mentor. Quinerius beamed, his mind eager to absorb every historical fact the spirit wanted to divulge. Isn't that such an interesting concept? I really, really like that idea. I think there's something very special with this whole archomancy. I hope to see a lot more of this in the narrative medium, even if it isn't through Wizards of the Coast. Stonerise Spirit. The carved cliffs of Pillar Drop thrum with the sounds of ancient spirits rising from the past. And there's this spirit bird beautifully emerging inside what looks like to be one of those craggy wastelands where that research is occurring. Igneous Inspiration. Wouldn't you love to be able to craft like out of lava and fire? I've always been fascinated and in love with elemental energy and elemental powers. This card does a beautiful job capturing that sort of excitement with fire and lava. Prismari fosters a burning need to create. Don't we all? Overgrown Arch. There must be something to that in the lore that they were consistent through all the artwork for the green. I'll bring up Field Trip as they are next to each other. There is that circle of revolving or orbiting stonework, overgrown stonework, that's so fascinating to see repeated throughout this set. Mortality Spear. Death is my life's work. From Black Green. That's a really good card, actually, in the life gain deck.
Terrific. I like the green spear there as well. And that's coming out of some like alchemical tubes, and they even got like the long gloves on for experiments. It's a really neat one. Witherbloom Apprentice. All we are, every feeling, every action, powered by a single delicate little organ. Life is so terrifyingly beautifully fragile. Yeah, man, that nails it. Bookworm. Adorable. I absolutely love the pun. It takes devouring a book in one sitting to a frightening extreme. It's great. Massive monster at a 7/7. Quandrix Command. Look at all those crazy spells going off in some fight or last stand, it looks like. Snakeskin Veil. So this is our mystical archive. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control gains hexproof. That is terrific. Wow, that's a really good card. And it's beautiful. Looks aren't everything, though. Serpentine Curve. That's our holographic. Math Bites. Bim, Lorehold Mage Student. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. On to our next one. I'm still over the moon. Of all the Mystic Archives, we get one per pack, which is very exciting. And we got that extended full art of one of the Elder Dragons. That really is wonderful. All right, here is another one of the token fractals we've seen. Oh, and then we'll go back to the art card. Beautiful imagery. Absolutely beautiful imagery. The ice, and then there's like lava plains mixing with this ice and fire elephant. That almost looks like a tornado coming out of flames. Absolutely beautiful. Forest. Elemental Summoning, we're familiar with him. Arcane Subtraction. The class learned little that day. What's happening? Something is disappearing. I can't quite make out what's happening, but it definitely looks like something not great. Square up. Sometimes the most radical thing you can do is think outside the box. Or think inside the box. That's cute. That's a great turn on the pun. Serpentine Curve. Biomathematician. When Biomathematician enters the battlefield, create 0/0 green, blue fractal creature tokens. Put a +1/+1 counter on each fractal you control. Nice. I will reach infinity. Fractals and recursions. Leyline Invocation. Gorgeous. Do you still believe my work is nothing but dry, boring equations? I love this magical petals that come out like leaves in the magic. Green is just so alluring. It's my favorite color. Rip Apart. I believe we've seen Rip Apart. Or maybe I'm familiar with it. Torn from history, torn from memory, torn from reality. It's a good one. Gritting Ignis. On rare occasions, a Prismari student will summon an elemental that shows such promise that it's permitted to stay in a role. That's funny. That's an elemental creature. Vine Glimmer Snarl. So these are the special lands. Normally with each set, they come with special dual lands that are sought after in some shape, way, or form, and they get rotated out into the modern formats, or the standards, actually what it's called. Modern's actually another format. It's very confusing for someone who doesn't know Magic the Gathering very well, but basically there's different formats of agreed upon cards you can use in different formats. So some cards may be illegal in one, and they might not be in another. And that's why they end up always keep reprinting these lands. But as my good friend Kevin told me, if you have to invest in anything in Magic, always invest in lands. They're not going anywhere. That's the one card that's not going to get banned is lands. And I find that funny. A Verdant Paradox of Primal Logic. Beautiful rare land. Oh, we got two. Oh, we got a Snakeskin Veil That's holographic. Mystical Archive. That's terrific. And Inquisition of Kolzek. Target player reveals their hand. You choose a non-land card from them. From 3 to less. That player discards that card. It's all right. To dwell within the blind eternities is unthinkable. To encounter those who would do shatter the mind. To encounter those who do could shatter the mind. Chronicles of the Titans. Look how beautiful that is in the center. The person grabbing their head like they're being overwhelmed, and all these like magic circles on some sort of Titan-like looking creature. Is that what Kozilek is? I don't know, but it's absolutely beautiful. I love those Mystic Archives. They're lovely. How do you open your packs? I know people open packs in a variety of ways. Here, I'll open another one just to show. Are you ever superstitious about it as well? I know many people, I know I have been, and as a kid and others too. There's the opening it from the top here. You can see this. Where they'll do this rip. The glue's tight enough that won't happen. There's the tear, where then you'll tear along that line to open a pack, right? Put this to the side. There's also the opening it up by grabbing these center folds and ripping them to the sides. And I think then you just do it from the top, the same difference, ripping where it's easy. Yeah, do you have a specific method you like to use more than others? I know Smart Guy the other day was talking when I did one of these unboxing streams, and he's like always, from the bottom! You gotta do it from the bottom. Pest. Oh man, that's a card I do want to get. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Look at that setting. Gosh. What do I have to add to such a beautiful artwork? The artists in Magic the Gathering are so exceptionally talented. I can't say enough good things about the artists in Magic the Gathering. They're gorgeous, and a card like this is just breathtaking to me. Here's our land. Mercurial Transformation. For sun's sake, I just want a crab. I love it. The disgruntled student trying to transform an animal into a crab, but it's a frog. That's great. Silverquill Pledge Mage. I avoid violence. It is the last resort of the wiltless. But if you insist, I'll make an exception for you. Silverquill's got this really cool, like, cross-button sash to their clothing. I love the designs of the outfits in this set. Owl Shield Mage. Aim higher next time. You just get this sense of theme with all these cards in this pack and this uppity mages of their intelligence and powers and strengths. I love it. I love this dynamic that is present throughout all of these. It's so much fun to see how they're interplaying with one another, because I just that theme continues, but in a completely different way, where we're getting all this like arrogance here. In other sets, you might get something more primal or even more simple. It's part of why Magic draws me in. Combat Professor. Before yours was cut down at the Pranticle? Doesn't look like Pinnacle. Pranticle Peaks. She performed which maneuver? Anyone from the reading? That's great. Ardent Dust Speaker. The founder dragons weren't even hatched when the scroll was written. A Minotaur Shaman. How would you like that on the first day of classes? Lorehold Excavation. There's another version of Lorehold. Look, the sunset and the red and yellows in that, and just seeing this like trenches of sorts of catacombs of the old city. Beautiful. There's our buddy! This is the guy from the previous cards you were seeing. Quintarius Field Historian. I hope there's a lot more with this Quintarius character. I feel like I've already gone through such a lovely story with him in Lorehold in the few flavor text cards we've read. Every life has a story to tell. I won't let them be forgotten. Dude, Quintarius is the man. If he ever wants to hang out, you got it. Whatever you want to do, big guy. Multiple choice. A nice rare that is looks like a really great card for blue. It's flexibility. Early or late game, this card could be helpful because it's X. So X means you can choose as many or as little mana as you want to fill that X, even 0. Why would you do that? Well, that might cause a trigger. If you cast a spell card, even though you don't have enough mana for the rest of the spell to take place at the bottom, maybe something on your field will trigger with casting a blue spell, for example. Many, many strategies inside Magic the Gathering. Selfless Glyph Weaver. He offered his light to make sure no others would be dimmed. How beautiful. Deadly Vanity. She cast a spell to purge all weakness. When the ink cleared, she stood alone. Neat cards. I think they... Yeah, see, so the artwork, hopefully I'll try and get this in post and editing. The artwork is actually feeding from one side here, you see? She's casting this spell, and it's actually feeding into his defense of the spell on the other side. That's so creative. I love it. Defiant Strike. Target creature gets +1/+0 to end a turn and draw a card. For 12 days and 12 nights, Somat assaulted the monster's shell. On the 13th morning, it cracked with the dawn. Heroics, a book of fables. Beautiful. Beautiful card. And then we get a rare uncommon, Devouring Tendrils. Witherbloom spells often take on the appearance and personality of their components. Very cool. All right, the pack we already opened, Token Inkling. That guy. Isn't he a cutie? Very popular card in Magic the Gathering, just because he became a meme. All right, looks like we got a Goblin Professor, I would guess, or elder student with the aging white hair, casting some spells on a little worm creature. One of the islands we've gotten so far. Introduction to Prophecy. Oh, look at the autumn coloring there. Final grades are posted on the first day of class. What? Oh, Introduction to Prophecy. Oh, horrible. Horrible. Who would want that in class? Oh my God. That would give me anxiety on the first day of classes. You're going to receive a B+. A B+? Why? Not an A? I feel like if you get the F or the A+, you're sort of like, whatever I do, it's going to work. Or I'm going to fail, so why bother? Anywhere in between, you're going to be like, can I change this? That's not great. Love the autumn coloring of it. Pillar Drop Warden. Oh, neat. Does he drop pillars on you? A giant statue of a dwarf is still a giant statue. I like it. Pilgrims of Ages. Look at this, like, spirit living within a almost ceramic or limestone broken statue. Very cool. Surprised it's not flying. It looks like it would be a flying creature. Fuming Effigy. Some spirits share ancient wisdoms. Others just get mad you touch their stuff. Oh, Pillar Drop Rescuer. Is there something to these pillar drops? Because we got a Pillar Drop Warden. Gentle hands of stone whisk the careless from the crumbled ruins of Pillar Drop. It's a place. Yeah, look at that. Saving a student, maybe, from Lorehold, trying to figure out secrets of the past. Blood Age General. His troops took the fortress of Caradun centuries ago, yet he fights on. Ageless Guardian. Ancient ruins dot the world of Archivos, most older than Strixhaven itself, and many still guarded by soldiers from the Blood Age, centuries after their deaths. What lovely lore they've built into this set. Honor Troll. What is this gonna say? First in his clan to attend Strixhaven, and now first in his class. Oh, cool. I love it. Honor Troll gets that as long as you have 24 more life. Oh, cool. That's a fun card for Brawl or Commander or any games that start over 25 health. Honor Troll. Sparing Regimen. There's this white-black dynamic going on here with the colors of the cards and houses. And it sort of looks like maybe white-red Lorehold here, and then the black-white, what do they call that, Silver Quill? And it looks like they're in some sort of magical battle there. Very cool. So this was a rare. Ooh, that's a rare. God's Willing. Target creature you control gains protection with the color of your choice. Wasn't that like a common in the previous pack? Though the art is gorgeous. That's a very helpful card. Spectacle Mage. It would be a crime to withhold my light from the world. Look at that happy owl. Bird Shaman. So happy. One of my favorite cards in Magic the Gathering is Truffle Snout. And I call it Truffle Snoot because I always call my dog Snoot Doot. So I'll put an image of Truffle Snout up now on screen. Look how happy that guy is. He's so happy. How could you not want him in your deck? Delightful. A joy to be around, Truffle Snoot. Let's continue. How are we on time? Another 20 minutes? It just flies. Time just flies when we unbox these cards. It's unbelievable. So many interesting cards. Oh, this is one of those cards that feeds into another. I've seen this on the previews at the website. Beautiful art card. I hope we get the second one so I can show you. Ooh, we got a holographic land. It's a pretty one too for forests. Forests are always my favorite. Start from scratch. I don't care what they think. Rutha snapped. I know I can do better. She's shattering something. A sculpture, potentially. We've seen Excavate a Wall before. Entomb Shredder. Thrilling Discovery. Expel. Look, there's the story. There's Thrilling Discovery, Expel. I want more. More of my Quintarius. Quandrix Cultivator. We might have had this one too. In the garden spread across the Quandrix campus, ferns turn to forest before class is even over. Really cool. Emergent Sequence. Oh, it's almost like one of those fractal creatures coming together. I love the mixtures of the greens and even like teases of autumn treetops in the background. Beautiful. Calliope Guide? Is that what that creature is, a Calliope? Oh, I love this dynamic. Again, there's those like circular stones we see so often in the artwork of Strixhaven. I love coming off a lake, and it looks like there's almost like coral or some sort of sea life on these rocks. Then you have this beautiful, fantastical, rainbowish colored, well, I guess not rainbowish, blue and green, purple creature leading the way. Very reminiscent of fish. Very pretty. Another multiple choice. I think that's our first duplicate rare. Could be wrong there. Divine Gambit. Evil is to be unshackled, not slain. Unlock your foes and release the miracle within. Interesting. Trying to save those that are destroyed. Ooh! Holographic Confront the Past. Love it. Love this. Okay, so this is where, again, superheroes and stuff gets me all excited. This is Liliana Vess, and from War of the Spark, she betrays her contract with Nicole. So originally she's used because she made a deal with a bunch of demons for magical powers and eternal youth. And she went around slaying all these demons. She's a black planeswalker, so that normally means she's associated with selfish terms. Liliana is a selfish planeswalker. I would love to see her someday come out of that color too, because it'd be real cool to see like character growth and progression. I know some people might scream at that idea, but she was the ideal black planeswalker back in the day, and still to this day, to be fair. And during War of the Spark, she finally decides she'd rather be free than the slave of Nicole, and she is torn up that she had to turn on her friends, or at least allies, at one time. So she begins dying. If you see the War of the Spark trailer, you can actually see the sequence happening. It's one of the coolest trailers, probably the coolest trailer ever released. The Gathering cards is concerned. And right before she dies, Gideon gives his invulnerability to Liliana, so he dies instead, and Liliana is able to save the day and defeat Nicole, which is like the ultimate evil bad dragon. He's a reoccurring ancient elder dragon that is always up to nefarious things. And now at Lorehold, she looks in the mirror and she's seeing this moment that has completely changed her perspective on life. Her normal selfish demeanor, always looking out for herself. She, in the previous set we saw her, M20, she looked unsure of herself and it seemed shaken up from the action of War of the Spark. And it's so wonderful to see there's still this story being told with Liliana of the Veil. And the flavor text on here, again, if I might have already read it once, but to repeat, why, Gideon, of all people, why save me? Ah, how is that? That's so fun. And there's our token card. That's so fun. Come on. Ah, love it. More stories to be told. I'm trouble with this one. There we go. There's the art card of the, was it inspiring or ambitious mage? Very pretty. Another one of our lands. There's Confront the Past. Whoa, I started with a rare this time. Fascinating. That's happened before. These packs are exciting for set boosters. Tangle Trap. It's like the old saying, what goes up feeds the arboretum. It's eating a drake, it looks like. Oh, goodness. Scurried Colony. Scurried teeth evolved to crack open nuts. Scurried teeth. But they work just as well for crushing bones if the nest is threatened. Interesting. Little guys there. Oh, wow, look at that one. Springmane Servan. Gervin feeds on the mana-rich plants around the star's arch. Oh, is that what they're called? Star arches. Imbuing their bodies with extraordinary grace and vitality. Beautiful. I like the little story we're getting in here through the cards. I think that's part of what I find super engaging in these sets. The ability to tell an entire story, even though there's a game and mechanic going on, through these little flavor texts and the artwork is incredible. It's a show don't tell kind of deal. Everyone thinks that leeches maintain a strictly sanguivorious diet, but in fact, most freshwater leeches are carnivores. Wait, where are you going? Leech fanatic. Oh, that's a hobby. Blood researcher. Dean Valentin warns us not to consume the samples for our safety. I think he's just being greedy. Ooh. That's some stuff right there. Zephyr Boots. Reminds me of Quidditch there a bit. Some sort of magical games. Umbra Juke. I think we saw this. The sport of Mage Tower was conceived as a playful testing ground for young spellcasters. That's fun. Looks like one of the happy green places, and Silver Quill's going through some evil death portal with some sort of organic creature they're trying to get from side to side. You got me. Well, I guess I'll put the black with the there. Oh, that was putting them in the holographic piles. There we go. Dream Strix. Looks like a bird illusion. Pretty card. Gift of the Estates. We asked for a home and received the world. Beautiful transition. Oh my God, look at that in the cape. It's coming in for me. You know that when you see one thing and you look at it long enough and you see another face in the picture? Wow, that's a beautiful card. And our rare is another pillar drop. And that's just a minigame. Huh, interesting. All right, not a problem. We're right back at it, but I'm thrilled to see that that is recording even over the 30-minute limit. So I know I can do that for all the cameras. This is great news. Whoa, look at that. So I also put golden signatures on these to give them a little more kick value and artistic meaning, but there's that card we got earlier. Gorgeous. The art set for this one's awesome that it also includes the Mystic Archives. M. Lewis. Beautiful. Another island. Containment Breach. For Peacekeepers, there's no sound more disheartening than breaking glass. Look at that little guy. Look at them all running around on there. Oh, I'll try and get that zoomed in for you. There's looks like one of the caretakers of this, and they're just jumping through the air and attacking all around. Love it. Oh, was it Pest Keepers or Peacekeepers? Pest Keepers. Funny. Witherbloom Campus. Mage students fascinated by the energies of life and death chooses Witherbloom, the College of Essence Studies. I would probably end up in a college like that. That is where a lot of my interests do lie. Witherbloom Pledge Mage. Whenever you cast or copy an instant sorcery spell, you gain 1 life. Beautiful. Neat. Essence Infusion.
I'd say it's still a fair fight. Now my friend is about the size of your ego. It's great. Star Pupil was the name of that card. There's another one of him. Exhilarating Execution, we've seen that. Clever Luminance. You're too dim to realize, but you've already lost. Beautiful. I think we've seen that one too. Fracture. Your defiance is amusing, little mage. It's time you learn how fragile you really are. Extus Nar. Ooh, I think that's the bad guy of this set. One of them. Shine Shadow Snarl. This looks like one of the special lands. As it enters the battlefield, you may reveal a plains or swamp in your hand. If you don't, it comes in tapped. Interesting. A flickering beacon of righteous corruption. Oof. Talk about paradoxical. Very cool. Ooh, I got a mythic. Tainted Pack. I don't know if it's any good. Excel top card of your library. You may search that card in your hand once it's the same name as another card. So repeat this process until you put the card into your hand and exile 2 cards with the first name, whichever comes first. I don't know. Lash of Malice. I believe we've seen that one as well. Another one of those weird mini game cards. So exciting. Each and every one of these packs is just so exciting. Doesn't look good for our Planeswalker ambitions, but you never know. I believe that's our second version of that. It's beautiful artwork. Another one of our planes. Spirit Summons. Books are fantastic, but if you're really curious about the distant past, why not ask someone who was there? Augusta Lorehold Dean. Well, that's really cool. Is the Lorehold Dean actually a spirit from the past? Really cool. Make your mark. We've seen you before. Relic Sloth, good to see ya. Illusionist Historian, we've seen that. Aether Helix. Some Quandric mages prefer to study at twilight, watching their experimental equations trace glowing trails against the encroaching darkness. Beautiful. So many of these designs resemble that of flowers, plants, growths, and spirals. It's so beautiful and brilliant to see these designs. Golden Ratio, that's what I was talking earlier, not the golden rules. The Golden Ratio is in fact the card. When I look around, I see a world defined by patterns that still manages to defy them. Thank you. Quandric's Apprentice. The secrets of the world will be mine. Ambitious green blue for the matter. Is that silver uncommon? Yes! Yes! This card is lovely! Cody, what I would say, Vocinferius Codex? Cody Vocinferius Codex? I'm not sure where to put the emphasis on. This guy has gotten everybody laughing and loving his text. You can't cast permanent spells. I love it. This guy is ridiculous. He's a fun little card. Never say never about the Planeswalkers. Doesn't that come up in the past? How lucky am I? Professor Onyx. There is Liliana of the Veil. Or is it Liliana Vass? Vess? Is she from the Veil? She has a chain veil at one point. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so happy I got that card. Very, very strong card in the set. Lovely. Very happy. Put that with the mythic pile. Strategic Planning. Cool. Love the tarot card-esque feel of this one. Very pretty, especially the star-like background. Love it. There's our boy Quintarius getting expelled in holographic. Wow, there's a lot of crappy, useless stock here. Not needed. Not needed. So there's 2 more Planeswalkers to go in this set. I thought for sure that'd be the one that'd be most difficult to get. Ooh, look at the full art of the land. One of the forests, I believe. Really cool. There's a bunch of Skyrim mods that reminds me of where you can make your home inside a tree like that. There's a mountain, again, with those circular runes of sorts. Expanded anatomy. Just had that one. Hunt for specimens. Oh, it looks like a druid-like creature too, or almost like Fae. Really interesting card. No flavor text on that one. Unwilling ingredient. Don't look at me like that. It was either this or be eaten by a Groff. Oh, it's Dina. Whoops. Witherbloom Mage student. Oh, I love it. Look at that. He's an angry looking frog. So cute and creative. There it is, Novice Dissector. The professor said to first extract the venom glands, then the acid sac, next up the weeping organ? Guess it's just a younger student, at least a novice student with white hair. Oh, whoa, look at this dog, plant dog. Bayogroff. Groffs are great for tracking pests through the muck, but securing the pests before the groff devours them is a dicey endeavor. That's what they were talking about earlier in one of the cards. I love it, some sort of dog plant creatures they're calling groffs. Spell Satchel. Really cute, really cool. Storm Killing Artist. A captured elemental makes for a potent, element, unstable power source. Team Pennant. Choosing a college based on Mage Tower results is discouraged, but not unheard of. Cool. Definitely have that like games vibe. I believe we already got this, yes. Vine Glimmering Snarl in the second copy. Grape Shot. Grape Shot deals 1 damage to any target. Storm, when you cast this copy, the spell copy it for each spell cast before it this turn. You may choose new targets for the copies. Ah, so you hit this right at the end of a turn, and then you can cast a whole bunch of spells, or a whole bunch of copies for it. Wormhole Serpent. Interesting. After drowning, devouring, and 1 highly unpleasant algae infestation, unsupervised portal use on campus was banned. That's funny. And a card from the list. Wizard Sen. Thought Whiff binds us together as one, part of the intricate pattern that would unravel if even 1 thread came loose. Kifkin Cleric. Interesting card. Got my dragon. Got my Professor Onyx. Man, a couple more dragons to look forward to, and to their Planeswalker. There's a student that used portals to get to class on time. Oh, I love the full art cards. So great. We have seen Fractal Summoning before. Guiding Voice we've seen. Promising Dark Mage. Professor's Warning we've seen. Letter of Acceptance. First Day of Classes. Eager First Years. Sylvaquin Apprentice. I don't think we've seen this one. She had spoken the word 100 times, but under the spotlight in front of everyone, something new emerged, and the crowd went wild. Really cool. That was our silver, or rare, Lorehold Command. Cool. Duress. What a pretty card. What a pretty card. And Tomb Shredder. That's beautiful. I like this almost like ink wings. It reminds me more moth-like instead of angelic. What a perfect fit for Silver Quill. Mountain. Oh, look at these guys! Pet summoning. Step 1, put the pests in mud. Step 2, wait. I love these pests. These things are adorable and awful little creatures. They look like Hellraisers. I love it. Spiteful Squad we've seen. Show of Confidence. Oh, that's a fun one. Look at that with all those Silver Quill students there. Really cool. Walking through the campus. I'm so jealous of all these like beautifully maintained floors with reflective surfaces at these fantasy colleges and architectures. Just so beautiful looking. Dueling Coach. Karak Wrangler. That is a fun take on the name Croc. She showed up to class on a what? Valentin Witherbloom Dean. That's awesome. Tenured Inkcaster. Another future Archmaid for my collection. Oh, wow. Look how they got the ink of like one of the... It actually looks like one of the Lore Masters. Tenured. Is tenure? Kidding me? Even in those places? Closing statement. In conclusion, as getting blasted. So I started blasting. Humiliate. Ah, what's that? No comeback? Oh. That's a depressing card. Rushed Rebirth. That's a beautiful card. Witherbloom students learn to see death not as tragedy, but as opportunity. Interesting. That's our rare. Swords to Plowshare. I believe that's our second one. Secret Rendezvous. Alpha Kavu. Target gets -1/+1 until end of turn. Huh. I guess he could become a big defensive? I don't know. I know nothing about that list, so if I drew something exciting from there, I basically wouldn't know. Unless it was like Elder Dragon or Sliver or something like that would let me know. This one's a little damaged out of the pack, the token. Maybe the machine hit it. Look at the... look at... what a library, and our little glasses on there, and they call those palindromes for the side of their armor. So creative and so beautiful. Mountain. Ooh, Introduction to Annihilation. I've never seen a student fail quite so spectacularly. There's potential in that. There's the Arrogant Poet, revisited by him. There's the Silverquill campus. Mage students draw to the power of language. Choose Silverquill. Yeah, we did get that one. So back to the land pile for you. Pledge Mage. Owlin. Combat Professor. Shadewing Laureate. Would you prefer I destroy you using prose or verse? Oh, it's got all those Inkling tokens. Really interesting. Thunderous Orator. Interesting. Another copy of Quandrix Command. Village Rites. That's another fun card. You sacrifice a creature as well as playing one, you get to draw 2 cards. It's really helpful in sacrifice decks. And then we have a hollow. We're making good progress now. I hope you enjoyed our time together so far. We're coming up on the probably last third and last stretch of this. It's been an absolute joy opening these packs with you. I hope you've had a fun time listening to some chilled out music, my silly discussions, and oozing about Magic the Gathering cards and artwork. And it's been fun so far. Look at this one. This looks almost like what you would see from the Atlantis Disney movie inside some of those like magical mage casting books or up on the walls of prophecy. Really beautiful art card. Here's our Forest Land. Another one of our pet shonings. I love these guys. Fuming Effigy, Pillar Drop Rescuer, Blood Age General, Ageless Guardian. Now you start to see why it's better to buy singles. When you buy these cards, you can see once you get enough, all of a sudden every pack you're getting a lot of duplicates. And duplicates are helpful in some formats, but in singleton formats, they call it, not so much. And I actually prefer the singletons because now it's less expensive to buy a deck. In one respect, if you need a bunch of cards, you need 100 in Commander, but in 60 in Standard. But Standard will have the problem of you need 4 of one very important card, and it might be $20 a piece. Where if you need to buy it one time and the other card in your deck is 90 cents, it's not as expensive. Just some food for thought. Study break. You've been cramming all night. You're not taking a nap whether you like it or not. You are taking a nap whether you like it or not. Sorry. It's a fun card. Solve the equation. Zamon's brilliance drew attention from many, including the sinister mages known as the Orc. Yeah, it looks like that. Orc. Plum the Forbidden. Strixhaven forbade all magic from the Blood Age, so that is where Extus began his research. As the villain. Another one? Well, that's 3. It would have been nice if we got some separation of the different colored lands. And we ended up getting Thrill of Possibility inside the pack with the art card. Lovely. As an additional cost to this card, discard a card. Draw 2 cards. That's a common one, but beautiful art. And then holographic. All right, of the cards I'm still looking for inside this set, we have 2 Planeswalkers and 3 Dragons. Let's see what we can come up with. There's another one of our pest tokens! They're like adorably awful, right? Like they made them cute for no good reason.
speaking of our dragons, that is the blue-red Elder Dragon I'm looking for. Very cool. Beautiful art card. A holographic land. Environmental secrets we've seen. Another Witherbloom Campus. Witherbloom Pledge Mage. Essence we've seen. Explosive Welcome. There's the two mages I'm looking for, the Planeswalkers. Rowan and Will were a natural fit in the Prismari College, the School of Outrageous Elemental Arts. Beautiful. Mentor's Guidance. There's the other Planeswalker I'm looking for. Casmina had encouraged the twins to apply. Strixhaven would test not only their magical potential, but also their character. There's not much about that Planeswalker. She showed up and wore the spark, and they didn't do much with her in this set. Test of Talents. Look at that duel. Love it. Offensive and defense. Oh no, there's another Planeswalker. That's right. I forget about him because he's such a forgettable Planeswalker. He started in Ikoria. Interesting. I don't even remember his name. Semester's End. This is one of the cards I was looking forward to. It's a fun one. Even the flavor text on it reflects that of what a Semester's End is. You exile any number of creatures in Planeswalkers, and then they come back at the end of the turn with a +1/+1 counter or an additional loyalty counter, sort of like you grew. You went to school and you came back smarter or better than you once were. And look at all the excitement of all these people graduating, sending spells in the skies, and walking away with their diplomas. I love it. Ooh! Plereg, Dean of Chaos. We got one of the deans here. I love it. I might have gotten him before or on another card. Oh, Augusta, Dean of Order. Beautiful card. Look at that art. Gorgeous. Lightning Bolt and a holographic mythic. That might be worth something. But it doesn't really matter if it's worth value. A lot of Magic the Gathering cards, it's really what you're getting out of these cards is what matters. I don't understand this card, so that is still cool. Holographic there and a Lightning Bolt. Beautiful Lightning Bolt. On our final stack of cards here. There's the villain we're looking for. He should show up in one of the cards. In one of the packs, rather, if we're lucky. Starting with a rare in this one. Basic Conjuration. I made that. It's mine. Did you see that? It looks pretty rough. Laurel Pledgemaster. Lower Campus. Enthusiastic Study. Twin Scroll Shaman. Reconstruction History. Laurel Apprentice. I don't believe we've seen her before. Look at it's almost like a holographic projection of the history on there. Ancient footfalls echo in her head, their timeless rhythms guiding the present. Returned Past Color. Lorehold's spirit statues are not forbidden from raising statues of their own. Rush Rebirth, we're familiar with. Adventurous Impulse. Look at that card. Her quest began, as all quests do, with one small step in an unexpected direction. I love it. That is some gorgeous artwork, like Hobbit-esque or any fantasy story-esque. Beautiful. And a Stone Spirit holographic. And another advertisement card we don't need. You don't need advertisements from them. You have advertisements from me. You could buy my merch and my clothing, and you'll feel a lot much better about it than silly Magic the Gathering merch. See? You can tell it's not sponsored by them. It's sponsored by me. Buy my stuff. Or don't, and just enjoy the videos. That's really all you can do. If you want to support, watch this video and maybe another video after this. Maybe not the 24-hour video, but maybe one of the shorter ones I have on my channel. That helps me and the channel thrive and get suggested. Here's another one of the dragons I'm looking for, the elder ones. I'm glad I got the art cards. One of the cool parts about these is they're like 99 cents. And being 99 cents online, you could use this as a proxy, they called them. So if you can't afford to buy the actual Dragon Tournament legal version, well, you and your friends, you can buy this and look up how it functions. I do like that. That's why I really think those art cards are wonderful for players. I've seen this. Yep. Fortifying Drought. Drought? If a seedling can push through solid stone, there's no limit to what I can do.
I love the alchemy vibe from a lot of the green here. Devouring tendrils. Speak of the devil. There he is. Velmachus Lorehold. Elder Dragon. Oh, the dragon is the leader of Lorehold. There we go. That makes sense. Beautiful. Another lightning bolt. That's terrific, flavor-wise. And Demogoth Titan, a holographic rare. What a pack. Wow, we got a whole bunch of incredible cards there. Goblin Lore. Draw 4 cards and put them into your hand, then discard 3 cards at random from your hand. I've done forgot more than you'll ever know, Pipsqueak. Yeah, that's your problem. That could be really good for those discard decks. You draw 3 cards, discard 3, especially milling-wise. Blue-red mill burn. I'd be surprised if that card's not worth anything. If that's worth a penny versus, 30 cents. But again, we don't derive value just through the financial costs of something. This has been very popular, this artwork I've seen going around quite often. Very pretty. I'm not too into it, but I very much respect why so many people love this artwork. A holographic mountain. I think that completes all the holographic lands we needed in this set. Inkling Summoning. Yes, we did get this one before. Ooh, Quadrix Pledge Mage. The first step towards transcending physical limitations is discarding assumptions about what is possible. Love the outfit. Really cool. And I love the merfolk design. Merfolks are such interesting magical species. It's really cool. Quandrix Campus. That's what the blue-green is called. Quandrix. Now, I'd like to live in a Quandrix. Look how beautiful that is. Big play. Quandrix is running out of time. If they're going to capture the Witherbloom mascot, they need something big here. Oh, and then he grows gigantic. It's awesome. Frost Trickster. The most important skill in a mage tower match is keeping one's cool. Looks like he's freezing them as he says that. Maelstrom Muse. She's an inspiration to everyone, even herself. Djinn, it's a genie. Cool. Snow Day. Advanced Elemental Manifestations is canceled until all students have thawed. Verdant Mastery we have seen. Awesome! Wandering Archaic. This is a card I wanted, and it was quite expensive, so I'm glad I got it here. Explore the Vast Lands. See, look how cool it is that the cards continue into one another on the front and back. I really like that. Fly the Path of 9 Birds. Really cool card. Infuriate. And make your mark. Down to 8 packs, I believe. We're kind of go another 30 minutes, it looks like. The wonderful news is I can fill plenty of time with these lovely, lovely box openings. I am unfamiliar with this, but that looks like a really cool creature. I love armors, and I would love to have a mask like that. Beautiful. Forest. Start from scratch. Make your mark. Relic Sloth, good to see you again. Illustration Historian. Excavated Wall. Tome Shredder. Professor of Symbology. Do we see her? A language isn't dead until we stop learning from it. That's great. Clever Luminancer. Hey, oh no, we already had a Shiny Snarl. Darn it. Ooh, Primal Command. Choose 2. Player gains 7 life. Put target non-creature permanent on top of its owner's library. Target player shuffles their graveyard into their library. Search your library for creature cards. Reveal it. Put it into your hand. That's a terrific card. That's a really terrific card. Ageless Guardian, holographic, and wow, we're starting to get less and less tokens. Tokens are useful. Add cards, not so useful. But that's all right. We have a nice little stack of token cards here with the adorable Pest. Spirit. What is that card? I do not recognize that one. That's one of the special Mystic Archive arts. I would guess. Plains, Spirit Summoning, Biblioplex Assistant, Needlehorde Drake, Reckless, Burrfrog, Arcane. Oh, here's one we haven't seen. Brackish Trunge. Most trunges are covered with decaying plant matters, making them ideal breeding grounds for fungal spores. Interesting. Oh, I didn't know this was even a card. Blot out the sky. Inkling creatures. A drop of ink is a nuisance. A torrent of inklings is a menace. Cool. That's a really good card. Destroy. Oh, wow. That's a really good card. Flame Scroll Celebrant. Oh, we got it! Whenever an opponent activates this ability... Let's see. Let me go get that card. Let me show you. Where was he? That was quite a shuffle ago, but there we are. If you notice, this card feeds into the next card. Can we see that clearly? Isn't that cool? That's the front of the card and the back of the card. Stand up and fight. And the back of the card, sit down and listen. Really cool. Love it. Brainstorm. Draw 3 cards and then put 2 cards from your hand on top of your library in any order. Infinite ideas flow through the multiverse, waiting for an open mind. And test of talents. Holographic. What are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4 left. With all the mythics we've gotten, it doesn't look likely we'll see any more Elder Dragons or Planeswalkers, but I am very thrilled with the cards we got to open and the time we got to share together today. This was really lovely, and I had a blast looking through all this magical lore in the Strixhaven set. Charge through. What a move! Lorehold gets caught flat-footed and Witherbloom barrels ahead! Mage Duel. Remember the rules. No spells to the face. I like the ravens inside that casting. Dragon's Approach. Oof, burning down there with the dragon. It reminds me of a Game of Thrones during the Loot Train episode. Really like that one. Prismari Apprentice. No one ever created great art by playing it safe. Creative Outburst. Love the coloring of this one. Ooh, I love the palettes from purples to blues to reds, magentas. Gorgeous. Another Sparing Regimen. Agonizing Remorse. Familiar with that card? It's a helpful card. And then a holographic Unwilling Ingredient. I like this toad. Swamp Punks. I like it. Swamp Punks. It's really neat. There's our student, once again. Pet Summons. Thrilling Discovery. Expel. Stonebound Mentor. Yeah, we've had that one. Stone Spirit. Pillar Drop. Pilgrim Mages. Fracture. There's the bad guy in the climax of the Strixhaven sequence. Will's quick thinking meshed with Rowan's... I'll reread that one. Culmination of studies. Will's quick thinking meshed with Rowan's raw power to bring down the blood avatar. That's that blood magic they're talking about, things you shouldn't be messing with. And right inside here, we get to experience the climax of the bad things that are summoned by that other card you saw with like the mask to this big bad guy. And them defeating it. The 2 Planeswalkers. Revitalize. You gain 3 life, draw a card. And a Guiding Voice holographic. Oh, and what's this? Cadaverous Knight. Grieve for the soul and death dishonored. 2 to go. Ah. Infuriate from the Mystic Archive art. Beautiful. A land. Starting out with a uncommon. Pretty cool. We've seen Reduce the Memory and Square Up. Serpentine Curve we're familiar with. Biomatician. Deadly Brew. No one ever asked what was in Dina's concoction so long as they worked. Ooh. Ominous. Dina Soul Stepper. Steeper? Stepper? Steeper? Cool. I've seen her around and she's a fun card. Tend to the pests. Ooh, a lot of green-black here. Lovely. I've got a special treat for you today. Well, doesn't that guy just look nefarious? Demogoth Woe Eater. Dude, this is lovely. All black, green cards. This is my jam. You're paying for my wisdom. You'll get no better deal. You're paying for my wisdom. Oof. Oof. Double Major we've seen before. Gift of the Estates we have seen before. And a holographic Spring Maven Servant. Our final pack together. This was so much fun. An absolute great time we got to have today. And I appreciate you spending it with me. A treasure token. There is that lore hold together card, like that ultimate attack of the college. A holographic island. And we're starting with a rare, lucky us, Illuminate History. Look at the detail in the stonework. Professor, our assumptions about early Carthorian tools may not be correct. Heated debate. While you were wasting time with abstract equations, I mastered ancient Oagar fire magic. Your move. Ogar Battleseer, many Ganathol bless us with the bloody visions of glory restored. I don't know what that means. Sudden breakthrough. Rutha created constantly, passionately, in hopes of impressing her greatest critic, herself. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love that card art. Lovely. Elemental masterpiece, Rutha Pass with flying, living colors. It's like dolphins or whales. Dude, the Prismari, it's just so pretty. The red and blue house. I love it. Resculpt. Critics were struck by the elemental surprising grace and then by its fists. Teach by example. Learning to intimidate a master is the first step to becoming one. Team Pennant. Multiple choice. And that is our final card. Shock and Master Symmetrus. Tondo lost his very first duel and has spent his entire life trying to get even. So we'll take one last look at some of my favorite cards inside the set. In particular, I am most grateful for being able to get the Elder Dragon, the Liliana Planeswalker, Professor Onyx, a special extended art of the Elder Dragon Tenzir Quandrix, and another copy from the War of the Spark of Kesmina. We got a ton. Look at how many this is of these lovely, it's 30, it must be, it's a little more than actually because we got 2 in one pack. But all the lovely special arts that got me into this set. Just gorgeous. Holographics and extra mythics in here. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful set. I think there's 3 mythics I got in here of those as well. It's a lot more than you normally get 4 mythics. Beautiful. And rarity doesn't mean everything at the end of the day. So thank you so much for joining me for this unboxing video. If you like these unboxing videos, please let me know, and I'd be happy to do more of them. This has been a wonderful time. I hope you've had some time to relax before our next programming segment on the Multiverse Arcade. Thanks for spending it with me, and I hope to see you again real soon.
Thank you for watching today's episode of the Multiverse Arcade.
The next world is our last for the day. We travel to the distant lands of Journey, survive the horrors of Resident Evil, experience the wonder of Kingdom Hearts 2.5, listen to beautiful music inside the familiar worlds of Skyrim and Cyberpunk, and even got to enjoy the D&D world of Zenya, along with many others. Our last world for the day is the beautiful and wonderful world of Gris. Let's join Reed for this Let's Play.
And welcome to the final Let's Play and section of the Multiverse Arcade today. Thank you so much for, if you've gotten this far into the video, I don't know how to express a thank you large enough for giving this a chance and giving me a chance for this new reboot, this new pivot, this new adventure, this new journey for me, my content, and my business, my creativity, my expression, all the above, I guess. So what better way than to play the game Gris? It is super artsy, and I feel like that encompasses how I am certainly feeling with this entire adventure right now. So without further ado, I'm going to play through Gris with you. I played a little just to get the audio mixing. I'm still not confident on the audio mixing, so we will see how the audio mixing holds up. If it gets too loud, I'll try and lower it. I'll be on my A game as best I can. But let's jump into the world of Gris. Yes, please. I will also note that my keyboard is extremely loud, and I apologize for that. I don't have a way of stopping that from being picked up in the audio right now. So I imagine the way we're ending the Multiverse Arcade today is something that this game won a lot of awards for its art style and its expression. This is clearly going to be one of those games that is very up into interpretation. And we're probably not going to have satisfying plots, conclusions, and whatnot. Oh, she can't sing anymore. Oh no, she lost her voice. Oh no. She's clearly some sort of alien with her little... Well, maybe, I guess. I'm interpreting her as an alien with her legs that are made of sticks and arms. Very Journey-esque. It's kind of interesting. I didn't even realize I did that. But these artsy games, they really like that almost like triangle shape for having these long, I want to call it a blouse, cloaks, and maybe that allows you to not project as much of like body shape, like that's not what matters. But facial expression seems to be a big one. What are we looking at? That's loud. Okay, that's loud. Right about there. Let's see, where am I? I'm there? A little less. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm sure this music's definitely not going to get this whole thing copyright strike. Oh, Devolver. Oh my god, Devolver Digital. Man, they nail it every time. They absolutely nail it. So many great games by that studio. So I feel like we need this moody, expressive game to end today's session of the Multiverse Arcade. Very good. Okay, so she's fallen from her home. She's lost her voice. Our character is in the dumps. She is at her low. Is it our lowest? Typically our lowest comes at the 3/4 mark of the adventure. So we'll see how low our main character... Is she Gris, or is Gris something else in particular? Like an object, idea? I don't know. Desert lands. Interesting. Oof. Oh, so much emotion already. Oh no, she's crying too. Oh, now we're running. Did she get some determination? The animation looks excellent for the character. And I'm really enjoying the art style. 2D painting-esque. I love when indie devs really get to run with their ideas. You get such incredible creative expression. These flying creatures are truly alien. Oop. Look at those little guys. I am always fascinated. Oh, ruins. I'm definitely by ruins, but also by like truly alien structures and ideas, because it really helps me question what is life, what is reality, what is consciousness, are we truly special in this universe, or is this a commonality? How we are, how we breathe and eat, and like just those common essentials, like is that actually necessary in the definition of life? I don't know. We got a little star buddy, a little glowing ball of light that seems to be following us around. Maybe she's regathering all these so she can gain her voice back. Her world was shattered. Or I'm projecting a lot. Okay, that's the end of that road, so we gotta go back up. So I imagine yoink. Yeah. Very cool. I'm also trying not to slam my spacebar. Here's another one. We have 2 of these now. And there seems to be something glowing there. Oh, looks like I need a 3rd. You know what I've slowly begun to realize, which is a real shame? Not a big fan of platformers. As I'm playing one. But just because they're not my favorite genre does not mean I can't enjoy... Oh my god, this is awesome. What is that? It's just flying fabric. It's a straight line. I wonder if they are, like... It's just an artistic interpretation, but this isn't supposed to be quite alien life. Oh, I need even more. Does she have fall damage? Oh, maybe not. A beautiful sound design. And now we can cross. Very clever. I guess it couldn't be just a platformer, because that's technically like puzzle design. And they've built already an incredible sense of wonder. Why is this whole world ruined? What happened? Are those the hands we started from in the beginning of the game? I'm uncertain. I find this incredibly fascinating. Oh, we're flying now. Why are we flying? Ooh. That looks like blood. Is this the pain of losing our home? Pain of something in the past? We added color. I wonder, are we slowly adding emotions? Or experiencing emotions? Maybe going through a process of grief, and that'll paint the color palette as we go. Oh, I was hitting F, not D. Haha, my bad. WSAD. So what is it? WSAD. The standard for PC gaming. Master Race. Now we're into a pink red, vibrance. I guess vibrance would be too strong a description for where we're at. Everything seems like a watercolor. Oh, yeah, of course. The art direction's all watercolors. I didn't even realize that in the background. Of course, the loading screen and everything screamed that to me. It's because the actual assets didn't look like watercolor paintings. Definitely threw me off there. Oh boy, we got a lot to collect. Okay. Well, let's go find more. Sounds good to me. Beautiful. Interesting. I wonder if we'll have to come way back. Oh. That doesn't seem like I'm getting back there. Uh-oh. My bad. Am I controlling any of this? I don't believe so. Okay. Let's see here. Trying to get the lumbar spine support on the chair. Oh well. Well, I feel like I missed a bunch of secrets, but that's okay. We're here for an experience. I do not have to 100% every game. That is for the Everplay. Okay. Oh, I'm not controlling this anymore. The art direction here is gorgeous. I loved the way they gave that sense of scale as she was going down the slope. Okay. Doesn't appear she has fall damage, but this is my famous last word here. Nice. Okay. Maybe we're going on a grand adventure all the way around. I like the pyramids in the background. That naturally growing completely like how flat that is. Yeah, that's naturally occurring in nature. Oh, give me that sad piano. Floating rocks. Yeah, okay. I think can we all be agreed that this is a really cool alien world? Some sort of experience that each of us... Oh. Oh. That's pretty intense. You know, when they get the organ out, something serious is going on. Oh, my guess was I had a race inside. Yeah. No! Yeah, I was trying to get inside. It's not very punishing, though. This kind of seems like a walking simulator. See, I was expecting to go into here, and then I would be safe inside. I'm gonna wait it out and test my hypothesis. Yep. The use of turbines and flags is an awesome indication to let you know how close you are to the next airflow. It's gonna be close. Okay, we're good. Or, it wouldn't be airflow, storm that comes through. Oop, probably should have been on the move, closer to the end. I wonder if they vary the pattern of how quickly it comes through. You gotta move. This is cool. This is really cool. Oh, I don't have... I need more. Ooh. So I'm gonna have to come back. I love these little rock guys already. They're awesome. They hide when you get there. Okay. Oof. That's pretty menacing and dark. Can I use the wind to my advantage? No. It doesn't harm me either, right? I was curious if the wind could blow me back far enough that I could use that to my advantage. She definitely is faster. Oh, missed my jump there. Constantly jumping, then walking. Ooh, they've got the chorus. I didn't consciously notice the rising chorus voice. Cool. Yeah, I definitely missed the entire first section of the game. That's fine by me. Go, go, Gris. Is that her name? Doesn't feel like it's her name. Oh! Oh, heavens. Oh, it's a big rock guy. My whole screen just flashed, so that's a little unnerving. I don't know if that was my... Oh, I missed it. Okay. That's on me. Oh, crap. Oh, I can't get it. Was I supposed to slide? Looks like I've missed that bonus. I guess it was not essential. I guess I was supposed to jump and hit that slide, then jump off that slide to get it. Oh well. I'm kind of getting this like life experience, right? I'm not. You miss things in life. Sometimes you get them, and sometimes you don't. There's not really any. How would I get that? A lot of questions. Looks like a lot of these got destroyed. So maybe the winds are stronger here. But yeah, it's making me curious. Get inside. If that's kind of what they're going for. Life's all about experiences, and you're not gonna accomplish all of them every time. But then once you know what to do, then just a video game again. Oh, this is different. Hold square? I don't have a square. Is this plugged in? Oh! Neato. Oh, I'll use a controller. That's way quieter. Oh, look at oh. It's great. Okay, so we do get skills. Yay, this is more than just walking simulator.
Because then this screams to me. Cool. And is there any way to get back further? I don't believe so. Yeah, no. Pretty sure the wind's gonna come. Yeah, I'm just gonna come back in here. Oh, this is much nicer. It's cool how accessible most games are these days. There's a great effort. Okay. Alright, we've gained 1 power. I'd be curious how these continue to manifest. Oh. That seemed quicker. Yeah, this seems like I can't progress forward. Okay. Okay, so I'm missing something. What would I be missing? It is a tad strange that her cloak can turn into. Powerful boulder. I'm not gonna make it this time. Is there a sequence I'm missing inside the temple that gave me my power? Because I was trying to continue to crush this, but it doesn't look like that's a thing. Oh, I'm confused. Oh! Super cool! Look what happens when you make me use my brain. Now it's not a problem. Really cool. And it appears the lights aren't affected either. Oh! Oh no! Oh! Who would make art like this? Oh, well, actually, a lot of people. It's very expressive. But can you imagine a castle you walk through every day to see these people in horrid pain? Oh! Ring the bell. Okay. Well, we all know what that calls for. Is there anything forward? No, okay. Okay, well, we know. It's very... Yep. Oh, it must be done! Okay. We go into, like, some version of the underworld, or some expression of falling down. Yo! Already love this. Color design. And a mirror. Okay. Oh, and they come into our world. Oh, but they don't look friendly. Oh, I'm gone back. Okay. Oh, there's no going back. I keep... For a person that loves exploring, I am exploring 0 in Gris right now. This is wild. Okay. Cool. But can I make this bell ring? I can. Oh.
Okay. Well, the underworld was really cool for all 3 seconds that we saw it. Or whatever that was. I really like the entire color design. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Can I jump up here? Okay, I can. I'm surprised there isn't anything with the bells yet. Neat. I'm gonna call her Gris. Oh, Reed, that was a horrible fail right there. You had no business missing that jump. See, I just... One of my big problems, I guess, or things I need to work on in life is how timid I am with my answers. I'm such a skeptic that I never ever want to go all in when I, make a statement, because there's always exceptions, outliers, and such. And that even impacts my reaction time and my thought process from like, I want to call her Gris, but I don't know if that's her true name. So I'm trying my best. Is that on timer? Because that'd be cool. Oh, we're back to the red area. Okay. So do we get a chance to come back to the early places and display all these neat powers we might be gaining? Nothing? Okay. Ooh, more rock buddies? Can I hurt the rock buddies? Good. I don't want to hurt the rock buddies. Oh, hey, 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 hey! Rock buddy. Sorry. Ooh. Okay, looks like we need a lot more. Oh no, do you only need 2 and go one way, 2 and go the other way? When is it on a timer? Oh, there we go. That needs 3, so no, we have to go this way. I love having that mute button. It's been a great addition. I can see the shiny up there. Ooh, got some leaning functions. Cool. Can I get back? Okay, I got what I... Ooh. Playing it close there, Reed. Why do I talk to myself in third person? I don't know. I don't do it often. It's only to discipline. Only to yell at myself. Why are you like this? I wanted to make sure I could come back to go maybe get another secret. There you go. Looks like I'm only missing secrets. Nope. Oh, I could. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I don't know what that gives me. Those. They just seem like extra completionist bonuses. And there's no timer on this, which is kind of really nice. I figured you'd have to keep ground pounding the clock. Doesn't seem like it's kind of one of those games. What's that sun in the background? Kind of reminds me of, was it Luca? From, Lakitu from Mario. I'm worried it's going to start attacking us. Oh, they also have an angry sun in Mario. Oh, that's like that. Okay. I'm ready for the next power. There are the birds? Question mark? Alien birds we freed? That's cool. That's really cool. What's gravity like on this planet? Seems like it's got a much smaller force of gravity. Would a smaller planet have a smaller force of gravity? Or is it also dependent on if it's near a black hole? Okay, don't know what that was about. Fascinating. Okay. I like it. I think we need a weight. Would... Oh, no, we could just get them both at the same time. Sure. Oh, sorry, did not realize. I believe we're supposed to go explore these sides. There's a hot air balloon. Oh, look at this. Maybe this will make the hot air balloon fly. There we go. Cool. Really cool puzzle. Really cool. Really like that. It makes me feel like I can get up there. I don't know why. Oh well. I feel like I can. Wait. No, I don't think there's any way for me to... Yeah, I'm good. Okay. What I was trying to do was sink it far enough that I could then jump onto a ledge and then jump back onto the top platform so that I could get to that left side, but I don't think it's really that necessary. Whoop. Well, we might as well check out the next side, right? That's my guess. You get one glowy orb per side. So convenient. So nice. What an interesting world. Well, that was on a timer. I was expecting more timers. Hello. Oh, you know I'm coming down. Pain Town. Whoa! What is that? It had eyes! What does that mean? What are these little guys? Oh! You gonna move it for me? Yeah, you are. Can I get under your legs? Cool. Cool. Be real jerk of them just to let that crush me. That was always an option. I wasn't on timer, just on distance. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, oh no, Reed. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, that sounds so pretty. Up we go. There's something in here. Looks like a distraction to me. Okay. I feel like that sun's gonna burn into my screen. It's been so consistent. Yeah, I figured it's not the same puzzle again. Okay. What could it be? It looked like there's stairs there. No, it's not letting me. And I can't get on the spokes. I feel as though I'm supposed to get on the spoke here, and then ground pound it and get the windmill turning. Or the turbine going, moving, functioning. What is the problem? I'm not enough weight? Oh, it's not even gonna let me back down anymore, so I'm stuck in the puzzle here. Okay. It lets me down. Why would it let me below? Am I supposed to fall from higher up? I'd like to do that. Is there a way to climb up higher right here? Ah, ha, ha! I had a feeling. Oh, there we go. I know what to do now. Feels like I still need to go higher, though. Aha, I had a feeling I'd fall through. Okay. No, this... Oh no, can I... Yes! Aha, okay. There we go. What? Brutal. Even higher, the game says. You got it, boss. You can do this, Gris. Or blue-haired... alien? with feminine features. Oh yeah, clearly, obviously. Go to the other side. And, yeah, I should have noticed that. Cool. What a cute little puzzle. Whoop. Ooh, we're going through the air now. Well, guess I don't have to go up high. What cool flying machines. Hey, we're back in the hands. High five. Nope, deep emotional moment. My bad. Oh no, I was right. Deep emotional moment. Oh, blue now. Okay. This looks good though. This looks like you're repairing things with your magic powers. Cool. Red, blue, green. Green, cool. Yeah, no, green's great. Got achievement for green. I must have gotten an achievement for red in the past. Oh. I think I'm messing up the Tarzan Vine Kingdom Hearts minigame right now. That's okay. So are you gonna get all the main colors of a painting? I guess the primary colors or something for progress in the game? I think the choice to slowly add more color as you progress through the game is a wonderful one. Oh, I can't get past that way? Okay. Sounds good to me. We'll go left then. This looks fragile. Darn it. Interesting. Okay. Have we been here? Oh, cool. I think we have been here. Oh, cool. So we'll keep coming back and progress. It's like the hub area. Interesting. This is 2. I went this way, right? Yes. Oh, I only got 2 potentially, probably like of all those 6 it looked like. 6 more I was missing, so total of 8, something like that. Just at a cursory glance. Oh, it's letting me know I've missed things. This is cool. Okay. Oh. Oh, do I have to give those back? Oh, those are the ones we did originally. I see, I see. Okay. Oh, I'm seeing a lot of stars. Okay. So my intuition says that the next section my power would unlock for me. That looks like a square. That'd be really interesting if we could just do this in any order. It wasn't actually necessary for us to do the way we went. Probably wasn't, to be honest with you. Because remember, I just kind of fell backwards into that. We did free them, but now it kind of feels like we're stuck here. Do we go back and fall through that? I mean, what's the difference from jumping off the edge here or falling through that? Just curious. Ooh, hero fall. Ooh, jungle. Oh, look at these little guys.
This looks beautiful. That's really cool that you can experience this game's color palettes very differently. Am I saying palettes wrong? I just realized. Because it's palette. But I thought it's palettes. I gotta break those jars though. It's like, that's the rule. Oop, that was a mistake. So we were in like a sky temple, and now we're in like a forest ruins, a forest temple. The classic biomes of our world. I guess that'd be really interesting. Ugh. Okay, they're quick. Be interesting to try and figure and design a completely new biome. For your fantasy world. I wonder what that would look like. Didn't Minecraft do it, I guess, with the mushroom place or whatever? Oh, he's scared! Give him love! Look at that little square block, but he's got eyes! He's a cutie! We gotta go give cuties hugs! Consensually. Oh, see ya. Oh, he's burrowing. Burrowing. Oh, he's in the foreground. Still in the foreground, it looks like. Oh, this is an interesting one. This is a really cool take on platforming. There he is again! I see that, cutie. I'm getting mad, like, dog vibes. As in, dog companion vibes. Oop, timed that wrong. Well, might as well wait. Hello. You're all wonderful. This place is wonderful. I like this way more than I like the, Oh! Got him some food! Oh look, there's other apples there. He's gonna follow us. Yeah! I love them. They are my precious. I will save the world for my new best friend. You bet your bottom dollar I'm gonna get him an apple. Oh, this actually might end up being a mechanic. Okay, I was always curious what would happen if that closed on me during the triangle bit. Another apple for my special friend. Or was I supposed to make that jump?
Yes! We're friends! Yes! Wow! It's the best reward I could have had in any video game. Oh, he's giving me a secret entrance to hopefully somewhere nice. Wow. The payoff of that. Some of the greatest experiences in gaming to date. It's no fun making these journeys all alone, even if it's for a short time. I've already loved the memories I've made with my square alien friend. Let's eat more apples. Do you eat it because you need it to live? Or is it because it's yummy? Also, was I supposed to trick him to get up here? Yeah. Uh-huh. I see the new puzzle. Yeah, I do. Yeah! Awesome! Then I'll open this. He's, what is he, like a forest elemental creature, forest, druid? Dweller? Do we need labels? The cutest little thing in the world? Gotta shepherd through the land together. So how's this gonna work, though? I don't feel like he can make these jumps. Oh, he can do the same! That's adorable. Saw an apple up there. How did he get up there? Oh, strong boy. Okay. I really believe that's a genderless rock, so my apologies. Oh, gotta get him an apple. Get them an apple. Get him. Oh! Goodbye, friend. Hi, friend. I'm digging this teamwork. My buddy. Oh, he's just rolling! Hey. Ah! You okay? You the best. You the best! Maybe getting a great window into how I talk to my dogs. Are they going home? Oh, goodbye! It was fun! That was terrific. 10 out of 10 game. I don't care. That's all I needed. Adventure with my square rock friend. Compelling. Emotional. Incredible. Was I here already? Boy, it feels like I missed something. It feels like I missed something. Uh-oh. Oh, look at these guys. They're pot buddies. I made up pots. Hello! They're waving! These are adorable. A little bit remind me of the spirits Miyazaki displays from Shinto in his films. Well, now I gotta... Curious. Oh, that's just all the way up? Well, what's in this corner? Anything? Just more buddies? Yeah, it's just dead end. Okay. I knew better. How are you enjoying Gris so far? It's a little slow to me to start, but I got more engaged. Our buddy again? Or is it different because of the leaves? Do you have leaves on his head last time?
Oh, we had to find them, I think, when he popped through. Thank you. Neat. So we got one more to go. Funny, starting in a colorless wasteland's pretty boring. Who would have guessed? Empty desolation with nothing to do. I thought I went this way though to start. So I'm a little confused what the play is. Okay, that's beautiful. Oh, cool. There's gonna be manipulation of that. I guess I have not been here because this is. Mm-hmm. This will be fun. Introducing the mechanic here. So then the puzzle should be here shortly. I wonder, how does this impact it? Nothing. Okay. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. Seems like we're good. We got the 2. This place looks so pretty. We did it! Oh, we're gonna get a new power? Yeah. Diamond? What does diamond power do? Do we get to jump high now? What was that? Oh, while I'm in the air? Oh, so I gotta glide. Okay. Cool. It's more double jump than a glide. Okay. Who can resist the double jump? We're on a platformer. Oh, that's timed. Okay. Whoa. Interesting. Which ones are on us? Okay, it's those. Okay. That felt like it helped me there, get that extra jump. Oh, cool. And then the birds will help me go up higher. Interesting. But we saw we can unlock, like, those at times. They were stuck in areas, so maybe we'll be breaking vases to get those birds to send us up higher, or whatever those flying creatures are. Oh, I should have just landed on that. You're right.
Oh, it can land on that. Interesting. It smells like gas. Why does it smell like gas? Don't like that. Maybe someone's cooking something in the Multiverse Arcade. No one's cooking anything. It's kind of annoying that trying to decide what has hitboxes and what doesn't. What you can stand on and what you can't. Okay. Okay. I think I understand the game here. That's still too soon. Oh, you know what I think's happening is somebody's lunch is getting caught in the vents here. And it's beaming its way to me. Okay, good. There we go. Oh, man. Took every fiber of my being not to press it earlier. That is totally against my gamer instincts. Very good. Very good game. Teach me new things. Give me new experiences. Ooh, this is cool. I gotta catch them. Yeah. Oh, oh. I guess I gotta catch him. Oh, I guess it comes right to me. There we go. So I guess the other way then. I like the idea, the pitch of this. How about we do a platformer inside a watercolor painting? Like, alright. Cool. Done. We're Devolver. We like those type of ideas. I don't see any microtransactions in the way of my beautiful, emotional story here. Oh gosh. There we go. Oh, I should probably wait. Nice. Looks like I'm supposed to go up. Why can't I go up? Oh, that's fine. See, told you. There it is. There's the payoff. There's the birds. The birds and the bees. Oh, so cool! Yes, I was totally waiting for something like this. Oh no, back to the sad statues. No. Oh, this is gonna be some sort of metaphor for feminism or femininity or childbirth. Might be. Nothing wrong if that's what they want to do. I'm just not a fan. Find it a lot harder to watch. The female gender struggle because they already get dunked on so much. It's not really fun. It's not fun. It's fucking awful. Guys getting beat up. I don't know. It's kind of weird. It doesn't bother me as much. Is this boss? Is this good? Is this bad? Looks bad. Audio's cutting out. Don't know why. Bad. This is bad. I'll tell you what, didn't expect a boss in this game. Don't know why. Oh, it's just the black? Cool, and then we're using the red ones. Yeah, well. Okay. Well, I know you... I got this. We got this. Definitely gonna come and scream at us. What do I do? Oh, nope. Okay, it doesn't really seem... Oh, it's staying! Oh. Yeah. We learned for this. Ooh, just go over the top of you. Let's go! Oh, we're putting the tools together! Just like the devs intended! Ooh, what is that? Is that synth? I wonder if I could have... Interesting, okay. Oh god, some interstellar vibes here. But I honestly feel no threat now that I can just... Oh, the music. Oh, the piano just kicked in. Or... They're so graceful! Look at the way Gris goes through the air and then glides. Cool. It's waiting for me. Okay. Oh no, I need to catch it and it's gonna help me actually. Oh cool, so it's not... It's a very strange relationship. It's not a boss. It no longer seems dangerous now, or just kind of adversarial. What do we got? Yeah, we freed this. Why would it be angry with me? We definitely freed all these. Oh, I need to be black. Yeah, I knew better. Cool. What an interesting way to introduce yet another system. Oh, nope. Messed that up. A really neat way to introduce another variable to the system. There we go. Maybe I don't enjoy platformers so much because it feels so formulaic. Like, it feels beat for beat, like, introduce one mechanic, then another, and then eventually pays off with all the mechanics working in harmony for this incredible payoff at the end. Oh, we're friends now, I hope. Cool. Oh, look, we're just like it. That's cool. This is good. This is bad. This is a lot. This is a little. How much is this schmeckle? Could you imagine having food so smelly that the Office 3... the Multiverse Arcade office... 3 offices down. I can smell it. It doesn't smell terrible. It smelled like gasoline at first. So I guess maybe that's cause for concern. Reed? Are you alright? That doesn't smell like gasoline. That smells like sugar. Oh. Oh, should I see a doctor? Yeah, I think so. Oh. Yeah, alright. Okay, bird. Oh, we're gonna keep doing this, huh? Well, now I'm confused. What? Oh, there they are. Ah, press square. How dare you? There we go. No, oh, we're killing it with vibrations, Venom style. Why? I guess we can't have shadow monsters. I don't know. I feel like those shadow monsters deserve a chance. I still only have two of those. Looks like 2. Ugh. Looked like I needed a lot. Okay. Alright. I think we're... Oh! This is the start of the game? No. I feel like there's a message here. A broken mind? Mother Nature? Do we get a new color? Give me a new color. Yeah! Ah, it's gonna be blue. Thought we already had blue. Nope, we had green and red. Oh, but look how pretty it is. Reminds me of Steven Universe. Oh! Oh, the sky! Gorgeous. And now the red and the blue are making purple! RGB. Oh, it's raining. That's atmosphere setting. Okay. Blue! Cool. Lots of Steven Universe vibes here. I don't know if that came first or second. Chris probably came first would be my guess. I think Steven Universe was around for a long time, but I don't remember if they had this sort of art. I don't care, it doesn't matter who did it first. Oh. It's not letting me do my rock thing. Huh. Oh, I thought for sure I'd do the rock thing and I would sink and go to the left of the screen there. Wow. Love that. That's beautiful. Water trees? Let's go. Oh, this world's amazing. We're running on water. This is so cool and expressive. I feel like, yeah. Oh, it's all coming together, folks. Oh, these mechanics. There's a lot of them. That just looks like a bonus I don't really care about. Yeah, I'm good. Good. More of this experience. I was kind of curious what the swimming animation was. Because I obviously probably use the jump animation more than they intended. This is lovely. I love this. Oh, it's so beautiful, and having like these archways here remind me of aqueducts. So cool. There's that sun again. I wonder what's up with that. Kind of looks like I could go on the stairs back to the left, but I'm good. As we all know, progress is to the right of your screen.
Oh, we're back. We're back. Oh, I still feel like I don't have enough. Oh boy, it doesn't even look close. Give me 1 second. Okay. Let's keep going. Look how blue the area looks. It's beautiful. I love waterfalls so much. Oh my god, moving water. That's probably the one thing if I ever got stummy rich. Excuse me. That'd be one of those things I'd splurge on in my house. Like, I wouldn't want to super upgrade my house. I don't want a 10,000 square foot place with 40 acres and all this excess. Like, I'm happy living with something I can manage. But I'd want some sort of, not giant waterfall, but I've always actually had this dream to have a stargazing area where you could, like a kind of like a greenhouse or something sort of like that. A lot of plants inside, a lot of overgrowth, and I can sit down and watch the stars whenever I want. The place would be heated and probably have a water fountain inside. That would be like one of those big ticket items that I would love to have someday. Sure what the point of this was. Oh no, this was a mistake. Oh, because the thing cracked, right? So I can't go back that way. Okay, so then I am curious. No, it's not letting me. No. Okay. These aren't glowing, so where do you think the next area is? Those birds seem to be decent guess, but no cigar. Maybe down... Oh, it's not letting me down? Oh, there we go. Because there were birds in the pot here, remember? That's still glowing, so maybe something. I don't remember anything about this turtle. Oh, it's so beautiful. So calming. Oh, that's what the Multiverse Arcade's all about. Yeah, here we go. Ooh. Ooh, the black-blue contrast. Oh, yes. Yes. Hello. Is there a lot of fungi down here? Fungi? Are you a fun guy? Oh, man. See, that's what I expected a lot more of. Having to go diving deep with the rock ability. I'm surprised we didn't get more abilities during this playthrough. But that's honestly fine. That's interesting. That's beautiful. I really like that. Water kind of looks like a jellyfish tree. But I guess you don't really need that many more mechanics. I'm gonna go back up after a time.
Think about all the different people and cities that must have lived here. Uh-oh. So then maybe a little bit of this action. Yeah, that's what I was... Nice. I was just ahead of myself. Oh, so cool. I love how they manipulate the camera to help give you a sense of how you feel. Like, especially when she's having those emotional moments and it like the whole world comes, the camera comes right in on her to really capture like how small her world is in that moment and how intense the emotions are, and now it's pulling back for this sense of scale. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I love it. Okay, anyway, let's keep going. Hi, buddies. I was curious if that would light more I stood on it. Oh, I love it. I like how it's kind of like spores coming out of the mushrooms. Super pretty, super beautiful. Cool. Looks like we're going through all these kind of glowy mosses. Just my curiosity. So we've been up in the clouds, we've been in the forest, now we're in the undergrounds, and it looks like hidden swamps, well, waterways, rivers, oceans. Oh, that's a cool idea. Having like an entire ocean underground. Obviously, that's not what we're seeing here, but oh, that just seems compelling. Could you imagine going like drilling underground only to... Oops. I definitely didn't do it enough. Oh, maybe. Oh, they're gonna give it to me. Nice. Could you imagine though, like digging down and then finding an entire ocean? I guess there's another layer, like an additional crust to a planet. Instead of molten lava underneath it, it was a layer of water. Oh, look at these crystal basalt. Is that what it is? That had the naturally occurring hexagon look to them. I mean, what was that? Do you think I need to come back to this? Interesting. Can I step on her? It won't let me jump on her, but she has a hitbox. Well, that's really dumb. I could just make the jump. It's even dumber.
What would...
No, if it's in the air, it doesn't count. Okay, yeah, it doesn't. I'll come back to this. This is a weird one. It makes an ice copy of it. But you can't interact with it meaningfully. So maybe there's a power I need to get on the other side. Show you for going left. Oh, we're doing this again, huh? Well, what the heck? Duh! Big duh! Of course! That's what I was looking for. Oh! I can't just get that. Okay. Oh no. Interesting. Oh, I got it. No, I don't. Yeah, I do. No, I don't. Yeah, I do. No, I don't. I was thinking... Because we gotta be jumping while that happens, while this transitions. See, there's a quick area there where I can jump into it. Oh, what is this? I'm missing something here. What is this? You can do something like that, and then what? Ha. Cool. Gotcha. We're good. You've made me an expert in the next mechanic. I appreciate it. If it wasn't for such good game designers, I would have learned nothing. I would not be where I am today. I can't believe it took me that long just to... Very silly. Nope, didn't like that. I can just get up here though, right? I don't think I was supposed to. Definitely feels like I brute forced my way on this one. Thank goodness for square powers. Oh no. Okay. Well. There we go. Easy enough. Oh boy, I sure do like puzzle solving. It sure makes me feel good. Alright. What do we got, boss? Boss! Oh! Oh! I am now one of these. Cool. I was kind of digging the non-water platforming in the sense of, like, Mario levels. Look at that fish. That's an orange. Was I supposed to get that fish? Oh, I'm going for that. Forget the fish. There we go. Oh, cool. Oh, Lord. 4 more? I'm seeing a yellow all around here. There's red. We got... Okay. Oh, cool, they'll follow me. Okay, I can't go through here? Okay. Oh, I can't go through that either? Okay, so... I can't go in the tree. I got it, so we're gonna have to get into the tree. Okay, cool. Ah, but I need the... How do I get him again? Okay. Oh good, I got rid of that. Okay. Simple as that. Cool. You can get it. There you go. That's one. That wasn't so bad. Now was it? You little complainer. Hopefully I don't have to, like, come back there and carry that to the next puzzles. The other 3. I am enjoying the speed boost here. It's very dark. Okay. Don't think we need to go there yet. If that's probably the way out. Can we go up? Can. Oop. Okay, just curious. That's a bonus. I don't want a bonus. I don't care about a bonus. Move the mic. Too close now? But a little bit. Oh, no, closer. Let's get closer. There we go. I'm still in focus. Very good. Oh, there's one down there, though. Okay. Okay. Okay, that was it. Okay. Very strange. Okay. Oh, nope, not that way. I believe 2 more. Yeah. Looks like we're coming back down that way. Gotta catch it somehow. My guess is... Nice. One more, I believe. Boom. Hey, bud. Get it together. Alright, where is the last one? You went this way, but was there a branching path? I don't believe there was. Yeah, okay, it won't follow me. Okay. It's curious, is all. So, it's gotta be something, right? In this area? No? It's too dark, I don't see anything. I don't believe I have a lighting function. I went up that way, but I didn't go this way. There we go. Here it is. I like the manta ray vibe our protagonist is giving off. Oh, we're back in here. Excuse me. Well, now we can get the bonus? Maybe it's not a bonus. It sort of looks like a bonus. Smells like a bonus. Feels like a bonus. But you're trying to tell me it's not a bonus? Can we go in through here? Just curious. No? Okay. Are you kidding me? What was I supposed to do? Well, both walls are... I have to get above it? How would I get above it? Sure looks like there's water above it. Oh, there's more of those. Well, how would I get up there, though? Hmm. It doesn't look like there's anything in here. That seems like a waste. Okay, so they will only come up with you when you jump out. Where else can I bring these? Go this way. There we go. Then we're gonna drop down. Cool. But I'm still off the concern that that's just a bonus and has nothing to do. I'm only... Am I seeing 6 or 5? 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I don't have it. Oh, bother. That's really annoying. This is where a map would be really helpful. Maybe bring the fishies. Oh, what? Found it. Yeah, this is cool. Okay, we're good. Who needs a map? No, not at all what I was hoping for. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. And that's where we come back. Cool. That's everything. Please, let's go. Yeah. Oh, I don't like... Oh! Oh, it's the turtle! Yay. Okay. Oh, Lord. Okay. Turtle buddy, they were my favorite animal when I was a child. Turtles and koalas were the thing, man. Don't make me find more. Is that it? Was that our journey together? It did not like me doing that. I just froze. What? Does look like the space and galaxy. What's happening? I didn't know you could die in this game. What happened? She's not responding? So what did I do? I'm trying holding everything. What happened? That's it. That's the game. Well, what happens when none of those buttons are working? Did I do something wrong? Oh no. Weird. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think I got a bug. I think I did. I can't move Gris. I think she was supposed to go through. Let me try reloading. Oh, fuck, dude. I can't move her at all. I gotta reload. I think I got a bug. Wow! Let me tell you, I did not expect that. Cool, it autosaves though. Watch. Wow! I did get a bug! Wild! Absolutely wild. I did not expect a game like this to have a bug. It seems so on rails and so curated. I didn't expect to experience it. Obviously, all games have bugs. No shit. But I just didn't expect it from this. Uh-oh, we gotta go under... nope, not gonna say that. Going through her lower back. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Another emotional moment with her hand. Let's go! Give me another color! That doesn't scream Western feminine beauty. She's looking at us, okay. I guess those are people, though. Are people like the gods, the creators of Gris and her world? And that's why they made giant statues of their creators. Oh, gorgeous. Wow. That's a background. That's a painting. That is beautiful expression. Cool. Yellow. Can I sing again? Aw. Oh, it's the bird. Is this really the villain? It's the weirdest villain. Oh. Oh! Oh no. I'm not doing that. Oh, now. No. No. Oh, it's intense. It's back. Oh boy. What do we got? Okay, it is a bad. Definitely a bad. I'm not controlling this. Oh, I think I am now. Oh, am I controlling this? I don't know. Seems like it. I'm not sure. What else would I do besides... Am I supposed to take a detour? There you go. Oh! Not what I expected. This is really pretty. Oh, that's awful and horrifying. Yeah, no, I'm no longer on the bird side. Just leave it to sea monsters to make everything awful. Oh, I like this. Oh, we're in the darkness of the ocean. Oh, go up. Yeah. Oh, it's not chasing me anymore? Oh, jellies. Oh, we got a bunch of jellyfish. Cool. Oh, we're going up. Should we be going up then, too? I guess that makes the most sense. We'd want to go to the surface away from eel monster. Use your brain, Reed. Use your brain. Oh. Feels like he's coming back. He's looking for us. They're looking for us. It's looking for us. The monster's looking for us. Hopefully I'm not backtracking. I feel like I might have accidentally just backtracked. I think I did. Am I backtracking? I have no idea. I kind of completely turned around now. I guess if I see the jellyfish, I'll know. Nah, I wasn't. Oof, that was almost bad. Maybe not. Maybe I am going right into him. I'd really rather not backtrack all that. Like he's gonna show up at the end of the cave here, and then I gotta run away. Going down. Ow. Yep. Well, knew that was coming. Oh, good. The eel looks like very different animation. I wonder if that's actually 3D put on to 2D animation or what. Yeah, he definitely seems 3D to me right now. I'd be curious. I bet the behind the scenes for the making of Gris is beautiful and really cool and informative. I mean, I'm just pressing X over and over again. I don't know if there's actually any strategy here. The turtle saved us! Yo, let's go! Let's go, turtle person. Oh, even turtle sounds! Let's go! It was all over. What an experience. Thank you, turtle. Oh. Oh, there's all of our... They're waiting for us. I don't care about that bonus. Not even a little bit. Okay. The lights are on now. What does that mean? Does it mean I can go back? Oh, that looks like a power. Did we already get a power? We're trying to sing and then the eel will eat us. No, I'm pressing circle. No singing yet. Cool. Yeah, I figured it's gonna turn off. And just an empty void of space? Oh, goodness, that's horrifying. Oh, no. It's the other way. And the light's on. It's not a block. Okay. These are some beautiful looking night lights, I'll be honest with you. Now I'm confused. I'm confused. I didn't understand that puzzle. I don't know if it was like looking away or distance or something. It seemed like distance, but then I tried to jump through it earlier and I just went right through. But apparently the top was what was solid. What are those flying eels? They remind me of those creatures Brandon Sanderson has in his Stormlight archive. I think they're called sky eels. Yeah, I think that's exactly what they're called. Oh. I think it's a distance thing with those. It's pretty. Oh, no. That's blocked. So then... okay. Oh boy, what am I missing this time? That doesn't make sense for me to go back that far. Oh, we can go up the water. That's right. See, it's confusing when you have little waterfalls that you can't do that, but then you have big waterfalls that do. I guess that makes sense. You would need more... more room. Can we get close enough to it where it'll just give us a quick look at the room and what I need to do? That's what I was looking for. I was hearing it. I could figure that out without having to get the light. Awesome. Really cool. Completely changed the entire flow of the game. I'm sorry. Hey, we're back here. Is that... So I can now... That should be enough, right? To get to the next thing? Oh, no. Yes. Maybe that's the end, getting back to the position? Because I can't imagine there's another area, and then another area from the top. Oh, it's so beautiful. Did I do this one? If it's glowing, do you think that means I did or didn't do it? This seems new. Oh, okay. That's what we're supposed to do. Cool. Ooh, this is so pretty. Gotta make sure I was still recording that for a second. Ooh, is it all coming together finally? Oh, this is so pretty. That's kind of one of my latest philosophies with my epic, is create a world you'd want to live in. And this place is so gorgeous. I would love to live in a place like that. Cool. So these enlighten. They let us jump too. Must miss that jump. Is there anything this way? Just out of curiosity. Like I saw the... Okay, this seems like progress. Oh, it's all gone. I missed it. I missed my chance. Okay. This game is so good at that. Oh, it's still so beautiful. Come on. Often, when I dream about heavenly places, this has got to be one of the top top kind of visions that I would hope to see. Wow. Just gorgeous. So peaceful. Oh. We got another one of these hummingbirds. It looks like there's a limited time on them, so hopefully we can get there. Revealing other structures that once lived there, once existed. Okay. Maybe we need that for second part of a puzzle. I know we're gonna need you. Beautiful. All right, two more. Those look like peacocks. Wow. Look at this beautiful world that's all come together and through her efforts, or their efforts. That's pretty. The art direction of this is absolutely beautiful. I totally understand why it won so many awards as it did. I was about to say, that was extremely short-lived if they were going to turn me around already. Okay. Cool. This is a classic. Yep. I had a feeling. Darn. The old reverse gravity puzzles. I like that sound effect. Almost. Looks like I gotta jump a tad bit sooner. Ooh, that would have been great. Not what I intended to do, but would have been cool. The gold looks so beautiful, or the yellow. There it is. I'm really happy. I thought for a second I was supposed to then immediately go over to the others that were there. And then what? Okay. I thought I was supposed to jump to another one of these red birds. Hey! Nice. Absolutely beautiful. Those giant flowers. Flowers are so pretty. Alright, now we gotta go to the right side. As is the prescription. Excuse me. I didn't even notice we picked them up. Here, maybe? Yes, indeed. I didn't even notice I picked those up because I'm just so enthralled by this landscape. I think it works for a first time. I don't know on subsequent playthroughs. Feels like Gris is more a game you'd rather have an art book of and then play again. But then again, I could see myself playing this and just... Oh, no. Oh, no. What am I doing? Like when you're just trying to play something calming. If you can especially pick the levels, like I'd jump right back to this. I wouldn't want to play the first or even second levels. I think the woodland level, the green was awesome. The blue was very good, and this is awesome as well. What am I looking for here? I didn't even realize I couldn't even get into that area. Fascinating. No. Oh, darn. Okay. There you go. This would be the first time yeah, cool. Nope, not what I wanted. That was weird. There it is. Yay! It would be real bad to miss that. Cool. That wasn't disorienting either. I really enjoyed that. Hey! She got her voice back. Yay! I don't know what to do now. I'm just happy. Do the flowers open up when she sings? Yeah, it does. So a story about losing one's voice and then reclaiming it. All right. Those flowers up there kind of make me think. Yeah, it doesn't reach. Like I gotta go back to them, maybe? Oh, okay. Oh, it's just a bonus. I don't want bonuses. I don't care about a bonus. Oh. Oh, definitely. I love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, look, the petals are even falling. I feel I'd like to share this level with my mother. She'd love this. Why do you always gotta play that zombies game? I don't anymore, my mama. I'm free. Look at what beauty. Look at all those other games that are out there now. All new worlds and experiences and stories. I messed it up twice. Oh, okay. Oops, you can't sing underwater. Okay. Interesting. Just the entire presentation of this is just stunning. Ugh, now we got the stars and the universe. Ugh. Amazing. Awe-inspiring. Making her voice a mechanic too and singing and not having it be agitating is a big win. They hit the tone really well. Oops. Is that range getting bigger? That's way bigger. Okay. All right. All right. Oh, that's not actually what I wanted to do, but all right. Oh, okay. Oh, I see it now. Oh no! Can never get away with it. I tried to hit it really quickly. I hit it too soon. Can't really get the timing of this one down. Bit frustrating. There it is, okay. Oh, now I'm just gonna see the universe? It's not fair. Everything's too beautiful. It's gonna be nebulas and stuff. Oh. This now reminds me like On a Sunbeam. It's a graphic novel I recommend. Love it. Unless you're a homophobe, then you're not gonna love it. Oh, what a cool idea. Oh, I love the mixture. Lights underwater? Who would ever think of something so brave? Oh, she grows the vines too? You have a beautiful voice. Alien creature thing. Or is it not meant to be literal? Oh no, I need more. Missing 2. Oh, I don't think I went to my right, so let's go to my right. I like the indicator there to tell you which ones have the flying ones. Ooh, I actually didn't think this would help me. It doesn't, okay. I was about to say, It just looks like it's the other side, it's just symmetrical. I gotta grow all the flowers? Come on. Oh, I messed up. A bonus. Oh. Cool. Am I supposed to, like... Uh-oh. Neat. Though very creepy. One more. Going around getting half melodies out. Have I been here? I feel like I was already in this location already. That might have been before we had our powers. I totally feel like we've been here. Oh, I gotta get to those flowers. They're not open. Ah, I got a bonus. Why am I near you? I don't want you. Oh, look, it's bringing everything to life. I didn't even realize there was stuff that was like opaque and out and not completely in. Like, you see the flora down there? Comes like right back in. Oh, it does reach. Look at that. Oh, that's a beetle. I feel like I'm in Egypt. Neat. Oh, I thought it was on my time. Oh, another beetle. Those wings don't hurt me. I thought it was based off my voice. Oh, clearly I gotta go around. They just don't want me to have it easy. I see, I see. Oh, interesting. Cool. Excellent. Oh, I fell for it. I'm glad it's not that punishing, though. It's not like I gotta restart completely. That's a really good design choice. No, I gotta wait longer. Okay, this is where I gotta restart completely. Not like reactivating them, but going through the entire path. So... you gotta jump when? That's too close. Oh. So, like, as it's... like, right there? Yeah, there we go. Now it's getting a little disorienting. Yay. Oh, give me more space! Alright. This is so cool. Can you believe we imagine all these things and draw all these things? Unbelievable to me. How vast the human imagination is. The other animal kingdom needs to pick it up. Where's their creative contributions? Peacocks, goodbye. Alright. Here we go. It is my assumption this is probably the end or close to it. I mean, what's higher than space? We've made some great strides here. Oh, that looks like the starting screen. Oh. Excuse me, sorry. Oh, look at how big the moon is suddenly. Alright, that's finally the final bridge here. Yeah. Yay. Alright. We've completed it. We did it all. I can see those flowers to my right. It's not over yet. There's a little more to our journey. Ugh. There it is. Are we gonna, like... Oh! Oh, you're still trying. That's very surprising. Can I sing it away? Uh-oh, is it you? It is. Uh-oh. Is this the bad side? Oh, and she was doing the voice. That's true. Okay, okay. That was clear earlier. Better buckle up. Okay, okay, okay. Oh no. Is that her grief, or did I get a bad ending? Is there a bad ending? Uh-oh. Should have got those bonuses, Reed, huh? Okay. Now it's kind of shifting gears to me to potentially being more like self-discovery and mental health, consciousness, self-image. Potentially some sort of disorder? I don't know which one it would be. It hasn't been very clear to me. If we're meant to even interpret it as such, but this last turn of events really makes me think.
Ooh, it's all inky black. The music's no longer beautiful. It's intense. They're all butterflies. Imagine there's a good and dark side, right, to her. That the red ones were helping us. Oh, jeez. I'd like to stay under the water there, so I don't have to hear all of that. I think I just realized I gotta jump on this stuff. Okay. Did I die? Acceptance. We died? Oh shit, I missed a lot. Wow, really? What was I missed? Oof. Oof. I missed something big. Symbolism there. Oof. So this was a journey of her to her death? I mean, I commented it felt like it was beautiful like heaven. Was this acceptance of a different self? But I mean, there's sculptures of her everywhere broken. I wasn't assuming it was her per se because of the avatar, but now it's sort of seeming so. Seeming like that is the case. This was all her world and all revolved around her. Oh, we're back in the hand. Isn't this where we started? Putting yourself back together? Aww. They didn't let me sweat it out there. Oh, cool. It's full of life again. Oh, there's more? Okay. Oh yeah, we never climbed the stars. I didn't even think that was necessary at this point. Oh, that felt like a great conclusion. I don't know what more there is. Oh, now the voice is carrying through. Is it her voice? It seems like it's her voice. She accepted herself, maybe?
Your feet's making these nice bell noises. Okay. Sure looks like we're going to heaven. Uh-oh. Okay. So, potentially accepting our death at the end? I don't know. I was good before we had to walk up that. All right. Well, that was Gris. I liked it. I liked it a lot. That was a lot of fun. It's beautiful. The music's gorgeous. On this, I'm actually going to turn it down just in case there's any copyright. I hope you enjoyed. That was absolutely a beautiful experience. I've never played a game like that. Journey is very similar, so I find that really ironic. I didn't realize at all the way I set up the Let's Plays for this episode of Multiverse Arcade, but yeah, there we are. That was the last Let's Play of today's episode of the Multiverse Arcade. I've had an absolutely wonderful time, hopefully entertaining you in some capacity. It's been a pleasure, and I'm going to let everybody else take us out for the end of the Multiverse Arcades episode 1. Who knows when I'll see you next, but I will see you in a short time, in the short future from now. Take care, and I look forward to all the exciting content to come. Bye now. Thank you for joining all of us here at the Multiverse Arcade. I hope you have enjoyed your stay. It has been a delight to help guide you through all the worlds we visited today. Even though I need to close the doors to the Multiverse Arcade today to open some new portals for new worlds and new journeys, the journey still continues, with Reed and Gray during their live streams throughout the week. Join them daily as they explore new worlds while I tidy up the arcade. I hope you've had a wonderful time, and until I see you next, remember, tell your story.
The Multiverse Arcade is now closed. Thank you for coming to the Multiverse Arcade. The Multiverse Arcade thanks Rad Rendering for all its contributions. Thank you for watching today's episode of the Multiverse Arcade. We hope you enjoyed your time. Be safe on your travels, and make sure to take the correct portal home. Until we see you next, everyone at the Multiverse Arcade wishes you the best on your journey in life. No matter where it takes you, always remember to tell your story.